So shout out to y'all moms and y'all dads, y'all grandparents, y'all aunts and uncles, cousins, friends that do the most for you. Like, you need people to like really celebrate you out here in this world. I ain't gonna lie to you. You need people to celebrate you out here. And if they're not celebrating you, that's cool. That's cool. You know what I mean? They gotta celebrate themselves, right? But you need to be around people, moving around with people that really, really celebrate themselves. Cause it's too much hate out here. Y'all know that. Don't let me go on my tangents. Don't let me go on my little diatribes and stuff like that. I'm just saying, it's a lot of hate out here. It's a lot of evil. So I want to surround myself with good energy. Make sure that my people are good. Make sure my people around the world know that I'm standing up for the right things too. This goes for all the people that misjudge or mischaracterize me or some of the people around the world that stand up for oppressed people, that speak the truth to what's going on in the world because we actually care about humanity and what's going on. You know what I mean? So you got to surround yourself with some good people, y'all. Please take my advice. All right? At least if you take one piece of advice, all right? Just surround yourself with some good people. And then if you don't have your parents or you don't have your grandparents or you don't have a large family around you, I just want to let you know I consider myself a family member to you. I wish I could reach out to you and give you a hug. I know what it's like to grow up, without certain parental figures. But that doesn't mean it's an excuse to be an irrational person or a mean person or, someone that hates on other people. Like, one of the worst type of people to be around is people that hate themselves, bro. If you hate yourself, bro, I can't really do much about that except give you, grace until you come around. So I appreciate y'all. Real talk. Like, I appreciate all you guys that unconditionally pray for me, unconditionally support me, regardless of what culture, whatever, regardless of what religion you from, and I could go down the list. Like, I really admire all the things that you do to make sure I get your message or you reach out to people that I know. It's just it's a opportunity that I'm here on this earth right now for a time being, that I get to enjoy the love and I get to enjoy the support and give it right back. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be here without, a lot of the support that in which I'm speaking on positivity, y'all. For sure. Yeah, man. So on this stream today, I wanted to do things a little differently. Let me actually look, because that's my man Free Soul. Shout out to Free Soul. I'm going to pause his music for right now. Yeah, we're going to get to a few topics, man. We're going to talk about what's going on currently in the world. We're going to talk about, that includes certain political topics. That includes certain musical topics. That includes what's going on in the basketball gossip space. I know y'all been seeing a lot of people gossiping, not only on Twitter, but social media about the NBA and what's happening and our ratings and trades going on. And, I know you guys want to know the inside scoop of what happened with that. But at the same time, I want to focus on making this about celebrating other people. It's, admiring other people's talents, admiring other people's greatness, and including them in this stream. And if I don't include them in this stream, it'll be in some of the streams in the future. But yeah, let's get to it. All right, let's get to it. Let me see. Let me play my radio real quick before I get ready, man. Hold on. Let me get hype with y'all. See if y'all can hear that. Y'all can hear that? Oh yeah, hold on. We got another person in here. We got Grammy Award winning. Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, princess. We gotta make
check.
We gotta make some space for Spice, for Uncle Spice. Make some space for Grammy Award winner Spice One.
We in here, baby.
That boy won
What's
a
up,
Grammy
Chad?
this year. Yeah. Spice, you want to add anything, man? Talk about your Grammy win. You want, the Grammys. They say the Grammys get a little bougie, but you came home with a dub.
You know what I mean? Something slight, Chad. Just hard work and dedication. Just years and years of crafting and staying humble, It's just been a beautiful journey, one of many. And we working to something great here at All Even Music, you know what I'm saying? So, what's up?
All right, man. Gotta make sure they know that you putting on, man. Tell them where you from, bro.
Man, listen, born and raised in Richmond, Virginia, you know what I mean? Then, moved down to the countryside, Warsaw, Rappahannock, small town.
All right, man. Yo, I appreciate all y'all. You know what I mean? First time in the chat, showing a lot of support. Uh, man, we about to be with y'all for the next few hours. So drop some of the topics y'all want to talk about, some of the things you guys want to know about. Ramadan Mubarak, Ramadan Kareem to all my Muslim brothers and sisters. Shout out to all my Jewish brothers and sisters as well. I don't want to not include them. I want to include all my Christian brothers and sisters, all my Buddhist brothers and sisters, all my black, white, red, yellow, green, all of that. Real talk, man. I wish you guys well. I pray for y'all families all the time. We are in a state of the world where there's a lot of war, a lot of oppression going on. So I don't want to fail this opportunity to speak on some of that real stuff too. Yes, we are all rewarded to be able to wake up by God and have oxygen in our lungs. That's most important. But there are a lot of people that didn't wake up. There are a lot of people that are dealing with a whole bunch more, with their families and not being able to see them, not being able to go home. I feel for that. I don't know if y'all feel for that, but I feel for seeing, on social media, kids or innocent people dying. I really care. That's in my heart. I can't not see it. I can't even try to avoid it. You guys have seen all these images and videos that have been coming out, whether it be from, people that are leaders of war regimes or, people that are in our political system, in our government. All that stuff is part of a bigger ploy, a bigger distraction at times, but when it comes to people losing their lives, you got to stand up for something. You can't just let people just bully you down and tell you can't stand up for anything. I stand up for humanity, no matter their culture or religion. That's just what it is. That's me. But I'm always going to be characterized as some type of person that's siding with the side. That's not the truth, man. It's okay to care about humanity and speak the truth out here. People have tried to bully me for the last few years to shut up, to stop talking about certain things. It's too touchy, it's too this. And it's the truth is, speak on it, but also have examples or actions to follow. I do my best to be there for brothers and sisters that are dealing with, crazy, traumatic moments that they're just trying to be normal. They're trying to be human still. If you're dealing with PTSD at home too, I want to let you know I feel for you. If you deal with anxiety, I feel for you. This is, again, I'm going to jump back and forth between certain serious moments, but this is one of those opportunities that, again, I don't want to lose out on, where I'm praying for all my people. I'm praying because war is dividing all of us, and it causes so much confusion. So that's all, y'all. Let's go to the next song. Hold on, y'all. What's this? Yeah. What is this, Dirk? Hold on. Shout out to Dirk, y'all. Free Dirk too.
I can't lie.
And honestly, just like a lot of our other young black artists, man, young African indigenous artists, man, I just pray we find peace of mind too, because being young out here and being great at what you do and being talented doesn't escape you from what you grew up around. A lot of us grew up in the projects, our families grew up in the projects or grew up in the hood, and we get stereotyped, and sometimes it's easy to fall victim back into those street conditions or those street habits. My family comes from the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx. I'm wearing something to rep them. Making sure that they're good. But at the end of the day, I have such a good hold on who I am because of those traumatic moments that I went through, my family went through. When you see a lot of trauma growing up, therapy can help for sure, but sometimes you just need a hug from your parents, or you need a hug from the person that you lost, or you just need your feelings to be heard. So I want to let you know, whenever we get a chance to connect like this, please type in the chat, rest in peace to your loved ones, and we'll say a prayer for them at the end. But rest in paradise, rest in peace to all y'all loved ones. If you lost someone over the last few years, or you've been going through some stuff, I just want to let you know I see you, I feel you. All right, and make sure y'all tap in with each other too, man. Just free all the oppressed people, man. Free all the oppressed, from Palestine to Israel to Congo to Sudan to Ethiopia, to different parts of the world. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. Free all the people that are oppressed. It's people being oppressed, whether they think they're on the good side or the bad side, bro. I don't want to see innocent people die at all. Hollywood leaving.
Build it from the ground up. They can't say the same as me. I shot 10,000 shots. They don't play the same as me. Nigga, this is God working. Never had
And share your playlist.
Crocs and Adidas fleece. No ice, I'm shining. No
Rest in paradise to all y'all loved ones, y'all. Real talk.
Hard to keep a smile when everything you built's in jeopardy. Niggas try to get under your skin, call it leprosy. All the niggas y'all think is clean, look a mess to me. I ain't here to judge them, no. Y'all should
Drop
probably
your
help the
album,
man.
man.
Bunch of
Appreciate
niggas
you.
Reaching out, still ain't seen a helping hand. All I see is leeches, slurred speeches, big dogs on long leashes. They ain't happy, they ain't
Sure.
free, they
Glory to all the martyrs, y'all. All the people that stood for something. Glory to all the people that stood for something, y'all, and challenged the system. Shout out to all of y'all.
The lack of dental plans. 40C buses came a long way from rental vans. We ain't had to fake the grind. We ain't had to fake the views. We ain't had to fake the streams, pay the blogs and fake the news.
We got one more person to introduce before we get into all these questions, before I start answering all y'all questions in the chat, because I see y'all up here. All right, quick. This is going to be the stream right here for y'all. Right here, look. Y'all ready for the view? Look. What y'all think about that view? I got some videos to show y'all. What y'all think about the view right here? Shout out to Brett Carroll right there. If y'all can see him in the chat, he's doing our production back there. You know?
What up, chat?
Do it for my people who are... Can't believe we made it.
Appreciate you.
Go ahead. All right, what albums y'all trying to listen to, though? What music y'all trying to listen to?
You to know that you really like that. I started with a dream.
Goodness.
Look at me now. And like that. We
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good
All
one.
right, bet.
Definitely talk about that.
All right, let me see something real quick. All right, bet. All right, chat. Let's listen to one of my other favorites right quick. Right here, man. I don't know if I can see it.
final call. Shit is horrifying.
All right, bet. I see a bunch of people in there. All right.
It's nothing less than 50 clips when we hunt. And we can make a scene if this what he want. Don't mean to intervene. Pull up in his dream. Nightmares. Then the shit'll get done. Hit his mama with the tip of the gun. Cause there's no honor in the city I'm from. Pity we dumb. Cause we known to flip out in public. And that's no publicity stunt. Keep it real cause it's too risky to front. You feeling frisky then jump. Dirty hitters bury 30 niggas in the dirt. Cause them niggas itchy to dump. We are not comparing Diddy to Trump. Neighbors hearing
You can't hear it, right, Brett?
Biggie, I bump. Is he the one? With the Reaper playing hide and seek and find his kids in the trunk. You are not man of respect. You can send your regrets. Don't pretend that you blessed. You'll get 10 in your chest. Sending people at your friend no arrest. You was reaching when they sent you the sketch. Now you tweaking when they mention the press. We the reason for your tension and stress.
Yeah.
We ain't even till you bleeding. Cause you know redemption is left. Yeah. I don't really pay attention to threats.
Alright.
Dead in your flesh. I don't
Next is
gotta
gonna be
say
West Side
another
Gun.
word,
I'll play
but
some
the
West Side Gun
sentence
for
is
sure.
dead.
30 in the blick, you can't conceal it, it's gonna stick out. Push the wrong button, and my shooters trying to flip out. Pull up, hit an op, and they go lay low at his bitch house. I'ma dig her ribs out for the load and blow his wig out. Kidnap an oppa, we tryna hold that boy for ransom. Money and power, we sipping Deuce or the Branson. Bodies start dropping, my oodles be flocking. Do drills and Versace, a blick at your posse, they hate but they copy. I done seen a snitch try to talk about Takashi. Man down, broad day, caught him eating hibachi. Brooklyn, screaming RP to B.I.G. Why niggas be acting like they don't know where I be? Headshot, they gon' need the film to come out deep. All that dissing on the net, we tryna kill him on our G. Probably go out with my blicky, keep it on me in my sleep. Paramedics better rush him, try to get him some IV. Spinning in the track called G3D. Caught him at the light night, 6 feet sleep. Silencer attached, you won't even hear peep. Man down, flatline, shit won't even beat.
Yeah. By the way, y'all gotta let me know. I appreciate y'all putting all the artists y'all want to hear in there. But I did have a question too. Who should I call today? I should call a few people today, man. Just like random. Just random. I got y'all.
Rappers be getting offended, I be very amused. Just either stay out the way or end up dead on the news. Telling all never, I was popping regular blues.
Y'all hear it? Can y'all see it?
Don't have your hand in that noose. Any other area moves. Out of town money, feeling like I never could lose. Pulled up, big truck.
Hey, yo, don't troll though, chat. Chat, don't troll though. Sorry, I can't troll though, bro. Don't troll though. Bro. Come on. All right, I see it. Yo, yeah, see, look, this is what I was saying. Look, y'all just want to troll, bro. That's all y'all want to do. My gosh. All y'all want to do is just troll all day. I see it. Y'all want me to call Ron, Steph, KD, Luca. Look at y'all, man. I gotta be serious, man. Y'all never know though. Nah, tap in. Tell some of the streamers I'm looking for him, bro. Tell me who's on live right now. Yeah, I gotta see who's on live right now though. All right. I talked to Kai last night. I talked to Ray too. Yeah, man. Okay. All right, bet. All right, so we got some homework to do, y'all. How am I gonna get in? How am I gonna get in touch with all these people? How am I gonna get in touch with all these people? Yo, y'all got their numbers? Okay. There you go. Type in their chat. All right, bet. All right, bet. I got you. All right, let me go. See where I'm finding. Okay. Brett, can you hear this?
Oh, I can hear it.
All right. Let me hear how this sounds real quick, chat. I'm about to see if y'all can hear this. All right, to see if we could bump to this music. All right, hold on. Let me know what y'all think about this.
And shot just for closure. I need the.
Hey, yo, chat, how that sound? Chat, how that sound? A little loud? Loud? All right, I tried to play that. That's what I'm saying. How just sound in the chat?
He's in the chat. I hear it through my headphones.
Huh?
I hear it through my headphones. Wow.
Wow. Let me see something. Okay.
Oh, well, no, he turned it down. That shit was on. It was on
All right,
Kindle. Talk to him, Spice. You're the music man. They want to hear from you. Talk to him, Spice. Man, can we get some positivity in the chat, please? Come on, man. It's a solar return stream. You don't need all this negativity. Come on, chat. Better than that. Come on, chat. We better than that. Yeah, positive vibes. Positive
Save
vibes.
Saturdays.
Yeah, yeah. Come on. Positive vibes, chats.
All right.
Still going. Still going. Yeah, positive energy, yo. Come on.
You listen to that new Cardi? What about it, Dot?
You like it? I knew he would like it. I knew he was gonna like it. I knew he was gonna like it.
That new Cardi. He says heat.
Tell him about it, Dot. Camera's on you. Tell him about it. Hey, man.
I got you. I'm gonna answer the pin question for sure. All right. Let me see. Just looking at these lyrics. I gotta look at the lyrics, y'all. I can't just be listening to anything. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm at that stage. I can't even. Yeah, I can't even. That shit crazy.
Need some positive vibes in the chat, though. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all just
Shit is-
trolling.
Move ads. Damn. Why you switch the angle?
Oh, because Dot was talking about the Cardi album.
Huh?
Dot was talking about the Cardi album.
Dot was talking about the. You know what? Hold on. Let me. You know what? Because he clearly wants to get something. Go ahead, put it on Dot. Dot, tell us about the Cardi album. Because clearly you wanna talk about the Cardi album, bro. Everybody wants to talk about the Cardi album. Tell us about the Cardi album, Dot. Since you want to bring it up, everybody wants to.
I didn't want to bring it up.
Go ahead, bring it up.
Spice brought it up.
The Cardi album is fire. That's what I'm saying, man. Shout out to the Vamps out there. Shout out to the Vamps. You feel me? Where we at? Yo, shout out to the Vamps. You already know, man. A11 even. You already, man. I'm hard.
He said, "Shout out to the Vamp."
Crazy.
Do your do your Vamp logo. Do your Vamp joint. How that shit go? How that Vamp logo go?
See ya.
Yo, bro, what the fuck, bro? Oh my gosh, I respect it, bro. I respect the artistic.
They saying shout out to
creativity,
Dot.
bro.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, shout out to
Put some
Dot,
twisty
bro,
fingers
putting
in the
us
chat
on,
for
man.
Dot, man. Put some twisty fingers in the chat for Dot.
It's only right, man. Swamp is a wild.
Yo, y'all funny, chat. Real talk. Shout out to everybody that's just joining the chat, man. Twisty fingers
put
in the
some twisty
air,
fingers
man.
in the air for Dot, man.
Adam Page.
Hey, E, I think they think I'm talking about K-Dot. Put some twisty fingers in the air for E-Dot. Oh, hey, yo, come on, chat.
Yeah. Crazy rich ain't the same no more. Wrist so heavy I can't wave no more. Wrist so heavy I can't.
Nah, it's a fact. Shout out J.
All
Cole
week,
too.
even
Shout out J.
Saturday they
Cole.
come. It'll be Saturn when I'm done.
Definitely shout out J. Cole.
Definitely shout out J. Cole. Shout
Yeah,
out,
you gotta look at the lyrics, bro.
Shout out all Dreamville.
Peace, gods. Peace, gods. Peace, gods. Peace. Yea are gods. Peace, gods. On the mothership. Fendi Ovenman. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Time out. This is where I reversed. Hold up. This man, hold on. I ain't, you know what I mean? Hold up. I'm a rap fan. I'm a hip hop fan, but it's on the mothership. Got residue all over the Fendi Ovenman. You got a plug. Wanna hear back and forth. Oh, stove. Bricks for a feature.
Oh, they don't know about that King Los. Y'all don't know about that King Los. Chill out.
Okay, all right. Westside Gun. Hey, shout out to Westside Gun, bro. Real talk. Hey, you inspired me, bro. Hey, go on, dog. Hey, Stove God Cooks. All right, man. Y'all put me on. Let me see. Who did? Somebody just said play. Let me see. Show you one of my favorites right here too, man.
I've been listening back when he was just Los. You feel me?
Let me see.
One of Baltimore finest. You feel me?
Genius lyrics, man. I know this shit about to slap.
Beat the whole frame up. Repo your main slut. Debo your chain up. Eat the whole game up. All these hoes I got to like one. All these blunts I got to like one. All these guns I got to shoot one.
Hold on, I ain't gonna lie to you. This kind of sounds. This sounds. Wait.
All these niggas.
This surprised me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just clicked a random album from his, but this, you know, I gotta give it a chance. I'm not about to judge. Fuck am I? I'm not gonna judge. Let me see if y'all can hear it a little bit louder.
Beat the whole frame up. Repo your main slut.
By the way,
Your chain up. Eat the whole
I gotta
game up. All these hoes
I gotta get on
I got to like one. All these guns I got to shoot one.
what is that? I gotta get my playlist down for tonight, man.
All these niggas go.
I'm dressing for a good occasion, man. 12 a.m. my birthday. I'm turning 33. I gotta dress up for the occasion, man.
All that shade you got to get sun. All this sauce I got to drip some. All you niggas sound like my sons. I am invincible, damn near invisible. Say the word, I off his head. I'm a man of my principle. Talk to him. Top scholars versus the pop stylist. Do a video, you need a
Pop stylist.
If a nigga wrote a verse,
You a
when
dub.
nigga, you are not a top follower. No, keep your lips locked in. God flow on you niggas.
For your hip hop sins.
I ain't nothing like you niggas. Need a school bus to pick all
My clothes up.
Kill a rapper, bury his ass, get bored and dig all the bones up. Ain't nobody that could one-on-one me. Everyone that want me better
Better zone up.
If you say it, nigga,
Hey, Zell, I see you. The Dolphins are not better than the Steelers.
Phone up. Talking grown stuff.
Shout out Zell.
God, I have to help you find my skill. God, help these helpless niggas with these calcified pineals.
Damn. Oh, whoa, time out. See, time out. Time out. Yo. All right, man. Look, they want to put the stream up. Hold on. Let me see if I can add it in. Y'all want to see the chat so bad and shit. All right, here. Let me see. See if I can add this. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know about that King Los, man.
You don't know about that Clean Los.
I don't know about that King Los.
Oh, no.
Appreciate y'all, though.
No.
Being tapped in.
Tap in.
Yeah, that lemon pepper freestyle was fire.
Yeah, let me see.
I agree.
All right. Let me see. You want to see the chat up? Let me see.
That's hilarious.
Who's it? What you mean?
He talking about
bodyguard.
He talking to Dot.
Who?
He talking,
You feel me?
he talking
Put
to
somebody
Dot.
down for bro.
He talking
Yo,
about Dot.
they talking spicy in the chat.
Yeah,
But I don't know why this is going so slow. I feel like
They flaming Dot.
there's a way to make this go faster, the chat. My camera's frozen? All right, let me see. Y'all can see me? It's probably being used. Let me see. All right, let me have myself one more time. Yeah. Why is my shit frozen though? Hold on, let me see if I could.
They said Dot messing.
He said Unc struggling right now.
They said.
Hey, yo, put me on my camera. Put me on my, hold on. Time out. Put me on my camera. Yo,
They said Dot messing.
yo,
with the
who y'all
screen.
talking shit to? Yo, who y'all talking about struggling? Hold on. Bruh, who y'all talking to like that? Chat. I got y'all right here. I have y'all on my phone. Can I figure things out, please? Who y'all talking to like that? Real talk. I'm getting tired of this shit, bro. Yo, my patience, now that I'm turning 33 tomorrow, bro, it's right here. Why y'all telling me I'm struggling, bro? Let me figure it out. Let me get back to it. Damn, you know what? This is what I gotta do, man. You know what? Since y'all some impatient chat loggers, man. Damn. Yo, what's up? Y'all see me on camera, right? Don't let me address you like this again, bro. Don't let me come to this camera. Go, break. Pan back. Pan back to you. I'm done. I'm done. No, Brett. Pan me back. Pan me back. Yo, don't try me like that again, y'all. I've been keeping it very cordial, bro. I'm dealing with a torn ACL right now, y'all. Have some patience. Y'all see me? Have some patience. I'm not crashing out. This is called a mini spin out. I'm doing donuts right now. This ain't no crash out. All right, Brett, go back to you, man. While I fix this. Brett, you know what? Bring it back. Bring it back. Y'all not understanding. As we start going on this streaming journey, I'm gonna need y'all to be patient with me, bro.
Yo, they said
Damn, Brett, go back.
They said you're sugar high.
He said I got a sugar high. I'm actually fasting right now, y'all. You know what? Go back. Go back. And I'm fasting right now, too. I'm fasting. Yeah, I'm fasting. And you guys talking about I'm on a sugar high. No, bro. F that, bro. F that, bro. I'm fasting. I'm giving you my best. No food, no water. You know what I'm saying? I'm not complaining. Hey, I'm not complaining. God is truly the greatest, bro. Never complaining. But why y'all coming at me like that, bro? You know what? You know what, man? While I'm fasting, let me give you these storylines since y'all want to listen up to stuff. All right. Here you go, man. Before I get this Elgato fixed up, I don't know what's going on. Let me unplug it. That's what y'all old heads do, right? That's what the old heads do. We just unplug shit and plug it back in. Look, I'm unplugging the joint, all right? See if this shit works again, man. Hold on. All right. Yo. All right. Let me answer this. I think my pen thing went away, but somebody was asking me about how do I why is this not working though? I don't get it. I don't get it, y'all. I don't get it. All right. So I'll tell you guys a story about how my childhood basically was, I don't want to say it was I don't want to say my childhood stories are not told the right way. I just feel like there's a lot of misinformation about my life. And I think I've said this on chat before, but the weirdest thing for me is having authors write books about my life, and I'm obviously still on Earth, but they're writing books as if they have done one-on-one, sit-downs with me, interviews, so they're doing a timeline of my life that does not coincide with the truth, right? It's not even connected to the truth all the time. So when I was growing up, I was born in Melbourne, Australia. I spent about a year and a half there. My dad played for the Bullying Boomers. You know, my mom and my dad got it on. They did what they did. I was born a few months later. My mom ended up getting sick. She had to fly back to the West Coast in America. So that was like by Washington area. You know, she was raised out there, you know, by Port Orchard and Bremerton. And if you know anything about Washington or like nearby Seattle, you know, she went to Lincoln High School and had an incredible upbringing, and then ended up moving to, you know, going to Boston University, meeting my dad, right? But when my mom got sick when we were in Australia, she went home first. My dad and you know, some of my family members had to kind of gather around us to make sure we were supported. My dad had to pick up me in Asia. He left Australia very suddenly. So we went back to New York, went back to our old apartment, our old family apartment. It's Bronx, New York, Mitchell Projects. Look it up. Mitchell Project Housing, Bronx, New York. Look it up. That's where I spent a large portion of my childhood. And my dad really created an environment for me that really reflected morals, really reflected love, respect, in them old school ways. You know what I mean? Like my whole entire childhood like was built on old school ways. You know, if you would mess up, you would get your ass whipped. Like that belt was coming out. You know what I'm saying? I got my ass whipped a few times. I wasn't always perfect. But I think what I learned from that, you know, especially growing up younger, was that my dad was going to do the best for me and Asia, my sister, all the time. And my mom, unfortunately, overdosed, and she had organ failure when she was, you know, not too much older than my dad. Maybe she passed in 1996. So I was 4 years old, and, you know, it was hurtful for not just me, but my whole entire family. And it changed our life forever. You know, my dad lost his wife, and then not too long after that, my grandmother passed away as well from an overdose. And we basically had to pick up the pieces and, you know, figure things out from there. So, you know, growing up, my childhood, I wouldn't say was hard. It just was difficult because to connect with people on a deeper level, you know, you're dealing with that much trauma as a kid. You don't really know how to express it. It's tough to make friends. You know, it's tough to be normal. Losing, you know, your grandmother or your mom or somebody that you love to something that traumatic like drugs or addiction. It's a tough thing to talk about. You know, when I was growing up, I was very embarrassed because I was weak-minded, and I don't want to even say weak-minded. I think I was just, my heart was still feeling for them, and I wanted to protect who they are and their image. They are still incredible people. They did great things on this earth. They just ran into something that beat them down, unfortunately. You know, an addiction can do that. So, you know, shout out to all you guys that have dealt with a similar situation or situations or circumstances. I want to let you know I feel for you. You know, so my childhood, you know, started in Australia, and then going back to, you know, going back to America, going to the Bronx, and then my dad moving us to Jersey, to Newark, New Jersey. If you really from Jersey, it's Newark. You know what I mean? Shout out to all my Jersey heads. Hey, Brett, where you from?
I'm from West Orange.
Okay.
Yeah. Irvington first. But, you know what I mean? West Orange.
If you really from Jersey, you know a lot of people from outside of Jersey, you know, they don't really know that we have a lingo. We have our own style of speaking. We have our own thing going on. You know, it's Newark, New Jersey.
Shout out
It's a
Bergen
little
County.
slang. You know, I grew up from third grade on. After I left Newark, I went to West Orange, and then I met my best friend Brett back there. Go ahead, Brett, Panda Brett. All right, this is my best friend Brett. Grew up together and had a great, can I tell him bully to
Sure, go ahead.
bully to victim type of relationship initially? Like when I first moved to West Orange, this was the guy that I was trying to bully, unfortunately. Go to Brett. This was the guy I was trying to bully. So this is why I stand up for having a kind heart so much now that I'm older, because when you bully people, you have no idea that they are dealing with things at home or have a lot of issues that they haven't figured out yet, or yourself internally. I had a lot of issues going on. It was me. So W Brett in the chat, man, for giving me a chance to be his friend as we got older, because I definitely felt bad as I got older, but it wasn't I wanted to be his friend because I felt bad. It was just we really connected, and I think I don't want to say I think, did you forgive me for that? Did you forgive me for that?
We still working on it.
Did you forgive me for that, Brett?
We still working on it, but yes, it's been.
We still working on it, Brett. It's been how many years now?
Hey,
that
chat,
was like,
hey, chat. That's why I get all the free stuff now. I still hang that over his head.
So, yo, shout out to all you kids that are no longer bullies, or you thought about bullying, you didn't, or you saw somebody bullied and you stood up for them. You know what I mean? Like that in itself is just, it's not right, man. I was in 3rd grade and it continued on to what, like 5th grade, 6th grade?
Yeah, probably.
And then
fifth.
I kind of just was like,
Probably
all right,
fifth.
I started getting weird myself. In my
Probably 5th, and then
5th grade?
and then 7th we started kind of hanging out, and then 8th is when we started like really becoming friends.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's the best story. And I tell my dad this all the time. You know, when me and Brett became friends, but I was so driven and obsessed with basketball that I don't think that I realized that, you know, like, that's all I wanted to do all day, every day was just play basketball. So when I met Brett and me and him became closer, he was like the epitome of opposites attract. You know, he liked sports, but I was like in love with basketball since we met, you know. So, and when we became friends, I think he gave me a very introspective look to just relaxing and learning how to enjoy Saturdays with just eating cereal and watching TV and playing video games, but also getting outside and just taking walks and doing arts and crafts, or just being kids, you know, and just trying to push the limits or push the boundaries. So a lot of it, you know, was built on how I had to change and look at myself, but also Brett had to change and go through his moments. And I think he and I have really built the bond where, you know, not only are we West Orange brothers and we represent Jersey, but we feel like we represent a bigger scale of creators that come from our small township that are staying close together and also want to give back in a bigger way. You know, giving back, not just donating, but showing who you are, you know, whether I'm at West Orange High School doing runs or whether I'm in, you know, Llewellyn Park with some of my neighbors trying to get to know them, or I'm in, you know, the old gyms that I frequently visited, whether it be the YMCA in Livingston, whether it be St. Pat's, whether it be going to Montclair Kimberly Academy, whether it be going down, you know, to Verona, whether it be going to South Orange Park, which, by the way, this is my, can I do a PCA to South Orange Park? Are the rims up?
Probably not. Well, in the springtime, they might be.
Are the rims up? Yo, this is my message to South Orange Park Recreation. I'm trying to make South Orange Park an actual destination where people can go and visit, but you guys have taken down the rims since COVID. What the fuck? Yo, what are we doing? Open up the courts, bro. I spent so much time at South Orange courts, like, and it hasn't been open. I haven't seen any rims. I know they've been doing renovations, by the way. So I don't. This isn't coming at any of this South Orange recreational people. I gotta be nice. I gotta be politically correct.
They said the rims are up.
Yeah, the rims are back up.
They saying the rims are up.
Okay, the rims are up.
Yep, that's what they saying.
All right, look. Oh, my fault, y'all. Look, profanity, yo. You didn't see? Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see the warning label before y'all got in here? It said profanity. Y'all didn't see the warning label? Hey, yo, somebody get him out the chat. Somebody get him out the chat. Somebody bring him Pennis Joint to the chat. All right. But South Orange, right, represents such a big portion of my life, man. I spent so much time there grinding. Like, chat, you guys really have no idea how much time I spent there. I was biking all the time there. All the time, walking there. Brett, how many times do you think I went there in the summertime? Nah, Bradley Buckets, you know I'm fucking with you, bro.
At least twice a day. At least.
Sorry, bro.
In the summertime, yeah, we was there twice a day for sure.
What? You said what, Brett?
Yeah, at least twice a day in the summertime for sure.
And man, so I spent so much time there, right? That's what built my armor for the NBA, if that makes sense. Like, playing in the park all the time, I played against anybody and everybody. Obviously, the levels changed, but I learned to build my armor, my resilience, and my attitude and mentality out there in the park. A lot of kids, right, they don't get the fair treatment towards them about them not going outside. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, the adults say that the younger generation, y'all don't go outside at all anymore. Y'all not outside at all. So I don't know how that came to be. I think it started in COVID, but I'm letting you know right now, you got to be outside to be with the greats. I am one of the greatest of all time at what I do. I don't need any validation from anybody else. This is something I say for myself. I'm one of the greatest of all time at what I do. I've put in a lot of work, put in a lot of time. That's fine, right? But it started with building the armor for my craft outdoors, and building that respect for opponents outdoors. If you go outdoors and play, you might get shin splints. Yeah, you might get some knee pain. Yeah, you might fall on the floor. Yeah, you might scrape yourself up. Yeah, you might take a bad fall. You might get hit with an elbow, right? You might get hit with something that you weren't really ready for. But being outside in the park and getting knocked down prepares you for all that stuff. And being where I am now and working hard, I just want to share that with everybody. Like, you got to get outside your comfort zone, man. Like, in all aspects, right? But if you're trying to be great at your craft, you got to be comfortable being uncomfortable, being trash at something. How many of y'all are trash at what y'all do? Like, and I don't mean trash. I mean, it's like you're a student, right? You start on day one, like, and nobody wants to be trash at something. I was so ass at basketball for maybe a year. Yo, I'm capping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my gosh. I'm lying to myself. I can't lie to myself. I can't. I tried to cap, but I can't, bro. I was so trash at basketball for more than a year. I'm about to tear up, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I was trash at basketball for a few years. I was, bro. I was on a B team. I wasn't the first one picked all the time unless I was like in Jersey and I was like popping shit in school. But I wasn't even nationally known. I wasn't even known locally amongst when do you think I started becoming more known in Jersey?
Probably
Like 8th grade, 9th grade? Or after I left MK? Or when I went to MK?
I think probably like your freshman, sophomore year, your blood started getting really.
Yeah, I wasn't like one of the most. I wasn't at all like. I'm trying to tell you, like, I was seen as just I was a decent player, bro. I was just a role player, man. I played a role for a long period of time before, and I play a role now. But I'm saying I played like the third, fourth option role for a while. I'm serious, y'all. I'm serious. I didn't get better at the craft until sophomore, junior year. That's when I made the jump. I started playing against better competition. I started against, being more confident in myself. But when I say trash at basketball, I don't mean like, oh my gosh, I'm averaging 0 points or I'm averaging 25 points, right? It's just the feel of the game, the confidence. Most crafts, right? Most work labor forces or, most work environments, the most confident or the most sure of themselves, most certain people carry that with them, right? And I was trying to learn what that was like. So if you were in my shoes, right, at a young age, or I'm in your shoes at a young age, or you're even my age now, 32, going on 33, or you're 50, like the advice that I would give to myself, right, is don't stop refreshing yourself, with new ideas and new ways to reach other people and resources to use to become better. I used my resources in Jersey where I went from Montclair Kimberly Academy. If you guys want to look it up, that's in Montclair, New Jersey. I spent, almost 2 years there. I went to private school. It cost about 25 grand a year to go there. I did not fit in at all when I first got there. It was probably like 6 black kids in the whole entire school, maybe 8 black kids in the whole entire school. It probably was more, and I'm over exaggerating or under saying the number, but it wasn't that many black kids, bro. I did not go to all black school. The diversity, DEI, or all that stuff. I don't know if it was in play because of all the political stuff that's going on right now. But when I went to school, it was totally different, And my dad damn sure wasn't paying 25 grand a year. We could barely afford that shit. You know what I mean? Like. So me going there and fitting in, I'm seeing all the kids coming with their Range Rovers, their Hummers, their Mercedes. Parents got buku money over in Montclair. A lot of good kids, but a lot of spoiled ass kids. And me having the dream of playing basketball, you guys got to understand that there, like, wealthy individuals in the world don't necessarily see sports as the most, like, what would you say, Brett? It's not just wealthy people. I would say a lot of people see sports as it could end up in a dead end and you don't have any backup plans.
Yeah, that,
Or
where we
sports
grew up.
back, like I'm talking about early in the 2010s or 2000. Like basketball was not this popularized sport where you're making 50 million, you have the chance to make 40 million, 30 million nowadays. So me telling my friends that go to MK like, hey, I want to make it to the NBA, they're like, well, my dad's a lawyer, my dad's a doctor, my dad is a entrepreneur in this, he's made this, he sold this company, and or he's an actor doing this, or he's that. So I didn't really connect with any of them. My dad was a financial evaluator, a bonds evaluator over there at Reuters. He was big into the stock market. My mother, or my stepmom, Shatalia, was big into sales and marketing and radio. So I had two parents in the house that had stable jobs, but at the same time living, amongst private school kids or wealthier kids or kids that come from wealthy families. It was a different conversation day to day. Their care was different. So I picked up some of those habits on just like, I gotta relax. Like, I'm not really having all of my cultural connections, but I'm learning about this is what, a lot of people say, you're learning about the real world. And private school is far from the real world, but it does give you a viewpoint on some of the racial constructs that are out there in the world. You know what I mean? Of course I dealt with racism. Of course I dealt with certain bigotry or certain bigots, or I dealt with people that didn't like me. And by the way, most of my time in school was spent with different cultures, different, kids that came from different backgrounds. So they were Jewish, they were Muslim, they were Christian, they identified as African American, or identified as Nigerian, or they identified as German, or identified as some type of European or African. So they had their nationalities down packed, right? And this is how I grew up. West Orange is the epitome of, what is it? How many diverse cultures of people do we have in West Orange?
Man, we got them all. We got everything.
We got them all in West Orange. So,
rainbow.
When people were coming at me and calling me all types of names over the last few years, and they still try to do it, right? People still try to come at me and call me, oh, he hates these people. Oh, he hates these type of people, which is not the truth at all. You know what I mean? And that's why I felt so hurt initially when I dealt with all that stuff over the past. I'm over here not even looking at child chat, but that's why I felt when I dealt with some of that, irrational thinking or irrational feelings that was coming towards me. You know how many people were coming at me for the last few years over stuff that I'm just like, you're judging me, but you have no idea about who I truly am. And I think social media does that, where it allows people to, kind of like say whatever they want, and then it can hold value. And I think that without certain boundaries that I put up for myself, I would not be able to have peace of mind and understand what violence is, whether that be racial violence, whether it be religious violence, whether it be verbal, physical, emotional violence that's brought upon people. I had to learn that and what that was like and how to deal with that. So shout out to all you guys that are standing up for your beliefs, but also have a big heart for all of humanity, man. Like, don't let people judge you and tell you who you are when they're not in your room, they're not in your shoes, they're not around you at all. All they do is just base their judgments off of Twitter, off of Instagram, or what the media says. And we all know you can't trust the media. Like, you can't trust a lot of media sources. I don't want to say you can't trust the media, but you can't trust a lot of media sources and their personnel, bro. I've been there and been through that situation where you try to buddy up next to media personnel and, they feel like you're their friend. Or you're on the opposite side, you kind of just avoid them. I'm fence sitting even on that sense. Like, I like to be cool with everybody, but I'm not fence sitting because I have beliefs. But I also am not going to allow people to just talk shit about me and not see me somewhere. What was the best thing for me too? What's up?
They're saying full screen your camera.
Full screen my camera? All right, bet. Y'all want to see this? Yeah, bro. I'll full screen my camera. Like, so... yeah, over the last few years, I've just learned how to deal with that stuff and not have any remorse or any regrets about any of that stuff. Like, it really hurt to see some of my friends, some of my peers saying the things that they said, and they did not know what was going on. They did not know what was going on, and it was just sad. Like I saw so many people I looked up to talking shit about who I am as a person and told me to retire, told me to give up. You know, people telling me to get vaccinated, people calling me the AS phrase, saying I hate this type of person, I hate this type of group of people. Like, and it's just the furthest thing from the truth. Trying to, fuck with my whole entire career through that stuff, but most importantly, just how I'm viewed. Can you imagine people that you knew for years talking about you as if they don't know you anymore? And that's fine too. I'm not mad at it. My peers and my friends know like how I stand on things, but like to have people that you admire or people that you look up to doing those things behind the scenes and trying to end your whole entire career because of misunderstandings or mistakes or judgment and judging somebody that you don't know anything about and they're going through things. Like the last few years, man, I've had my 2 sons. I've been traded. I've been suspended. I mean, I've been talked about and my name has been run through the ringer over and over. And, people were just coming at me crazy, trying to take money out of my pocket too. And money does run a large portion of the world, but it doesn't run my heart. Like it's the real spiritual people, the real chosen ones out here know that you can chase money all you want, but even the wealthiest people some of the wealthiest people in the world are miserable, bro. Why would I want to be around? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be around miserable people, man. And I think that's what I was doing when I was younger. Like in my 20s, because of by the way, kids, if you're listening to this, I pray that you guys understand the powers of like what decisions you have a choice in. You don't have to follow the crowd. I was one of those ones that didn't want to follow the crowd, but I definitely wanted to fit in with everybody. I wanted to be friendly. Now that I'm older, I don't want to fit in. I don't want to be friendly. I want to be myself. I want to have a big heart. I want to care about the world and do what I love to do and stand on my truth. But to everybody at home, like, don't start some of those habits that you see others start. In my 20s, I felt like I was trying to fit in and be cool with everybody, bro. Like, that's not it. That's not it, man. And I was faking it. I was faking it all that time. And that's the hurtful part, right? Is when you fake it that long, you don't really know who you are anymore. And early in my 20s, early in my days, when I came into this environment, like, especially in the NBA, when you're in a public space all the time, trying to fit in and trying to be cool with people that don't care. They don't care. So, I've learned a lot, and my childhood really helped me shape my reality, my world, and now I'm giving you my inner world, so you know exactly who I am even more so, right? It's only 2,300 people in here right now, but this is going to be viewed by millions of people. So I always want to make sure that I'm staying true to my foundation and making sure that you guys understand me better and how I came to be who I am, because I went through a lot. I won't sugarcoat it. I've been through a lot, y'all. I've been through a lot. I don't use it as a complaint either as an excuse. I just have been through a lot. And I'm grateful that I've been able to come out of certain situations that I thought were dark. I'm all right. I'm keep trucking along. I'm gonna keep making sure I help people, help myself ultimately, but help others, stand up for my beliefs and share this with the world. There's no reason to be fearful out here, man. There's no reason to be fearful. Like, so much that has happened that I've grown from, bro. Like, y'all have no idea. I'm over here working on publishing a book as well about my life and certain instances. And I think it just is going to be multiple series, whether it be for the kids, whether it be for adults. But I want to give survival tips to all those that are not just in my shoes, but that are aspiring to be part of these industries, these systemic industries that like to see people rise and they like to see people fall. It's the same shit for them. The people that run these industries don't really care about how you end up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I will tell you this, on the positive side, after all the things I've been through, the positive is meeting people that are 10 toes or standing 10 toes with you throughout all of this. You know what I mean? Shout out to Dallas. Shout out to Anta. You know, shout out to a lot of the NBA personnel that believe in me. Shout out to the NBPA and the personnel that believe in me. You know, shout out to a lot of my young peers that believe in me and go to me for advice, but also are willing to meet me halfway, you know, and make sure that they're standing on what they believe is true too and not just following me. You know, I don't want just followers around me all the time. Like, gotta have some leaders. And I'm at that place now where I'm fully confident that the things that I'm putting forth now, the ideas, the creative expression that I want to come to life will come to life because I have the right people around. You know, again, when I was younger, it was easy to attack me because when you are not identifying with your own truth, it's easy for other people to speak for you. I don't need anybody else to speak for me. Last few years, how many people were speaking for me, bro? How many people said that they knew me? How many people said they were friends with me? How many people said that they knew what Kai was thinking? And how many people, bro? I live in a real public life. You know, it's crazy to have people speaking on your behalf that don't even know who you are. You're not even cool with them anymore. I'm not cool with a lot of people like I was before. I'm gonna keep it a being with y'all. That's what these last few years like. You gotta create boundaries for people too. You know, I got a lot of people that I love and adore, and I'm standing right there with them. But a lot of people I don't fuck with like that no more. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to be friendly with me, and you've been faking it too. No reason. No reason. I'm real passionate about it because I don't want anybody else to fall victim to this. You know, and a lot of people in my position don't know how to even process these emotions or these thoughts and then vocalize them. You know, and again, this is not going at anybody, and it's not going at one person. It's not going at a situation. It's just the truth of my life. I've been through a lot, and I have positives to speak on, and I don't feel like any of my experiences, what I learned lessons, were negative. I'm all right. I'm all right, man. Like, I'm all right. I have some real ones around me, like teammates, guys that I still talk to, right? Of course, that's always going to be there. But a lot of people I ain't fucking with. I don't sell my soul for the money, bruh. I'm not moving because the bread is on the table all the time. Like, nah. I really believe human relationships are the real currency. How you treat people. And you get rewarded. God is truly the greatest when it comes to humbling yourself. But don't be no victim out here and let people take advantage of you. Don't. Nah. Nah, man. I should get Amon on here, man. I should get Amon on here, man. Shout out to Shump, man. Where he at? Hold on. Energy is the currency for sure, but relationships are the currency as well. You know. That's how you build, man. That's how you build. Yeah. And also, I want to tell you guys too, like some of the disrespect that I don't even say this better. Some of the perceptions about where I am in the craft of basketball historically, I just want to speak on this real quick too. The media will never have control of that. The media may vote for awards, they may vote for people to be in stuff, they may vote for this, but historically and culturally, nobody fucking cares. I'm just gonna tell y'all, they could gossip all they want, media, but when it comes to being respected within the culture and historically, you don't need a lot of accolades to be respected or culturally. And I think that's what legacies are being torn down because people are sometimes media driven to spin the narrative, but the narratives, man, they gonna spin regardless, man. That's their job. You know, but I just want to let you know there's not a media member that wasn't a former player that has a say-so like that in our culture. Seriously. And I'll say that like with confidence too. It's not about them understanding the game. It's about the disrespectful media members that have never played the game of basketball, have only taken maybe a few shots in their life, and then all of a sudden they're experts on the game. That's not it. That's not it, bro. That ain't it. And that's why a lot of fans are turned off. Like, for the last few years, we've seen a lot of media members, you guys know who they are, shit on people, bro. You've seen it. You've seen it with your own two eyes. You've seen it on social media. You've seen it on TV. They just shit on players. Literally taking dumps on players and enjoyed it. and then talk shit to the, to their family members at the dinner table about what they just did. Like, I don't get it. It's a power struggle. We include them in our votes, no problem. Love some of y'all. A lot of other people that did all that, what they did, they showed me their true colors over the last few years. You can change. I'm gonna forgive you for that, but don't try to come into my tribe now, come into my circle and all this buddy shit and try to say, like, I always had Kyrie's back. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You used me as a pawn for your stepping stone. I was literally a fire starter. My name, when you used to put it in anything in the last few years, it used to be a fire starter. People literally took advantage of that. You could say anything you want about me and that shit was gonna go. I literally was like sitting back just watching, bro. I should show you guys all the saved content I have on Instagram, on Twitter, all of those videos. Can't literally just watching people like, there's no way he or she just said that. There's no way. There's no way. And don't even get me started on the former players that are gossiping now and that love to shit on players too. Please don't even get me started, bro. Do y'all remember when I was inside the NBA, right? When I stood up there with Kenny, Shaq, and Ernie, you know what I mean, and Charles. I'm sitting up there after they just talk shit. I'm a man of principle, bro. I'm standing up there. I don't give a fuck. It's not them that I'm afraid of. It's not them. They have no say so. It's just when you shit on players. Of course, if the criticism is warranted, absolutely, I'm with that, bro. We all want to be better at our craft. We all want to be great. At least some of us. But when y'all sitting up there and y'all having these debates, and then I'm sitting up there and y'all trying to smile in my face, who the fuck is faking it? It ain't me. I'm in the Western Conference Finals when I did that inside the NBA, and my agent Shatalia asked me, like, do you want to go on there? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go on there. I have no problem. I'm trying to get a message out to the youth to let them know you don't have to hold malice towards people to still get on there with them. You don't have to hate people in order to be cool with them or sit there and talk with them. I'm not cool with none of them. None of them. I'm not cool with any of them. No, I'm not. I don't have to be. I don't pretend to be. But when I get up there and it's time to promote me, I'm selfish about me. I'm selfish about my family. I'm about to get my shit out. It's about bigger things. It ain't about them. That's what I'm saying. A lot of my peers think it's about these guys and trying to make sure that you get your say-so back to them. Yeah, I've said things back to certain people, which unfortunately I cannot take back, and I've apologized for. I haven't been disrespectful and said nothing crazy to somebody, but I've said things back, right? I've done things in competition that I regret, right? Even though I don't even say regret, I think I was just like dealing with a lot, and basketball was my only way to get out my emotions at the time. But yeah, bro, it's not about holding that hate in your heart. It's about walking out here with peace of mind and grace and knowing that, hey, there's a lot happening where there are more important things so you could put basketball in perspective. I'm not about to argue over somebody criticizing me about how I put the ball in the hoop, bro. I'm about to sit there and argue with you over legacies of people that I can't play against. I'm serious. I'm not about to sit here and argue with you over who's better between me and Bob Cousy. I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to sit here and argue who's better between LeBron and Jordan and Kobe. I'm not about to do that with y'all. Y'all. First off, y'all know how I feel about that, and it has nothing to do with diminishing other people's talents. It has everything to do with me knowing who I love and who I respect. And all three of them I love and respect. But I'm not about to sit here and go through a debate with you, bro, and get real passionate. Like, how could you not say that? Like, bro, get real with yourself, man. I'm real with myself quite often. And when I'm not, just like when I told you I was capping about me being trash at basketball for only a year, even though I was trash at basketball a few years, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a few caps sometimes. But for the majority, this is one of those things that has been lingering for a while. It's been lingering for a while. I haven't really said much on it. But I know a lot of my peers deal with that bullshit of just trying to be politically correct with a lot of people that talk about them or criticize them, but not knowing how to handle people that are beyond those boundaries of disrespect. Like that's not where I want to take the culture. is this gossip culture, this weak-minded culture, this beta male culture that goes on behind the scenes. I'm not really with that. I'm not really with that. I'm not saying you got to be an alpha all the time, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Oh, by the way, y'all want to see who I got behind here real quick? Hold on. Let me pass me the jersey real quick. You got? Yeah, pass me the Emiratis jersey. They said Emiratis. Look, chill, y'all. Chat. Don't do that. Chat. Don't chat. Let me chat. Don't disrespect me, chat. Who that sound about? Yeah, that's Vinny. That's Vinny. Yo, tell Vinny, yo, tweet Vinny right now. Tell him I want him on the stream, bro. That's Vinny. Yo, y'all see that sign too? Don't do that. All y'all fans, yo, chill, bro. Y'all know what I'm rocking with, man. Who that? That's Vinny. And y'all know he should have won the Ballon d'Or. Y'all know that. He should be a Ballon winner. Y'all know that. Don't do that. Y'all know that. That's fine, bro. That's fine. Y'all can say who wore the jersey better. That's fine. But we in 2025, y'all. We in 2025. How do you say it, bro? Say that the right. Is it Ballon? Say that. He didn't. I need somebody put that. I need somebody to pronounce that for me. Somebody, did I say that right? Did I say that right? No, the bigger word. Let me look it up. Hold on. They're like, bro, what are you talking about? Hey, look. Ballon. How do I say it, though? Y'all need y'all to say it, bro. How do I say it? Y'all not. All right. What does it say? How do I say that, join chat? Ballon. I said ballon. I don't want to disrespect it, bro. Hold up. I gotta have that shit loud, yo. Hold on. Where the voice at? I need to join that. Hold on. But there has to be like Ballon d'Or. Yeah, there it is. I gotta learn how to say this.
Bonjour, this is Julian the Frenchman who makes French pronunciation videos here on YouTube, and we are looking at how to pronounce with a typical French pronunciation the name of this annual football award presented by French news magazine France Football. That is
France Football.
Generally regarded as the most prestigious individual award for football players. Past awarded players include Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi. We are looking at how to pronounce Ballon d'Or.
Ooh, Ballon d'Or.
How it would be said
Ballon
in
d'Or.
France.
Hey. Shout out to Vinny. He should have won the Ballon d'Or. All right? He should have won the Ballon d'Or.
Trav says unplug your Elgato and re-add it. I'm about to text you the directions.
All right.
So
He said unplug it?
yeah, I just text you the directions and then add it back in.
All right. Bet. Let me see. Ballon d'Or. Ballon d'Or. He almost won the Ballon d'Or. You gotta say that shit like that. Like, you can't be doing that. He almost won the Ballon d'Or. Hold on, y'all. I got one more jersey to show y'all. Let me see. One more jersey to show y'all. Y'all ready? Whose jersey y'all think that is? Whose jersey you think this? Hold on. Whose jersey y'all think this is? Who is it? Oh yeah. Don't play with me, y'all. Stop playing with me. Yo, don't play around with this dude either. Don't play around with this dude, bro. I know how to pronounce his name. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Goated. Tell me my jerseys aren't tough. Hold on. didn't see this. Hold on. I didn't even show y'all. Time out. I ain't see his sign though. Don't do that. Yeah. Oh, did I say it wrong? Yo. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Don't do that. Let's bring out my jerseys, man. Bring out my jerseys, man. Now I gotta show y'all my jerseys, man. See, now y'all getting me hype, bruh. Y'all getting me hype, bro. Don't worry, I'm gonna get other jerseys. How do I say it then? All right, man. See, y'all just being annoying now.
They say you know he nice when you can't pronounce his name.
No, they said pronounce LeBron.
What? All right, look. Since y'all want to be petty, None of the above. No, skip this around. No, sorry. Yeah.
We are looking at how to pronounce.
You can bring the whole thing in here.
Swedish football.
Let me see.
We're going to be looking at how to say more interesting and often mispronounced names from football as well. So make sure to stay tuned and consider subscribing for more learning. How do you say his?
Thank you. You can put him right there.
Zlatan
All right, let me see.
Ibrahimovic.
Whoa. Did y'all hear that?
Zlatan
Ibrahimovic.
He plays for Milan.
I need the white.
Oh, hold on. Say it one more time. Hold on.
Ibrahimovic.
Zlatan
Plays
Ibrahimovic. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Okay, yeah. That's what I need on stream next. I need Vinny and Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
I need this
All right, so
one,
how do I
chat.
add this? Let me go to full body real quick. Yo, what?
Yeah.
Brett.
Yeah, I'm stealing this one, chat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I need the white one though. Y'all feel me?
Brett. What are you showing right now? Go back to you.
Go back to me.
Yeah, go back to you. All right, you text me how to do it. Text me to my 520 number. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I will be at the Brooklyn game on Monday and the New York game on Tuesday. So if y'all at the if y'all in the crowd, say what's up, man. Make sure you put your twisty fingers up. Watch it on TV. All that good stuff, man.
I don't got that number.
Let me see. You said add it. So Brett, you said add it.
Yeah.
Look, that shit.
He said, hold on, I'm gonna just tell you.
Yeah, just tell me.
Add it to the video source again, and then go into properties of KaiCam and hit activate.
Go into the properties.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean? Oh, add new source.
Yep. He said just re-add the webcam as a video capture source in Streamlabs. I said.
It says, oh, okay, I got you.
Oh yeah, you good now.
Yeah, I know. Let me see.
Oh, we back, chat. We back.
We back, chat. I'm fixing it now, chat.
We
Hold
back,
on.
chat.
You gotta bring this. Go to the top corner of that one.
Hold on.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
Let me see.
We back, chat.
We back, chat. My bad, y'all. Let me put myself right here. Y'all can see me? All right, bet. Let me see. Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Okay. All right. You ready? Let me go full body now. Y'all ready? All right. Oh, whoa. What's this?
Watch your mouth.
Yo, bro, what? All right, we go full screen. All right, bet. You guys ready? Put some twisty fingers in the chat. Oh, let me get Brett. You want to be on this one?
We could.
I don't know if you want to. Wait, is this?
We're the one.
There it is.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
man.
It's the only one I need right here. I need the one in white though. Josiah, hit me up, bro.
Hey, yo, bro, this guy Brett is a fucking.
Hit me up. I need the one in white.
Yo, bro. Yeah. All right, y'all. Here you go. Here is my jersey reveal. Y'all ready? First up, let me give you a prerequisite. A lot of these are not signed, okay? A lot of these are not signed, but some of them are. And I don't want y'all to get jealous. Don't ask me if you can have it. Don't ask me if you can keep it. I'll make sure, right? I got to make sure that nobody takes these because these mean something to me, all right? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right. Here you go. This is my first one, right? These are people that I respect and I admire, or I've collected their jerseys along my journey, right? And I feel like I got one of the best jersey collections. This is not even all of them, all right? First one is Sue Bird, all right? That's tough. Goated. It's one of the jerseys I got when I went to go watch her play in Seattle. You know what I mean? Sue Bird. All right. First one is Sue Bird. Let me get that out the way. Out the way.
That's the
What's up?
That's the Coogee one. Let me see that. Let me see that best one.
Y'all ready? Here's my next jersey. Y'all ready?
Let me see that.
Starting from San Francisco. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Hold up. That joint signed too. Hold on. I'm sorry y'all hearing all that mic stuff. That shit signed too. Letting y'all know we respect each other, bro. We are competitive as ever, but we respect each other, all right? Don't always think that we all out here just to go at each other all the time. We go at each other when we're on that court, bro. Off the court, bro. No, I'm not saying that we all friends and all the time, best friends stuff. I'm just saying we respect each other. We love each other's skill sets. And we just, we vibe out, bro. So shout out to Steph. You know what I mean? I got one of these jerseys. Brett, I know you're a Brooklyn fan, bro, but put the jersey down right now, bro. Pick up a Dallas jersey. Here, let me
give me a Dallas jersey. That's tough.
Here, take an All-Star jersey.
Yeah, let's go.
We love Brooklyn. We love Brooklyn, but
saying?
Brett over here showing shit too. Brett's so hilarious.
You know what I'm saying?
Right here, y'all ready? Hold on, this one's not signed. Another one, Seattle Storm. Took this from Jewel Lloyd at a game. She now plays for the Vegas Aces.
Oh, it's the finals joint. Oh.
You know what I mean?
Chat. I'm stealing this one,
We
chat.
got jerseys for y'all.
Hey, chat. I'm stealing this one. It's the finals
You're
joint.
not stealing shit.
This one's coming with me, chat.
I ain't say that. He said that.
Hey, chat. Yo, y'all want to see a theft live?
Yup. W's in the chat for Jewel Lloyd. W's in the chat.
Hey, chat. You want to see a theft
There
on
you go.
live?
Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this next one? Bradley Beal, Washington jersey. Yeah, man. And this was during the time when we weren't even allowed to be getting jerseys because this was during COVID. I was taking jerseys during COVID. They were just like, nah, bro, you can't be doing that. I said, all right, bro, you got it.
See, he the reason
Bradley
why-
Beal. W's Brad Bill.
he the
W's
reason
Brad Bill, y'all. I really played with some of the best athletes of all time, y'all. Y'all have no idea. These people are real special to me because I admire them with a level of respect, but they really have made a positive impact on my life. Shout out to their families. Shout out to them
Facts,
showing me
Chad.
love,
That's
making
payback.
sure that they're all good, man. I'm always praying for you guys. Make sure I shout out to y'all, man.
Facts. Hey, chat said it's not stealing.
Oh.
if it's payback.
It's payback.
They said, yeah, chat says it's not stealing if it's payback. Appreciate you, chat.
remember that.
Appreciate you,
And
chat.
we got Donovan Mitchell.
Tough.
Before he went to the Cavs, having one of the best seasons. Right here. I gotta get a lot of these signed, man. These are now retro jerseys that I gotta take full advantage. W Spider, man. Bucket getter. Tough McGee. Y'all can't guard him. Just like y'all can't guard me, chat. My fault, chat. I have a torn ACL. You clearly can guard me right now. You can't guard him. Y'all probably can guard me right now. Let me switch that up. I apologize. I came off a little too strong. Let's rework. Let me take off my. I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot. My apologies, y'all. Like I can't even talk shit to y'all for a little while, man, because I'm injured right now. But y'all cannot guard Spider. Y'all can't guard Spider. That's for damn sure. Do y'all see the shit that he be doing? Y'all see the crosses? Bro, he came off the screen one time. This is no glaze, by the way. This is all respect. And even if somebody does say it's glaze, whatever, dog. I'm just saying I admire other great people. This dude came off the screen, right? Shammed. He shammed. Sham got it. Hey, Sham got it. Bruh. That Sham God was tough. I don't think I understand what it's like to be in a screening role and then Sham off the screening role, bro. Like, oh my gosh. That shit crazy. They having a heck of a season. I know they dropped 4 in a row, right? I know that everybody's like, yo, it's a show me now type of league, but the Cavs are gonna be fine, y'all. Every great team goes through it, man. By the way, y'all ready for this next jersey? One of my favorites.
VA.
Russell Wilson.
Oh, nah, we need you to get you a Steelers one, King.
Yeah. Clip. I gotta have Russ on here too. This is actually his jersey, bro.
Nah, we need you
This
to
is
get
actually his jersey,
we
bro.
need you to get a
This is
Steelers
Russ.
one, King.
This is Russ in Seattle. You feel me? This is Russ in Seattle. You feel me? He was putting people on notice, man. Putting them Steelers on notice.
Yeah, we need you to get a Steelers one. We need you to get the Steelers one.
But I'm saying though, before he went to the Steelers.
I understand. But we need to get a Steelers.
I'm a fan of Russell Wilson though.
Yeah, word.
So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Steelers.
Yeah,
but I'm a fan of Russell Wilson.
Chat knows. Steelers
but I'm a
legend.
fan.
All right, of Russ.
Relax though.
Mr. Unlimited.
Relax.
Mr. Unlimited.
Shit, crazy. I'm not mad at it at all.
Oh, that one's signed? Oh.
Yeah, it's signed.
Oh.
Yeah, it's signed.
Where he
Bruh.
from?
Where he from, Spice?
Come on, bro.
Where he from, Spice?
Virginia.
God.
All right, let me see.
God.
BA boy is different.
I got a 24 jersey. Let me see.
You don't even know who that is.
No. I know exactly who this is.
Crazy.
Wait. Who am I?
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, hold on.
Yo,
Hold on. He said he don't even know who this is. I'm like, wait. Why am I tripping right now? Wait, time out,
Chat, help him out,
Yo,
chat.
chat.
Chat, help him out, chat.
Nah, bro, hold up.
Chat, help him out, chat.
Nah, bro, hold up. This is a friend of mine. I got this jersey from a friend. Hold up.
Yo, he got that one. Yo, he got that
Bro.
one. He got that one
Yo.
from Chinatown, chat.
No, bro, hold on.
He got that one from
Let me
Chinatown,
think.
chat. That was supposed
Bro,
to be.
it's not Jordan Hawkins, bro. It's not Jordan Hawkins, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo.
Yo, he got that one from
sure.
Chinatown,
Nah, bro, I'm
chat.
trying to think. Y'all keep talking. Hold on, bro. Yo. No, bro. Literally, I
He
did
asked
this
for a
last time.
Zion jersey. They gave him that.
Bro, stop. Bro, yo, time out, bro. Stop.
Hey,
Nah,
chat,
dead
help
ass.
him out. Who's Thomas? Who's Thomas?
Nah,
on the...
nah. Don't do that.
It's all right, man. You've been in the league for a long time. Seen a lot of faces.
Let me see.
Now you got the Canal Street Demon. That's crazy.
Yo.
Hey, chat, help him out. Who's 24 Thomas on New Orleans? No, not Isaiah
No.
Thomas.
It wasn't that.
Chat. The last name is Thomas, not Heald, not Hawkins. The last name is Thomas.
Google is crazy.
Google's crazy. I'm trying, bro. Hold on.
Oh wait, was that Isaiah Thomas? They saying Isaiah Thomas was 24.
Was that Zay?
You have a New Orleans. Nah, he definitely got that from Chinatown.
No, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's game warm right there, baby.
He definitely got. If that's an Isaiah Thomas New Orleans jersey, you got that from. You got that from Soho.
I gotta come back to this because this is about it. Bro. Bro, what? Yo, nah.
Isaiah Thomas?
Is it IT? Let me see. Hold on.
You got a 10-day contract jersey? Oh, that's
Hold
tough.
Legendary.
I'm trying to imagine when do we play against each other where he was.
You played him
wearing
on
that
day
2-4?
8.
Yeah, bro, that is Zeke.
That gotta be like day 8, yeah.
You played him on day
That
8.
is IT, bro. I gotta have him sign this. That's on me, bro. Real shit. Hold up. I'm trying to think like real talk. 2021. That's why.
Yeah.
It's 2025, bro. Yeah. And bro, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill.
You played him on day 5.
Isaiah Thomas will bust your ass.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah. So
In that
start acting
jersey.
like this. Put respect on his name.
Yeah, oh, first of all, shout
Stop
out.
acting like it.
First
Hey,
of all,
shout
what
out.
you
No,
talking
give-
about?
give
Shout
a-
out
give a
class of
2-minute tangent on
2011.
Isaiah, how great Isaiah Thomas is.
Yeah, shout out class 2011.
Yeah.
Pick 60.
Last pick.
Yeah, pick
I'm the
60.
first pick.
Yes, sir.
We connected.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but
I
that's
need
crazy.
more.
That's crazy.
I need
You
more.
played him on day 4. That's fire.
Oh my God, you're an
That's
asshole.
fire. That's fire.
You're an asshole.
You probably got a
Shout out to IT though, man.
You probably got a
My
Celtics
fault,
one in
IT.
there
I was
too.
like, bro, I was really trying to think like,
Yo, he got the sweat on it still,
Yeah, bro. Hold on. All right, y'all ready for the next one? Y'all ready for the next one? Obviously, I'm not calling him Zeke. We know who Zeke is, Isaiah Thomas. All right, guys. You know what I'm saying? IT is one of my favorites ever, too, man. Shout out to Isaiah. I honestly forgot. Look, this was the jersey I got. Look, right here.
That's the same.
That's the jersey. Yeah,
That's the game.
jersey.
That's the same game.
It probably is, be honest with you.
It gotta be, bro.
Yeah. All right, y'all ready for the next one? Y'all ready for the next one?
Yes, sweat.
Y'all ready? Don't get mad at this next one, all right? Cause
Why would I get mad?
no, because you be, I'm not saying you be hating and shit like that, but you know what I mean? You ready? Da 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 da. Shout out to the youngin, man.
That's tough.
Shout out to the youngin, bro.
That's tough.
You probably cry if you saw
Come on, man.
Hey, chat, play that Jello.
W's full of mellow.
We
W's.
gotta play tweaking real quick.
Yeah, hey, chat, play.
Swerve in that corner.
Yeah,
Nah, we not listening to that. We listen to the new one, that Law and Order. Yeah. I need that Law and Order. Hey, Spizzy, can you pass me that Residuals remix?
we got a remix. Oh, tough.
The Mutt remix.
No, the Residuals remix. You
With-
clearly said it. I didn't know. I wasn't trying to make it
With
drop nothing that nobody wants to drop. So
with
I was. Yeah. Can we play it?
No,
not
sorry.
that one.
Yeah.
We can't play. We can't play, right?
yeah, we can play.
We can't play. We can't play that, man. Yo, shout out to LaMelo. W's for LaMelo, bro. I feel like it's Law and Order.
Hey, get Chris Brown in the chat. Chat. Hit up Chris
All
Brown.
right, y'all ready
chat.
for the next one? Y'all ready for the next one? Oh, by the way, I haven't said a lot about LaMelo, but like I've been on record saying that this young kid right here, man, if there was anybody watching a lot of my film and studying just as a young kid, bro, that's definitely one of them, man. When he first came into the league, we were signed to the same agency, and he's still with the same agency now. It was Rock Nation. But I ended up getting a chance to just see him from afar and also just have a healthy admiration for just like somebody that has been underneath the public eye for that long and still is ultra successful, bro. That's one of the best things. It's like when a kid actually achieves the unachievable while still being on camera all the time. Like I don't know what that would be like to be on camera all the time like he was. Like he had a whole TV show with his family. He had a whole, situation just where he went over to, I think he was Lithuania. He went over, he went over there and really did his thing. And I think he's maximized on just his opportunity to be one of the best. And his team obviously is not performing to the standards that I'm sure they started off the season with, but they'll be all right, man. It all comes with timing. It all comes with being patient. So shout out to LaMelo, man. Shout out to LeVar too, bro. Even though me and him didn't necessarily always see eye to eye, especially when Lonzo was coming out in the draft, he said some things, and I was just like, I'll let it go. But the stuff that was going on with his foot and, his wife and his family and stuff like that, I just always pray for them. What was that was the wrong time to laugh. Just a terrible time to laugh, bro. Terrible. Just like, we were over here wishing well for LeVar and his family. You just, W LeVar is in the chat, y'all. W's LeVar, y'all. I'm sorry he laughed during that time. That was not supposed to happen that way. He was looking at a text message. But shout out to LeVar and his fam, man. W's LeVar in the chat, man. W's LeVar in the chat, bro. Always wishing him well. I'm praying for him, bro. All right, next on the list.
L's for Eda in the chat, y'all.
AE.
Tough.
Come on, bro. I got jerseys, bro.
Fire.
I mean, shout out to Ant. One of the best of the best, man. One of the best of the best. All right, you guys are gonna be surprised at this next jersey, okay? Because during this game, during the time I was playing against this dude, I had my first ejection, and then he went on to his YouTube channel and was like, "Oh, I would never wear Kyrie's anymore." And we and him got into it and shit like that, and I was just like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, chat. I was in a whole different place when I saw him and I ran up on him. I just was so tired of the bullshit. It was my only ejection in my NBA career. If you look at my NBA career on whatever Google, whatever search engine, you'll see that I've only had one ejection. I've had one ejection.
Oh, damn.
Right?
Chat knows. All right, chat. Y'all know. Y'all know already.
So, y'all know, bro. I had to collect this jersey just off the strength. You know what I'm saying? I had to talk to him in the game and let him know, like, yo, D Schroeder, I'm not on that all the time with you, bro. That was a one-time thing. You know, I'm not trying to get into this whole back and forth with you and stuff like that. I wish you well. Pray for your family always. And we leave it at that. But I got his jersey for sure. You know what I'm saying? And I tried to give him a book after the game, too, because I was really pissed about what he said to me in the game. And I was like, bro, you don't really know me like that, bro. Don't talk to me like that, bro. I'll really fold you up in here. And it was just a threat at the time. But I was like, bro, I'll really fold you up in here. And I just didn't have patience for it. But once I saw him again, then he was making sure that we was cool. I was making sure we were cool, man. He just didn't know what I was on. So shout out to D Schroeder, man. W's, man, bro. Got you. Got this. Shout out to y'all Philly fans, man. Y'all hated on Tobias Harris for dumb long.
J. Cole.
Shout out to T. Harris, man.
Shout out to Fall Off.
You know what I mean?
Shout out to Fall
Just
Off.
saying. Shout out to Bias, man. Y'all Philly fans, man. Y'all different.
He dropped the Fall Off before Cole dropped the Fall Off.
What you say?
Huh?
You saying something?
Yeah, get Brett out of here, bro.
He said Tobias Harris over me.
Over me.
Why Jimmy always on that, bro? All right.
Drop the Fall
All
Off.
right, we going down to
Cole could do
Peachtree.
it.
All right, next jersey.
Tough.
Right?
Oh.
Chill out. You gotta chill. You over here looking too look at Brett thirsty, bro. You thirsty, bro. Relax. Here you go. Vince Carter.
He's not human.
Vince Carter. Carter. Vince Carter.
He's not human.
From Peachtree, man. Look, I'm sure he didn't know what to say to me, so he said, to my guy, Kyrie. I was, little did he know, I've been watching him since I was a little youngin'. He said, to my guy, Kyrie. Nah, shout out to VC, bro. Real talk. I wish I had bounced like him. I only had bounced like him in the small rims. I haven't told the chat yet, and I don't think I've told you guys yet, but I plan on retiring and going into a 8-foot rim league. What do you guys think about that? No, not now. I'm not retiring now, but when I'm like 38, 39, 40, and I'm throwing it on the chat, like I want to have a 8-foot rim competition with the chat. I feel like that evens the playing field. What do you think?
I like it.
I feel like I'm yamming. Like,
hey, chat.
I'm coming through the lane, like looking at y'all, like, look at my face. Look at my face. Hey, on the fucking head.
Hey, chat. He need a jersey, Vince Carter jersey. New Jersey Nets, Vince Carter jersey. That's what he need, chat.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm on an 8-foot rim. And I'm in one-on-one leagues around the world. I'm trying y'all, man. I'm trying people around the world. Y'all gonna have to prove to me. And I'm gonna be let me bust y'all ass at 40. Let me bust y'all ass at 40 and see what happens. We already got somebody that's 40 years old doing it. So there it is. All right, we on to the next one. Y'all ready?
Oh, damn. They saying the only one that matters is Toronto. What about the Jersey one? Come on.
I'll show you the Jersey one real quick. Hold on. Let me give you a Jersey one. Here you go.
Oh, he got both. Oh.
Here you go. Look at this. If you a real New Jersey fan, you know about this.
Tough.
I had to get my joint made selfishly.
Hey, chat, I'm stealing that one too.
I might wear this. You feel me? This is the real Jersey though. You feel me? Like this is when we weren't hijacked by Brooklyn. I gotta hang that up. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Time out, y'all. Hold on. Time out, y'all. Let me put my. Y'all know about my basketball. Y'all know about some of my basketball admirations. But let me tell y'all, man, I got Zlatan Ibrahimovic. And I got Vinny Jr. on one. Now let me give y'all one more jersey, man. Let me give y'all one more jersey, bro. Y'all ready? It is. Who is it?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun. Who is this?
Good.
Yeah. W. Neymar. That shit signed.
Signed too?
That shit signed.
I'm definitely stealing that one. Check.
Hey man, I'm just letting you know I haven't shown these because I be real private with my stuff, bro. I be real private. I'm a real private person. But I live a public life.
That one's coming with me, chat.
Hey, chat. Y'all not.
That one's coming with me, chat.
Kyrie of soccer.
You know what I'm saying? And I see that a lot of people compare me and Neymar's careers, which I'm not, like, I'm never mad at that. But I think people got to realize that Neymar has his own journey. I have my own journey. And we love being skilled at what we do, but winning has always been the most important thing, you know, especially in my sense. I've always sent messages to Neymar wishing him well, just like I've sent well wishes to Cristiano as well, you know, on Instagram, because I'm an admirer of a lot of these guys, and you know, the whole entire you know, sports industry, we're genre, like where people like basketball, football, you know, baseball and all that stuff. But for me, I think it's just one big artistic space. It's opportunity for all of us. I feel like it's one big artistic space for all of us to come in and find out our genius and what goes on here. To be that great at ball handling, to be that great at footwork, to be that great with the IQ, and to be unfortunately derailed by certain situations, right? And you're one of the greatest of all time. Neymar is one of the greatest of all time, bro. I don't care what rankings. Again, it's all about respect and love for me. But when people judge people solely based on their careers, that's a little unfair. You know, Neymar has done unbelievable things, not just on the pitch, but he has done things incredible for his community. He's changed a lot positively. He's obviously been through a lot, and that will come with certain things that kind of change your reality to a degree, you know, and kind of change the way you feel about things. But I feel like he has a good head on his shoulders. And I've been a big fan of his for a while, you know, and that's like since he was younger too. Like that's what it's about. It's about the connection. It's about us winning championships, of course, us being, you know, loved for what we do on the court and on the pitch, but off the field and on the court, being a good human being and finding your niche and accepting your greatness, bro. Like he got injured a few times, just crucial injuries at inopportune times. You know what I mean? And I felt for him. Like I felt when he went down, it just, oh man, it hurt me, bro. It hurt me because I knew he was trying to prove the doubters wrong. I knew he was trying to prove the haters wrong. But sometimes that energy that you put out, you don't really, it's unnecessary, right? Like, because a lot of us, we just are passionate, man. Our egos start talking to us, and we want to just prove all the naysayers wrong every day. But you just got to take it one day at a time. So I pray that he gets to see this supportive message. I love you, Neymar. W Neymar in the chat, man. W Neymar in the chat. He's still one of the goated ones, bro. He's still one of those real ones. I don't care. I don't care. I'm injured too. I don't care, bro. Injuries are part of this. It's how you respond. It's how you respond that really makes you who you are, man. All right. So we got jerseys galore, man. We got a few more jerseys left. I think this was an extra that I had, a Neymar. This is when he was wearing number 11. Let's see. Okay, got another Jewel Lloyd jersey. Another Jewel Lloyd jersey. Let me see this one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Jersey, baby. Yeah.
Bam, out of bio.
Jersey, you feel me? W for Bam in the chat, please. W
W's
for Bam in the chat.
man, for Bam, bro. Been knowing Bam since he was 16 years old, 17 years old.
Jersey, you feel me?
W Bam, man. One of the best in our league, bro. It's going to be one of the best of all time when it's said and done. Yeah.
What up?
Nas Reed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
W's Nas Reed, bro.
Big Jersey.
Fan,
W Nas Reed in the chat.
Shout out to my little big brother right there, man. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you from Jersey, shout out to y'all in the chat, man.
Nas Reed and Nas We Trust.
Yes,
Big
sir.
Jelly. Big Jelly. Let me see.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to
Oh,
Jersey.
yeah.
Shout out to
Hold
Nas
on.
Reed.
Hold on, chat.
God.
Board man gets boards.
God. God. Put some claws in the chat.
Hey, shout out to K Leonard, man.
Put some claws
One of
in
the greatest
chat.
humans I've ever met, bro. Real talk. I know you guys think he stays to himself, but he's an incredible human being, man. Shout out to K Leonard, bro. He's draft class partner with me. Has won championships, finals MVP. He's healthy now, and it's nothing like seeing Kawhi healthy, bro. Like, he's so good at basketball, y'all. He's really great at basketball. He's really great at basketball. Really great. They said you guys are doing the left. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but shout out to Kawhi, man.
Shout out that 2011 draft class.
Incredible life story. If you guys are interested, just the way that he has remained resilient and is a great father, takes care of his family, all those good things, man, that he does is just it's really centered on what he's been through and the love he has in his heart. So shout out to K Leonard, bro. Real talk. W Quad, man. W Quad. Oh, hold on. Yeah. This right here, this jersey, I didn't get a chance to get it signed, but this is my mom's jersey that she wore at Rogers High School.
Hey.
This is before she married my dad. Her last name was Larson. So W Liz, man. W Liz in the chats, y'all. This is my mom's jersey. She played for Rogers High School in Washington. And I've kept this jersey for a while, just as a reminder that, my basketball talents definitely come from my dad, but they also come from my mom. I keep this around too. Make sure she's loved. And W Liz, man. W Liz.
Yes, sir.
Next one is Kyle Lowry. Got this signed as well. Been cool with Kyle for a while, man. We got close during the 2016 Olympics. This is like one of those moments, man, where you just like, Kyle was just one of those undersized guards at Villanova, really put on for us. And it was a joy to watch him play with Alan Ray and Randy Foy and Mike Nardi. And
The chat's going crazy.
What?
Look at the chat.
What's up?
Yo,
y'all gotta chill, bro. Chill, chat. See? Chat, man. See, y'all gonna do what y'all do, bro. Y'all gonna do what y'all do, bro. Chill. Let me see. Okay, yep. Shout out to Daniel Tice as well. It's my brother. His birthday's coming up. We Aries boys, man. So shout out to my brother. I think I ripped his jersey when we were playing too. Oh, that's crazy. Try to foul his ass. W. Daniel Tice. Yep. Look at this. Yes, I have a Celtics jersey in here. Look at this. Tremont Waters. You know what I mean? Shout out to my small guards, bro. Shout out to my smaller guards, bro. Tremont Waters nice. They bust a lot of your ass. Sure.
Oh. Wow. What? Oh, that had to be when you were playing for the Celtics. Okay, go ahead.
If y'all know, y'all know.
I want to sign too. God.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bruh. Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, yo. W's.
That's a tough one. And it's signed, that's tough.
Thank you. Yup. This jersey.
Oh.
Stevie Nash. I mean, I took this when we went to Phoenix, by the way, when we played against the Suns. I asked the Suns for an extra jersey. And I was like, I want to get this signed by Steve. One of those jerseys, man. W. Steve Nash, man. Then the last jersey in here. You guys ready? You guys ready? Y'all ready?
They're not ready for that one.
This one is not from Amazon. This one is not for sale. This one is not for sale, bruh. Look, hold on. That joint signed. Hey, by the way, let me tell you something about this jersey, all right? Let me tell you something about this jersey. It's only reserved for us number one picks. He was number one pick. I'm a number one pick. He's a generational player. I'm a generational player. You getting it?
First
He was
ever
number one pick.
game.
I was number one pick. He's a generational player. I'm a generational player. You see how it's connect like that? See that? Y'all see that? That's how you get your respect, bro. That's how you go and get your respect. I asked him. I was like, yo, can I, some number one pick shit, bro. Can I get your autograph? Gave it to me. I gave him my jersey. That's what us number one picks do, bro. Anthony Edwards. I got to get a Cade Cunningham jersey. Us number one picks got to stay together, man. Shout out to every other pick as well. Yeah, my family. But us number one picks, man, we got to stay together, bro. Gotta make sure we good. Yo, somebody said, he's 7'3", you're 7'3". It's like, I'm a number one pick, he's a number one pick. I'm a generational player, he's a generational player. He's 7'3", I'm 7'3". Nah, that's it, y'all. Look, I told you, that's all I got for y'all right now. That's all I got for y'all, man.
They saying, why don't you got Anthony Bennett?
You said what?
They said, why don't you got Anthony Bennett?
I haven't gotten an Anthony Bennett jersey yet. Do you guys have an Anthony Bennett jersey?
Yo, y'all are sick. Y'all are sick, chat.
Chat is just, they want to get toxic.
Sick.
The chat wants to get toxic. I'm not trying to go down that. Yeah, Ricochet, for sure. I got to get all my number one pick jerseys. Don't worry about it. So I wanted to mention something to you guys. Like, what do you guys think about me doing certain streams where we bring in other top picks that were from a different year? Like, say if we did 2007 and we did the number one pick from baseball, the number one pick from basketball, the number one pick from the NFL, the number one pick from the NHL, and all across, like, number one ranked player, and we just did like a big call with all of them and just asked them, like, yo, what was it like being in your position? And then we could do that for every other pick. We just do that year by year, where we bring in people, we ask them questions, and I add them to Discord or add them to the Twitch. I appreciate y'all response. Real talk. We should definitely do that. I got to plan that. Brett, write down the notes for me. Yes, we should definitely get some of the other top picks so you guys understand what goes on into this a little bit deeper. I could be on here for hours talking to you guys. You guys know that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I want to make sure you guys hear from other people too. That's part of being in a tribe. Like, you guys can hear from other people that are great at what they do or aspiring to be great at what they do, or just, human beings trying to make a change. Because being a top pick in any draft, you're going to get disrespected, and you are expected to be at the top level very soon. You know what I mean? Let me tell you guys something. This kind of started can I tell them my start of my beef with the media when I first came in? Sure. They called our draft the worst draft of all time. I said it. So if our draft is the worst draft of all time, does that make me does that make me as a number one pick? What does that make me? That's what they were saying. At the time, we were the worst draft class of all time.
That's what they were saying.
No, bro, why are you protecting yourself right now? I need your honest opinion. Y'all see his face? Did y'all see him look at the chat and not say anything?
Hey, chat, don't tell him, chat.
Did y'all see that?
Don't tell him, chat.
Hold on, you might be on mute. Let me see.
No, I'm not on mute.
They can hear you?
They can hear me.
I can't hear you on my mic or in my headphones. Keep speaking?
Yo.
Okay, good. All right, bet. Why you look at? Why you look away? Were you part of that media crew that said that this was the worst draft of all time?
Nah.
Okay. So did you hold those same sentiments? Do you believe that our draft was?
At the time, it was a lower seeded draft, but
you know what? I think it's time to tell the truth, Brett. Tell the truth who you thought I was going to be in the NBA.
Oh, you want to tell that story? Okay, y'all
I think it's time for Brett to give y'all a story about.
Oh man. Okay, so story time. So, to be fair, I did not think he was gonna make it to the NBA. All right? Let's just start there.
Oh shit! Tell the truth. I wish I had some sound effects. Hey, first off, I honestly thought you weren't gonna make the NBA.
Wait. Y'all give me L's. Let me explain.
Yeah, get on them chat. Get on them chat.
As we talked earlier, you got to remember where we grew up, where we came from, they always told us like, "Yo, it's so impossible to get there. You need to have a backup plan. You have a better chance of winning the lottery twice." Da 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 da. And also, I don't know how Kyle feel about this. When I met him, he was like 5 foot nothing. So in my mind, he was always nice and ball. I never questioned how good he was, but he was like 5 foot nothing. And it was like, well, I don't know if he's gonna make it in the league. You know what I mean? Then as he got better, as he had a growth spurt, I said, okay, all right, this might be something. Now he's about to go to Duke. He's about to do all this other stuff. And I said, all right, he's definitely going to make it to the league. But to me, I thought he was going to be like, I thought he was going to make it to the league. I was like, okay, he'll be nice little long career. He might even make an all-star game or two. Wouldn't that be great? And I thought, and I was happy. I was like a proud brother. I said, yo, he's worked his ass off. He's going to make it to the league. I'm proud of him. He's going to be Devin Harris. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But I was proud because I thought that he was going to be Devin Harris. But I'm not going to lie to you. I saw one game, and I laughed. I just started laughing. Everybody was like, why are you laughing? I said, bro, y'all don't understand. This dude's about to be a monster. He's making Jose Calderon look like me out there. So all I had to do was see one game, and I knew he was going to be nice in the league. But before that, I'm not going to lie to you, I didn't know. I didn't know he was. Yeah, Devin Harris was good. Thank you. I can't read your name. I'm just too far away. But thank you. Devin Harris was good. That wasn't an insult. But yeah, when I first saw his first game, and I was like, oh, he's making NBA players look like me and the rest of the guys in the backyard.
Yo, they saying L Mans.
So you know what I mean?
They saying L Mans. I'm just like, that's not L Mans, chat.
That's just real talk. That's real talk.
That's not L Mans, chat.
That's real talk.
That's not L Mans, chat.
Yeah, Devin Harris. Come on, man. I thought he was going.
Facts.
I thought he was gonna have like a really good career, like Devin Harris. But like I said, I saw one game and he was making NBA players look like me out there. And let me just tell you, I'm the worst basketball player you will ever meet in your life. So when I saw him making other NBA players look like me, I said, oh yeah, nah, it's up. I said, Mama, we made it. We got out the hood, Mama.
All right, man.
So that's my story.
All right, bet.
And I'm sticking to it. Thank you, W. Brett. There we go. Now y'all got it. Now, thank you.
What do they have?
They saying W now. See, I said that's all I said. You gotta let me finish the story.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. I don't know who you are, but you could probably beat me in a one-on-one. You probably could. If you play basketball at any level, I'm gonna say you could probably beat me in a one-on-one.
Brett trying to clean shit up, y'all. Hey, y'all, don't let Brett clean shit up, y'all. Let him keep giving y'all honesty, bro.
Hey, why we snitching in the chat? Don't be snitching in the chat.
Oh my gosh, bro. How does this keep doing this?
You're frozen again?
Yeah. Okay. Yo. Nah, Brett, keep speaking your truth. What else were you saying?
Unplug it again.
No, we good.
We good? Are you back? Okay.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. All right, so Brett, what did we learn about Devin Harris though? Because we had a whole situation about a talk about Devin Harris, right? Where obviously I'm a huge supporter of Devin as well. He does our coloring radio now.
I'm 6 foot, y'all, by the way. I was asking.
You know, and Devin Harris played for the New Jersey Nets, and we used to sit there and watch him play. And he was still young during the time when he came, right? How old was Devin when he came to New Jersey? I think he couldn't have been more than 24.
Yeah, I think
25.
26 at the most.
At max.
He was like
and we were just super hypercritical, super hypercritical on this. Super hypercritical, bro. And I think that he really inspired me. He gave me a chance. But Brett didn't tell me that he thought I was going to be he obviously said he didn't think I was going to go to the NBA. But when he found out that I was going to the NBA, yeah, what's going on with my camera, bro?
You frozen again?
No, it's like glitching. Look.
Oh,
see
yeah,
that shit glitching?
lagging.
Hold on, let me take out my camera again, y'all. But Devin Harris was not supposed to be that wasn't supposed to be shade. That was really like, yo, get your stuff together. That's really what it was about. Get your stuff together. Oh, right here? Yeah, one of them is probably two. All right, bet. See. Yeah, chat.
Oh, yeah. He's
Still glitching. Not still glitching.
Huh? I'm still glitching?
Yeah.
All right, let me just take this out. Let me add it again.
I'm good, chat. Now y'all good. Y'all done roasting me. I land. I'm good. shout out all the good support systems. You know what I'm saying? You need good support systems in your life.
Okay.
Shout out everybody y'all in the chat.
Up close and personal.
The tribe. They want you to talk about that Austin Rivers story.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of the Austin Rivers story do y'all want to hear, man?
All of it.
All right. Where y'all want me to start?
It's still glitching? Oh, yeah, I see it a little bit. You want to take my camera off? You think it's the double feed?
Nah, it's something that's going on with the.
You have so many things open. He has so many of this camera already open. I think I deactivate the other ones.
Got it.
Which ones? What you talking about?
Like, you know how you keep opening, reactivating it?
Yeah.
Other ones.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna write down your questions while we figure this out. Hold on.
Oh man. You said what's open? What's open? What do you mean?
Like, you know, you have the other ones that are frozen, that are just stuck. Are those deleted already or not?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
That's right there.
Why are these like? That's what I'm saying. Why are these freezing? This is my only thing now. He said it's not good. Am I still? Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. This camera shit, man, that's why we need our production team here, man.
What's your other questions about
we need a full-on production.
Hey, chat, what's your other questions about the River story? So I can write them down. I got who was in the gym already. What else y'all want to know?
Okay. That. All right, I'm good.
Yeah.
All right,
Probably got those other scenes open.
Yeah, for sure. My fault, chat.
All right, we back, chat. Let's get it.
All right. Should I show them my pictures though?
If you want to.
Huh? Even though it's all right. Let me give you guys a little background look. All right. No, I can still hear that shit skipping, bro, in my mic. All right, let me see.
Maybe check your mixer if you got other ones.
Nah, my mixer's on. Okay. Bro, by the way, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, I am great. I appreciate you guys asking. Thank you for all the prayers. And if you're just joining this chat, we'll have people in and out, I'm sure, and they'll ask some of the same questions. But I am doing well. I appreciate your messages and prayers. Before we get into story time, I just want to take this time to say thank you for all you guys, for all your messages, all your well wishes. Tearing my ACL definitely sucks. Going through the process of prehab before my surgery has been up and down, to be honest with you. Because I think I was still in a state of shock after everything happened for the first maybe like 4 or 5 days. And I just had to kind of retrain my body, my nervous system to get used to me putting pressure on my leg. You know what I mean? Let me show you a little something real quick. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick. Let me show you the progress. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just to let y'all know. So before I was like, I wasn't even able to stand up. That's the thing. I wasn't even able to stand up, right? But let me show y'all. Y'all ready? Move this up a little bit. Look. Quick. All right, see? All right, look. Here you go. This is how you do it, chat. You tear your ACL, you gotta work on your get back. You feel me? Yeah, W's in the chat, y'all. Look, hold on. My shit not perfect, but I'm good. Swag walk, hold on. Swag walk on it real quick, huh? Swag walk on it real quick. You feel me? Shout out to PJ too, bro. My brothers. Shout out all my brothers on the team, bro. Real talk, man. Y'all know what this is, man. I'm over here. Hey. Let me chill.
I was about to say
Let me chill.
chill out.
Nah, but man, God is truly the greatest, y'all.
Hey, put comeback season in the chat, y'all. Put
Real
comeback
talk,
season in
man.
the chat.
My fault, y'all. My fault. Let me chill, man. Before I start dancing and shit. I got a little shindig later. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I got a little yachty later. Whole bunch of friends, family, all that good stuff. But comeback season is on the way, man. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, chat. Put comeback season in the chat. Yeah.
I have been doing a lot of rehab stuff. Like I said, prehab before I get surgery. I get surgery in the next few days here. I'm excited to kind of get that stuff going and then work my way back, you guys. This is a journey that's going to be on my timeline. I have the support of not only my teammates, but Dallas Mavericks and my family and just, people that are going to be included in my rehab journey, my PTs, my strength and conditioning coach. We just got to put the team together and have some fun with this. It's obviously going to suck to go through the boring days, but that's really what makes this journey even sweeter. Just got to take it one day at a time, you guys. And again, I'm not perfect. I don't have all the answers. I go through all my emotions too. I don't want you guys to ever think that I'm talking from a place where I have it all figured out. I have all the answers. I can only just share my experiences and what I've learned from them, and then how I plan to triumph them over those obstacles. And this is just an obstacle. This is a challenge. It's a test. However you want to see it. You got to be strong-willed. You got to have a good heart and not isolate yourself as best you can. When I dealt with injuries in my past before, I was definitely one of those isolating personality types. I would go in kind of my room. I would, put the blinds over the windows. I wouldn't have any light in my room. It would just be dark. And I think that's how I fell into some depression states. And I had, trouble being honest with how I was doing. And this was all happening in my 20s, even into my late 20s. So now dealing with this injury, I'm smiling a lot more. I had to make sure I thank God at that free throw line, keeping my faith strong. It was so tough to go to that free throw line. And, man, you guys about to make me get all emotional and stuff talking about this stuff again. But going to that free throw line again was like, man, it was like, man, I gotta take my time with this. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Going to that free throw line and thanking God was like, it was one of the toughest things I did. The chat got all serious and stuff like that. I'm over here. Chat got all serious, man. My fault, y'all. But yeah, going up there and thanking God.
Take your time, Pastor.
It was tough because I didn't feel like me up there. And I know that sounds kind of weird, but I just didn't feel like me. Like I could feel that I had done something to my knee, but I just didn't know what. But I was about to head out to the court. And then, the refs were like, my J Kid and a few of my teammates were like, yo, you gotta shoot the free throws. And instantly my mind shifted into, I gotta make these free throws. I was about to walk off the court. I was like, yo, fuck this. In my mind, like, fuck this. I'm about to walk off, man. But they're like, you gotta shoot your free throws. My mind snapped right back into WAD too, by the way. W Anthony Davis, bro, for helping me off the court and my security, bro. Shout out to AD, bro. He was like talking me through it the whole time, like, yo, take your time. But when I had to go shoot my free throws and he was carrying me to the free throw line, I snapped back into it. I was like, yo, I cannot miss these free throws. So at the free throw line, I'm thinking like, I just fucked up my knee and I won't be able to play for a while because I just know something's going on. But I'm tearing up at the free throw line and I could just sense my body was in shock. And the moment that I got up there and I dribbled, I was thinking about thanking God from the outset, right from the start. But I just started thinking about all my predecessors, especially Kobe. At that moment, I could feel the sense of like my season was done. I'm hurting. I'm crying. I got millions of people watching me. I got millions of people praying for me. I got millions of people that are involved in this journey with me. So they're feeling the same pain that I'm feeling, right? Like they might not feel the physical pain, but they're feeling the pain that I'm feeling. And I just want to be strong. And I know I'm one of those type people where I go through things and sometimes I'll like say I'm good and I'm good, but really, although I'm good, I'm still dealing with internal stuff. And that was just an internal expression that I finally got to say outward to the world. When I went up there and I thank God, bro, when I tell y'all that I felt a relief instantly, it was yeah, and that's why I said my predecessors. Clay as well was right there. He's torn his ACL. He understands what this is like, but I know that people are just in shock when it happens. So when I went up there and I thank God, I knew that wasn't just for me. It was for a lot of people at home, my brothers and sisters around the world, whatever tribe they may be from, culture or religion. They can always identify when someone's in pain and someone that they love unconditionally is going through things. They just want them to be well. So I felt all that when that happened, and I just want to let y'all know thank you for all of the well wishes and good energy you guys gave me, like real talk. Because we have seen others tear their ACL or tear their Achilles or tear their labrum shoulder up or fall hard in sports. And yes, we understand it's a part of it, but the pain that you feel initially when you go through things like that, when you're the person going through it or you're the person that's seeing it, it's just different. So that's why I started tearing up a little bit because I felt it like. And the hardest thing to do at that line was to not question God, not question what happened, but move forward with God and be at peace. So, it was an amazing day as well. I got up early. I said my prayers, was fasting all day. And I was just really in tune with what was going on. And I'm grateful that I was fasting too, so I could feel everything. I was so much gratitude was in my heart before the game, but even during the game, even when after I got hurt, it was still gratitude. My dad was worried sick, and I called him crying. I ain't gonna lie to you, I called him crying, and my dad had just dropped my daughter off, and he just was like, "Yo, I'm on the way. And if anybody knows a worried parent, they will pick up an elephant for you. Like they will pick up a house for you. A worried parent will do anything for you. So my dad was worried, and he was flying into town after that. But I just wanted to make sure my wife was good, my boys were good, my daughter was good, and they knew that I was going to be okay. I had gotten through the tough part, and that was the injury itself, it happening. But now this next part is the beauty. It's the struggle, right? As they say, it's the suffering, it's the sacrifice. And if you understand these words on a more spiritual level, you understand that these are just as a part of life as happiness and success and celebrating yourself. You have to go through the suffering. You have to go through pain. You got to go through moments where you question yourself. You got to go through moments where you cry out your pain. You got to go through moments where you laugh out your pain. You got to go through moments where you know how to deal with all of that in a healthy way, right? And even if it's unhealthy initially, it doesn't mean it has to stay that way, right? I've had, classes with, I've been to therapy sessions. I have a lot of good mentors, a lot of good friends around me that help support me. But at the end of the day, some things you got to do alone. Some things, a lot of people aren't going to understand that you got to go through. And I think that's what kind of scares people is going through things alone. Doesn't mean that you are alone, surrounded alone by yourself, but you got to go through it up here. Like you got to go through it internally. So I wanted to make sure you guys were good. And I want to share this message with you internally. I'm good. Now, physically, I'm a little injured. I'm a little banged up and shit like that. But, I'm going to be getting around, bro. You're going to see me do live, like broadcasting for a few things I'm interested in. You're going to see me watch some of the games and review them and react to them. I'm going to stay connected to the game, right? I did have an idea that I wanted to do some different breakdowns of different guys, players in the playoffs, just like Kobe was doing initially. And just help out with the game of basketball and move more away from gossip and create the vocabulary for more skill respect or respect for other people's skills. So I feel like this ties hand in hand because even after I got injured, certain media members were coming out trying to blame J-Kidd or blame the Dallas Mavericks, and all this other stuff. They were trying to blame people for that because I was playing a lot of minutes. I'm telling you right now, right? If you ask 95% of the league, there's another 5% that don't really care what they play. But if you ask 95% of the league if they'd rather be playing 15 minutes or 35 minutes a night, I guarantee you 95% of them would say 35 minutes. I led the league in minutes. So fuck what? So the fuck what? Like you guys are blaming other people. So the fuck what? I don't. That doesn't bother me. I play professional sports. Like my job is to be conditioned at a very high level. I had to step on Valanciunas' foot for me to be off balance, for me to get injured. I didn't get injured like fatigue. I didn't have a fatigue injury. I take great care of my body. You know what I mean? Like you gotta really understand what they try to do. Let me see. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys and give you guys my internal expression of what was going on with me. I love the game so much that I would be out there playing 45 minutes, you know what I mean, or 48 minutes. I was ready to do that. I was preparing in the summertime for that, to play sometimes 48 minutes straight and not get tired. Or I was obviously gonna get tired. I'm not gonna say that's cap, but I was willing to put in the work to be able to be rewarded with some of the accolades that I was getting, because I was just putting my best foot forward. This season was one of my best. It wasn't my best ever. I think my best ever is coming in the future. But this season was definitely one of those ones where I don't feel like I ducked any of the smoke offensively or defensively. If you look at some of my stats or guarding other 20 points per game scorers, I was up there in the top 7, top 8. I really took the challenge defensively. And I'm so grateful that Dallas and its fans were so supportive of what I was doing and, just loved me unconditionally. So shout out to Dallas, shout out to all my MFFLs. Put MFFLs, spam that in the chat if you out here, put WMFFLs, man. I know we've dealt with a lot. I know we've been going through a lot, but please just stick with us and understand that we're here for the long haul too, man, to make this thing work. And I don't want anybody to focus on playing the blame game. Let's just focus on where we are now. So I'm so grateful to be surrounded in a community like Dallas where we love sports. We love our sports players. We support each other. But at the same time, our culture is being rebuilt as we speak. It's part of franchise building and franchise changes. Luca, my brother, my hermano, he will always be family forever. Markeith Morris, always be family forever. Maxi Cleaver will always be family forever. Josh Green, like everybody that wasn't on the team from last year and we went to the finals, those will always be our brothers forever. And a year can change things, but I'm not the type of person to play the blame game on everybody else. Like this business is ruthless. This business is what it is. People make decisions from the top. People make decisions, from the executive leadership roles that they have. Every team is different. Every situation is different. Every circumstance in the city is different. I just want you guys to understand there's a big, kind of a pool of connection that we all have outside the game of basketball. But when you guys, right, see it in the public eye, it's up for public discourse or criticism, which is fair. I have no problem with it. But bringing that shit to life and some of the things that were going on in Dallas with like the casket and, all these fire Nico chants and all of these unfortunate situations where you're attacking someone when they're only performing a function of the business. It may have been emotional, for a lot of people, and it was emotional for me too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I struggled a little bit the first few days, but after a while, you get to be where you are by making some incredible moves. And mind you, everybody's gonna have what they think we should have done and what we should have did, but we could only deal with what we are doing now. And I'm always wishing well for all my brothers that are on other teams and, having a chance to win and can continue to get better and be around other mentors that are going to be with them. So MFFLs, man, all my Dallas Mavericks fans to the core, I want to say I love you, man. Please keep supporting us in a way that is, different than what it was before. We need to change up our relationship to a degree so it could be built on more positivity. And you guys get to know who we are. Like, as I'm going on next year, it'll be my third year, right, technically in Dallas, or my third year in Dallas, third full year in Dallas. And I'm looking forward to the teammates that I have, man. This season has been up and down. It's been filled with injuries. We would be in a different situation if, we would be in a different situation if we were all healthy. A lot of this would be just noise under the bridge. But, I just think that there has to be a grace period for all of this, man. Nobody needs to be cooking somebody in the chat all the time, bro. So I love you, Dallas fans. I love you, MFFL, man. Shout out to all you guys that are tuning in on Twitter or on Twitch or wherever I'm live streaming right now. I appreciate you guys, and I'm looking forward to the journey ahead. We're going to bounce back. We're going to have each other's backs throughout this journey. And, yeah, man, so what if we all in the media right now dealing with that criticism? It's part of it, bro. It's part of it. Get used to it. When you're one of the greatest and you have some of the greatest of all time on your team, you're going to deal with public criticism. So this is just our span right now where we're going through it. So W's for Dallas, man. W's for Dallas, bro. Put W's for Dallas Mavericks, man. W's for the MFFL, bro. All right? I appreciate y'all. All right, now, let's get to this story. Pass me. Where's my my folder that I gave Spice? Okay, thank you. All right, yeah, guys. All right. Look, so May 21st, 2009, all right? I'm going to show you guys a picture, okay? Here you go. May 21st, 2009. I brought receipts because Austin's talking about something that, Austin Rivers. I'm going over the Austin Rivers story now, all right? I got the receipts. I got the receipts right here, okay? Look, I don't want to do a brand logo thing, but look, this says Skills Academy, right? Look, y'all got that, right? I'm not trying to do no brand partnership deals because I'm not with Nike, but this was done by Nike Skills Academy in 2009, right? All right. So this was May 21st, 2009. All right. I was a junior, going to be a senior, right? Wait, let me see. Let me make sure. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Because this camp was before Bron had his elite camp, right? So we had Darren Williams camp, and then we were all gonna go to LeBron James camp, and then after LeBron James camp, we were going to USA Global Games, which I won MVP of. Subtle flex. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So the time when he was talking shit, right? And by the way, I don't consider Austin talking shit. When he added that I was ashy and shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. That ruffled some feathers over here. Brett, what you think about him calling me ashy? What you think about that?
Well,
He said, who's this little ashy kid? How did you feel as a best friend hearing him say that? Let's go for that.
My first question was, damn, were you actually ashy? That was my first question.
Bro, you know I was ashy, bro. I was
Okay,
not taking care of myself like that back in the day.
Okay,
So I'm sure my elbows were ashy, but I took it personally because I'm me now.
There you go.
I'm me now.
But he ain't talking about you now. He talking about you then.
I know, and I got to deal with that, right? I got to deal with that. He ain't talking about me now. He talking about me. Okay, bet. That's fine. But I want to let y'all know, the classes of 2006 to 2011 or 12, that 6-year span was a different breed, man. If you look at the class of 2006, who were the top players in there? The class of 2007, the class of 2008, the class of 2009, the class of 2010, the class of 2011, the class of 2012. You look at some of those classes, right? High school, there were a lot of personalities in there, a lot of different personalities. So when I was coming up, these are the guys I looked up to, and these are the guys I wanted to be like. And again, I wasn't a top player until the end of my junior year or senior year. I wasn't like one of those top players that was always getting invited to everything. Like, again, I was a late bloomer when it came to this. So I'm going to show you a picture of when this happened, all right? When this story happened. To my knowledge, right, the camp that he's referring to is Darren Williams. He could be talking about another camp, right? He could be talking about NBA Top 100 camp. He could be talking about a whole bunch of other camps, but I'm going to start here. All right, I'm going to start at this camp particularly. You know why? Because I didn't want to fucking go to Darren Williams camp. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I didn't want to fucking go. You know why I didn't want to go?
Because you didn't have lotion? My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. That's
Bro,
why.
like,
That's why I wouldn't want to go.
it's like, bro, that's why you wouldn't want to go, because you don't have lotion. But except this time, you're not putting it on your body, are you? No. What you using lotion for, Brett? Huh? Tell us what you were using lotion for back in the day.
There's kids in the chat. We don't know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
yeah.
There's kids in the chat.
Yeah. Fuck you talking about, chat? I'll fry his ass too. What you talking about, bruh? All right, but look, let me show you this, right? The reason why I didn't want to go to Darren Williams camp is because I felt like it was a waste of my time. I really felt like it was a waste of my time. I didn't know if I was going to get better at that camp. I didn't know what I was doing. I really felt like, all that shit was not going to change, me getting better. But at the same time, I'm grateful that I went because without me going there, I would not have gotten, I would not have seen what I seen. I had to see it up close, right? So let me show you guys something. I want to show you this right here because this is all stuff right here, right? This was in Dallas, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see this. Here's the paperwork. I got receipts. I don't know if they can see that shit. Y'all see that, chat? Is it zooming in? Damn. And that shit not zooming in. Hold on. Why it's not configuring though? Can y'all see this? I don't think they could see that. But right here, right? This was the flight itinerary for me going from, let me see. Wait, no. Oh, this was sent May 21st. Okay, so, all right, bet. Okay, bet. All right, this makes sense now. All right. Okay. All right, yeah, this was my travel invoice for Kyrie Irving. Travel date June 23rd, 2009. So this is my junior year. I had already ended school, right? So we fly in there. Boom. Look at the pic, y'all. Look at the pic. Y'all see me, Dan Will? This was in Dallas, right here in 2009. This was the camp that I'm starting with. Right here. Shout out to D Will, bro. You legend. Legend, right? This photo is goated, by the way. It's a goated photo. Here you go, Brett.
It's my boy D Will. Let me see.
Your boy D Will, man. Right? And even ended up getting one of these. Got a nice autograph photo right there from D Will, man. I kept this. I just kept this, right? So look. This is what Austin's talking about. He talking about this. Now, I know y'all can't see some of them faces.
Take a screenshot, chat.
But if y'all take a screenshot and y'all able to see this, let me know. But I don't know if y'all can see some of these faces in there. Hold on.
Take a screenshot, chat. Let's see who was in there.
All right. We got Marcus Teague, Jelon Kendrick, Corey Joseph, Joe Jackson, Phil Pressey, Deion Waiters, Austin Rivers, Brandon Knight, Kendall Marshall, me. We got Josh Selby. Oh my gosh, bro. We got Isaiah Epps from Jersey. We got Ray McCullum. Bro, we were stacked. Gary Franklin from Mater Day. What's my man's name that went to Arizona? Nick with a bounce. Marquise Teague was so funny. Yo, bro. But these were all the top point guards, right? And when Austin was calling me Ashy, right? So funny because I like Austin. Look, let me show you where Austin is. Can y'all see Austin? That's Nick Johnson for sure. Let me see. Austin. Look at Austin. That's Austin right there, right? You see it? Can y'all see it? Hold on. Austin's next to B Knight.
What's good, B Chill? Shout
Oh,
out
yeah.
B Chill.
So this is what happened, bro. It was either here, bro, at Top 100 camp, where Austin legitimately, he was talking shit, bro. Me and Austin weren't always cool when we first met, bro. We were not. And that's fine. A lot of top players are not cool. You know, Austin was doing his thing. I was doing my thing. Again, I was a late bloomer, so I wasn't known in the top players like that. I just knew that they was all arrogant. A lot of them were arrogant. Not all of them. A lot of them were arrogant. We all got along and shit like that, but a lot of them were arrogant. So when Austin was talking about that, right, he was really referring to how the guys were talking shit behind my back. And when I tweeted it, let's go to my tweet. Let's go to my tweet. See?
Yeah, you want to take my camera off?
Huh?
You want to take my camera off?
No, I'm gonna just minimize it.
Okay.
Just minimize you. Look right here. Let's go to my tweet. Let's go to the tweet, man. Let's read this tweet. Can y'all see this? Let me know if y'all can see this, man. All right, bet. Okay. Y'all see this?
He's saying his dad not even a real doctor.
Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all gotta chill. All right, bet. Let me see. Let me go to my profile. Let me go to my replies. All right. Is this it? He said careful. Fuck, I need to be careful with my shit for. Careful with my Instagram. You telling me to be careful with my platform. Knock it off. I appreciate you, though. All right, let me see. All right. Right here.
I get to this camp. One of the players had to leave because something happened. So we had 19. So they wanted to invite a local kid. They didn't have time to like outreach. They're just trying to grab someone that day, I guess. And
Look.
they grabbed this.
Look at, yo, bro.
Face was a little ashy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Bro, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for my bracelets, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for my bracelets. All right, so you guys see this? Do I look ashy?
Kid named Kyrie came in with like a penny jersey, flip over jersey. They gave him like extra shoes and socks. He's all like ashy and shit. We were all like Nike top players. Guys didn't know he was.
Face might be a little. Face might be a little. Face might be a little.
Yo, hold on. Reply. Wait, bro. Wait.
Face might be a little.
Wait, bro. Hold up. Look.
Face might be a little bit. Damn.
They gave him like extra shoes.
Calling you Ash Ketchum. Golly. They calling him Ash Ketchum. Golly.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that. I didn't know that this is how they felt, bro. That's what I'm saying. So when I'm figuring out that this is how they feel, bro, I'm at home like, nah, they're not talking about me. Nah, they're not talking about Young Ree. You see, bro.
All like Nike top players. Guys didn't know he was. And I'm not even gonna say the guys' names who were.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Y'all need to know the names. Austin should release the names so you guys can know what happened. Why did this start? Why were they saying, he's like, I'm not going to say who it was, because they know they was talking shit. They really thought I was some random kid pulling up, and I came in there for blood. That really started my villain arc, bro. It really did. I'm not mad at Austin at all. I'm not mad at him, bro. I'm honestly, like, grateful that we share so many, common themes in our journey, but at the same time, we differ on certain things too. Like that's just part of being human. That's my brother for life. But when he said this, I was like, yo, you were just a year behind me. You knew what was going on. But it wasn't the fact that he called me ashy. It was the fact that all these other players were talking. And that's what led to me not fucking with a lot of people, bro. I was being friendly. That's why I said I faked it a large portion of my start of my career, especially being a top player. Like, I faked it. I didn't want to be cool with everybody. I wanted me. I did not want to be cool with everybody. I really had moments where I'm just like, yo, fuck them. I'm trying to bust their ass. I'm trying to get somewhere. But if they not fucking with me, so what? Like, I really felt like I had goals beyond just trying to validate myself to them. I was worried about the scouts. I was worried about the services that were doing the rankings. I was worried about the things that, mattered in terms of how we were perceived by the pro scouts. I was always trying to keep an edge on my competition. So of course I would be cool, smiling with everybody. I'm not saying I was a dick to everybody and I was being dishonest. I'm just saying I faked a lot of just some of those moments, just being cool with people, just not being awkward and just being like, all right, cool. You know what I mean? But for me, now when I'm 32 and I look back on it, I wish sometimes I would have gotten to know people and been more personable and been more really myself and had moments that I can look to now and be like, yo, man, I really grew from that. But, you know, when you're a top player, you're not really thinking about, and this is me speaking, when I was a top player at that time, I wasn't really thinking about being friends with everybody. I had enough friends in Jersey. I didn't need any friends in the basketball space. And I think that's the difference between me and a lot of people too, is like, my friends weren't really like, well, some of my friends played basketball and they were great at it too, but a lot of my friends didn't play basketball. They just were around it because I was around it, you know, and I brought them to that same loving center that I have for the craft because it's more of a spiritual game. You know, it wasn't easy to achieve the NBA and it wasn't easy to sacrifice my time away from friends or parties or all the, you know, girls and all that stuff like that. It wasn't easy. I had to balance myself out. But once I figured out what my timeline was going to be, it was easy, bro.
Saying stuff and talking trash. So I'm not even going to out them right now. But
Yeah,
there's
Austin needs to out them.
Notable players that you guys know of. They're
Yes.
like, man, who's this
Look,
kid,
see?
man? Y'all just grabbing some
Look.
that you guys know of. They're like, man, who's this kid, man? Y'all just grabbing some local dude to come here and play with us. Like,
Now we got a liability. This is where I took personal shit to. You know what I mean? Because now, if I was a liability then, and they really felt about me, that's really what started my villain arc. I was like, man, these dudes are good, but the way that they play, man, I feel like I'm right there. You know, so once I caught up,
like now we got a liability on the court. Talking
everything.
about Kyrie, bro. He comes in the court and this dude starts killing, bro. I'm not even kidding. And this dude was not ranked. This dude cutting up, like going crazy. He just wasn't really known for whatever reason until like his later year. After that, I remember like a couple months later, he went from unranked to being like top 5 in the country. And then after that, the rest is history.
It's my brother.
Kyrie Irving, but I actually
it's my brother, man. That's my brother. That's my brother, man. So I had to use that as motivation, right? I had to use that as motivation, and I'm grateful I did that because I needed that reaction, you know, to what I was doing. I needed that. I needed that reaction, you know, and I'm grateful that I got an opportunity to, you know, be able to have the, to have the wherewithal to, you know, stay focused on me. I would love to be friends with them as everything, but same time, I know what it was like. You know, it's a dog eat dog world, and good thing I'm a wolf. All right, it's a dog eat dog world, but I'm a wolf. I eat dogs, bro. I don't have time for all that play and all that extra. I'm a wolf out here, bro. I got a pack behind me. I got a tribe behind me. I ain't really rocking out with that. So basketball can do that, right? It's a competitive sport. But outside that, man, these my dogs, bro. These my brothers, man. I don't even say my dogs, man. They part of the pack, man. All right.
They saying your elbows was ashy, but your game was smooth. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough.
My elbows were ashy, but my game was what?
But your game was smooth.
My elbows were ashy, but my game was smooth. Game was lotioned up though. Like, oh my gosh, I can't stand you, chat. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. You guys keep me going. Brett, Brett, you know what's interesting about this too?
What's up?
I thought I was supposed to go live on here.
You're not live?
No, I'm not live on Twitter.
Oh shit.
I
Chat, why didn't you tell us, chat? What's up?
I thought I was supposed to go live, y'all.
Yo, chat, come on, son. Y'all supposed to tell us.
Yeah, I thought I was supposed to go live. Yeah, shout out Tremont Waters. Shout out my brother, man. All right, let me go. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go to... Let's see. Who should we look at right now?
They saying call Kai Sinat.
Call Kai Sinat?
Yeah,
I'll call him. Give me a second.
That's what they said. That's what y'all want, chat?
Let me see. Let me see if Kai wants to answer my calls.
Oh my goodness. You see Keith in the chat?
No, what did he say?
Oh, with that handsome guy, Keith. We know that's you, Keith.
Let me see.
It was Chief Keith, I think. Yeah, see? Where's Marquise? Yo, Keith, go to bed, bro.
All right, bet. Let me see if he's up. Let me see if he's up. I told y'all I talked to Ray earlier.
He said that's not me, bro.
I told y'all I talked to Ray earlier. Let's see. Yo, what's the word?
What's good, gang? Hold on. My phone literally on 1%. I'm about to run to my room.
No. No, do your thing. Do your thing. Just hit me back. The chat wanted me to call you and shit.
I'm going to call you back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, y'all. Let's see. Yeah. I should just, you know what I should do too? I should just be calling people on IG. That's what I should do. Let me see.
Nice! Just do it next series.
Shit, Mingo.
It's not even waste time.
Thanks, King. But alright, someone disconnects and I'll do it real quick.
Actually, Lou, you can do it now. You can do it. Yeah, you can do it.
Cause I gotta get warm up, bro.
Yeah. We're about to play. We're about to play.
Chat wildin'. Chat, you wild.
And the fact that people paid in to put themselves in harm's way like this, and the fact that other random individual citizens who did not pay into this
Someone said
FSD
call it
testing,
Dennis
beta testing situation are just like potential victims is insane to me.
Yeah, I remember doing other Wile E. Coyote tests as a kid.
Hey, chat, I appreciate y'all keeping our secret too. Appreciate y'all, chat. W chat.
Is Phantom trying to beat the game?
No, open the gate.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Hold on. See if I could put this shit full screen.
Hey, W chat for keeping it a secret. For keeping it between us.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I ever could just play these games like for this long that they be playing. I love gaming, but at the same time, I don't know if I'll be locked in. You be locked in on this?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, see that? I gotta.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, W Phantom, bro. Does Phantom play on the Does he put on the hardest difficulty? Oh my gosh.
Come on, die, bitch. Yes.
Yeah. Oh. But this is all PC games?
Nah, this Xbox probably.
Oh, it looks. That's what's up. They're crazy. I feel like I would enjoy Assassin's Creed. Let me download this shit on my Xbox. Hold on. Let me see. Where am I? Do you pass me my Xbox controller right there? Is this the new? This is the new Assassin's Creed, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he called me. Yo. What's the word? You trying to say what's up to chat? I'm on live. I'm actually watching Random Phantom right now.
What? Let me see. Perfect. You've been on that game for a minute.
Yo, is he doing a marathon right now?
Perfect. All right, now I'm
They said what's up.
Brazil.
Yeah, man. Where you at?
What's up, nigga? I'm in Brazil right now. Brazil. Come on. You ever been to Brazil?
Yeah, I've been. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to flex. I don't want to flex and tell you something that. I don't want to flex. I don't want to flex.
Wait, what?
I don't want to flex and tell you what I was doing in Brazil.
Say it, bro.
Nah, I got a gold medal in Brazil, bro. I don't want to flex and say nothing like that. I've been there before. I've been there before, but in 2016,
What happened in Brazil though?
the Olympics.
Like what you got? Huh?
The Olympics. I won a gold medal over there for Team USA.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to flex. That was the last time I went to Brazil, bro.
Oh man, he doesn't even make sense.
Yo, by the way, you don't have to say much about this. Hold on, let me see if I can put this on mute real quick. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yo, put your mic on mute real quick, bro.
So,
100%.
We've been making sure that's going good, and we gonna roll out.
Okay. Nah.
It's gonna be fire.
Yes, sir.
He told me today. He said, bro, Kyrie called me. He's going crazy.
It's our dog, bro. Yeah, man.
Go through a whole bunch of BS.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right, bro. You know, I was just. Huh? What? I'm not muted.
Oh, you don't want to be muted? Okay.
No, I'm good. No, you good. Appreciate you. Let me unmute you too. Nah, but bro, tell us more about what you're doing in Brazil, bro. What's up? Give me 5 minutes, bro. Give us a breakdown.
Yesterday was. Let me show the chat the view real quick.
Yeah, show the view.
Brazil got the best views. Literally.
Bro, you on top of the mountain.
On top of the mountains on bro. Literally mountains on mountains.
Bro,
Yesterday, I went crazy. Today I'm going out tonight. Tonight we gonna get lit. Check out the music and stuff. Out here and just embrace it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm excited, bro.
Bro, I went to Japan. Bro, Japan was Japan is number one for me. But bro, low key, bro. Brazil is different. Bro, it's Brazil is they do whatever they want. It's crazy. It's crazy. Where you rank Brazil at? For you personally?
Bro, when I was there, we weren't even allowed to leave the boat. We were staying on a boat because it was they were saying it was too dangerous. I got out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got out. I saw some things out there. You know what I mean? But everybody else. Oh, you know what? I went twice, bro. I went twice. I went once during preseason in 2014, and then I went again in 2016. But both times were we stayed at a nice crib or a nice hotel. We went out, had something to eat, did the whole 80-course meal thing, saw the waves. The waves are crazy on the beach, by the way. And
I haven't been to the beach yet.
Oh, you haven't been to the beach yet? So you just been in the city.
I might go today.
Okay. All right, man. Man, W Kai in the chat, bro. He out here international. Man, you already international, but you really out here in Brazil, bro. It's got the biggest black community out there. It's got the biggest black community out there. There's the most black people there. Yeah, bro, it's a big population out there. And they over here looking at you like you speak Portuguese. No, not really. Not really.
I'm about to force myself, bro.
You about to.
I gotta get the basics down at least.
All right.
I've got to, bro.
What time is it there now though? What's the time change?
It's only from Eastern, it's an hour ahead, so it's 5:29 here.
Oh, okay. So y'all about to get ready to go out.
It's actually good for me, you feel me?
All right. Yo, by the way, are you gonna be on your phone later on the chat, or are you about to? Because I know you about to be filming and stuff like that. If you could give me your assistant number, I was gonna call you because at 12 a.m. My birthday, I'm gonna cheers you. I'm gonna cheers you. And you know I'm not a big drinker. Especially. You know I'm not a big drinker, bro. So one shot might put me down. It's 4:30 right now.
Okay. So you bet.
Yeah, so I'll call you at 11 or 12. But just let me know. I don't want to interrupt your chat and get in the way, bro. You know that shit. You know what I mean?
Hell no. Call me, cause I'm gonna be out anyway. So
Alright.
I got to, bro. We have to, bro. That's gonna be lit.
Yo, is the chat gonna be explicit? Like it's gonna be dancing and shit going on? What? Like y'all about to be y'all gonna be dancing in there, or y'all about to just be looking like you about to be looking like y'all generation in clubs now? Cause I heard y'all generation just standing in clubs and just stare at each other and shit.
We gonna go to the clubs. We gonna just like I ain't gonna lie. We just gonna try to see how it is. Like
Okay.
we low key could go to the favelas tonight too. Like so we might see like how the nightlife there is. You know.
Oh, you know the public not allowed in there. They letting you film in there?
We filmed in there yesterday, but we know people that will set it up to make sure that like if you want to film in there, we can.
All right, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for y'all, man. I'm excited for y'all, bro.
Are you gonna be on stream till your birthday?
No. I don't. I can't be. I can't be. I can't be doing that. See that? See that? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I ain't on your level yet, where I'm about to show everything. You know what I mean? I ain't there yet. Nah, recovery's going great, bro. I appreciate you asking, bro. You already know, man. Fam good. Everybody good. Mom good. Please tell her I said hello.
My mom still talks to you to this day, bro.
Please tell her I said hello. I can't wait to give her a hug again, man. She's goated. All right. But I'll talk to you later, bro. Be safe, all right? I appreciate you.
I'm gonna call you, bro.
All right. All right. What up, twin?
What's good?
I'm on stream right now, so don't don't do none of that.
And why didn't you say? You know what? I won't even say it.
What? What?
About the ash.
About what? What you have to ask, bro?
About the ashiness that they.
Oh my gosh. I'm over here telling him about that. I'm over here telling him about that. I was telling Chad about that. I was telling Chad about how I didn't like all that. But it wasn't the ashy part. It was he was like, oh, and a few players. You know what I mean? And of course I'm gonna talk to Austin about that, you know, like when we're able to do our podcast together. But you know, I just thought it was funny because I showed Chat this photo. Right here. I showed him this joint right here. Me and Darren Williams.
So cute.
Yeah. I showed him that photo right there, bro. That's the assassin right there, bro. Look at that look at my. Yeah. Nah, but we chilling though. I'm about to start getting dressed probably in like the next 2 hours. I'll be on stream for a little bit more. I'm about to start reacting to a few things.
We're about to come over for a little bit.
Nah.
No.
Yeah, nah. Sometimes, hey, chat. Sometimes you gotta talk. Hey, chat. Sometimes you gotta talk to your siblings like that. Chat. That's why. Chat. This is why you gotta talk to. Chat.
Your big sisters deserve more respect.
Facts. I'm saying that, but chat. Sometimes you gotta be like, nah. You gotta be like, nah. You're not coming over.
I'm not there to see you.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Everybody wants to see what. Say hello to my beautiful sister, y'all.
Hi, chat. Hi.
Yup. All right, no, but come over though. We chilling.
Okay.
I might have to the way y'all popping up over the crib. I might have to end this stream early. Like the way y'all popping in and shit. Like.
Listen, it's officially begun.
Okay, good.
Yeah, festivities have begun.
All right, okay, bet. So I'll see you in a minute then.
I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, love you. All right, peace. Let me see. Tatanka Winyan. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. I gotta play some music real quick, bro. Get my shit going while I react to flights one-on-one, please. Why do y'all want me to do that? All right, bet. You know what? Since y'all are asking, you know what? Here, bro. Here, bro. Hey, Brett, I'm about to, is Brett still in here? I'm gonna get some food. All right, bet. That's fine. See. All right, bet. Okay. All right, man. I got, how many videos y'all want me to react to, man? What videos y'all want me to react to? Because this, oh my gosh. Okay, y'all. Shout out to Flight, man. Okay, which video, man? Which video? Which video do I want to? Like 2 or 3? All right, bro. Okay.
Here we go. First part game underway. What in the chat? Do we take our first part W or 2 do we lose?
I ain't watching that. Oh. I didn't know they played.
Trusted with top secret
L ads, man. L ads. I love Moana. L ads though, bro. L ads.
for just
Fuck out of here. L ads. All right. What am I watching here though? Am I watching for flight skills? Like, what am I watching, y'all? Cause y'all gotta let me know, man.
Playing up to 11. We literally got like 20 minutes left, so we gotta get this thing going. Ones and twos, halftime 6. Ray, you want to shoot the ball? Oh yeah, Ray.
Wait. Before we start this game took 14 minutes to go to 11.
What's 3-point line? What's 3-point line? I mean,
Oh, shout out to Jay McCain, man.
college is good. Dude, yeah, you do college. You're in the middle. Yeah, you college. I don't know. It's my ball.
Let me go over here real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me open up my window.
Ankle socks, bro.
Nah, ankle socks low key crazy. I'm gonna lie. Oh yeah, fly.
Let's get it, Ray. Team me up. Tee up.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Let me see that real quick. That shit. Flight. Let me just give you a little bit of advice here. Look, you see how you look right here. It's flight.
Ankle socks.
All right, bro. Look.
Nah, ankle socks low key crazy. I'm gonna lie.
Look. This first move though.
Oh yeah, fly.
Let's get it, Ray. Team me up. Tee up.
Flight. If you're gonna be part of our culture, which you already are, man, I appreciate you, but I need you to be in a defensive stance. I need you to be in a stance. Arms out. Yeah, I need you to be in a stance, bro.
Bro, I equipped the motherfucking chase down bag.
Hey, you dropping nice. I like it, right? Oh, shit. Wait, what's the score? Yeah, 1-0? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta get some mods. I gotta get some mods in this shit.
Oh, shit. It's over.
Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I gotta get some mods. Appreciate you, Juan P. Appreciate you, Juan P. from the NBPA. Thank you, bro. Let me see. Juan P. Type in the chat so I can make you a mod myself. How do I mod myself? Oh shit! Wait. Hold on. Good block, flight. Yeah, flight.
Bro, I equipped the motherfucking chase down bag.
Okay. Okay.
Oh shit, it's over. Let's get it right. Oh, green.
So when I'm watching this, right, am I watching for the skill or am I watching just for the level of play? Because that's just my question. Oh my gosh, that's a baby. Ray was a baby right there. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Come on, Ray, I did my scouting report on you last night, bro.
Hmm.
Oh, yo. Hey, yo. That was one. 2-1.
Yes, if anybody's asking me, yes, I am fasting. Have I fasted every day? No. Have I been diligent and staying on my deen all the time? Unfortunately, no. But God is still the greatest, and I make up my days as I go along, man. Ramadan Mubarak to all my Muslim brothers and sisters. Peace and blessings to all my other religions and cultures, man. All right? Oh my gosh, Ray is a troll.
What was that?
Yo, shout out to Tony, bro. We were born on the same day, bro. Shout out to you, bro.
Iris green, green, green. Iris green, green, green.
I see you, Ray.
Iris green, green, green. Iris green, green, green.
Yo, Ray is so funny, bro.
Iris green, green, green. Iris green, green, green.
Bro, you silly, bro. You silly. Iris green, green, green.
6-2, right? Halftime? Halftime? 6-1. Halftime? 10 seconds. I think you
L ads, man. All right, huh?
Best iron in the game.
Pass back. Pass back. 4-0. I mean 3-4.
Oh, did they play twice? This got to be the second game.
Stop thinking about shoot.
Oh.
Thinking. So keep driving. Okay. So, okay.
That boy Flight tired as shit.
Taste the shot finish. He just fouling a little bit, but I'm not about to sit here and call 45 fouls. Yeah, 3. Let's go. 3. Let's go.
Let me see. Nah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Flight's improved, though. Flight's definitely improved from the time I was watching him a few years ago. A few years ago, I was a little worried, but he's gotten better for sure. Oh, he tried it though. First, it's a big lesson about basketball though. Let me see.
Hey, I'm gonna see you. I'm put up your game, bro. I bet. Let me know. I bet. I got tickets for you. Tickets for both y'all. Oh, I bet.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. It's tough. It's tough. Gotta stay down, Flight. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet, young fella.
Oh my God. Can't kick it. You can't kick it.
Flight, you gotten so much better though. I'm so proud of you, bro. Real talk.
Almost pressed out. 3-0. Oh my God. See me up. There you go. Work, buddy.
Oh! Oh my gosh, Ray, stop, Ray. Ray, just Ray. Ray is just trying shit, bro. Ray is just trying shit, bro. Let me see, man. Yo, Ray looks so much skinnier here, bro. I don't know if it's just the camera angle. I don't know if it's the camera angle, but Ray's just like. Let me see. By the way, just for a quick information stop, shout out to Black Boy Max. Doing great things. Keep doing your thing, brother. West Orange, New Jersey loves it. You know, it's so funny. It's like, Max reminds me of a guy that I used to play against when I was young. We used to call him Face. He was like short, you know what I mean? Not like short like that, just height, but he was like a shorter point guard, and he'd just be guarding the shit out of you, bro. Guarding the shit out of you. Yeah, W's for Max. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's a great shot, though. It's a great shot. But yeah, Max reminds me of that player that I used to play crazy defense. Chat, that was tough. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Wowzers. Why? But this is the one thing. Yeah. Who is this on the baseline? See right here, this one makes one-on-one. Right here, this one makes one-on-one turn into like real smoke, bruh. Right here, bruh. This right here, these two right here, Lacey and Jason, bro. This is what turns one-on-ones personal. Right here, this gas, you hear them? That gas right there turns somebody up real quick. Look at that shit, bruh. It is. Yeah. Look at them gas and shit. Look. Whoa! Instigated. tough. That's tough. Hey, yo, Fear 11, I appreciate you, bro. You're in Brazil. Love you too, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Real talk. I appreciate you guys. Great footwork to start it. But, again, it's great footwork to start. And Ray knows I would be real critical of him if he were sitting right in front of me. But, like, this right here, when I study people, right, I'm looking at so many tendencies. Look, so Ray has it in his left shot pocket, right? You see this? Look, I wish I could have my drawer or my excuse me. Well, I'm over here studying on my words. My marker, right? This is my marker right here. I look at where he's placing the ball, right? And look at his feet. Look at his right pivot foot. If you look at his right pivot foot right here, you see how it's off the ground a little bit? You see how this is off the ground? That means that he's off balance. So if I'm the defender and I see this right here, I'm taking up this space right here. Even though I'm forcing him left, I'm taking up this space because soon as he puts this foot back, he doesn't have the full step that he can get around me. So if I take this step, like if you see how Max clapped, but like if you look at this, just it's all about body positioning, right? And momentum. Like momentum starts here. It starts in your chest and then it works down. People say in basketball you start feet up all the time, but in basketball you want to start chest, head. You start head down because their head, right here, a person's head, a player's head. We're talking about people's heads, but it has his brain. That's basically what I'm saying. It has his brain in it, so he can't technically move his body without the body sending signals all the way down, right, to his feet. For his feet move. Look, he has to decide where Max is and where he's going to place the ball. So I know that, right? So if I'm Max right here, I'm pushing up. Max jabs a little bit, but I would have went for the steal. Look at his hand. I would have went for the steal. But as soon as he steps back, I'm pushing up, right? Look, but Max decides to clap, which takes him out of position a little bit, right? Look at his feet. You see how it's off the ground? There's momentum. It's okay. You know, we'll watch another game after this, and I'll break it down. But I'm letting you know right now, I'm a fucking scientist when it comes to this. I'm a scientist when it comes to this, y'all. I'm a real genius when it comes to this. Not just breaking down film like, oh my gosh, I get buckets. No, bro. Biologically. W. Boom. Look at his jabs. Look at Ray's foot. He can't go a lot. He can't go fast if his feet's like this. He's not going fast, right? He hits the ball. That's a travel, though. I think that was a travel, but it may not. NBA players travel all the time. That's a travel. But that's a tough finish. Better offense beats great defense. Good shot. Don't make it back. I love you too, man. We beat A-Twins and all that. Great finish. All right, so you see the way Ray's playing? Great defensive stance, but not enough reaction time. Right? So when you playing defense, look at his momentum. You see how Ray's leaning? Look how Ray's leaning. Look, his feet. It's all about your feet, right? Especially when you're on defense. That's when you got to think feet up. Offense, head down. Defense, feet up. Because you got to slide. You got to slide these puppies. These puppies don't want to slide. Human beings don't want to slide. They want to skip. And that's a foul. Shout out to K-Son, man. Hey, hold on, Max. Hey, yo, that's a good looking form. All right. Oh, okay. I see why you don't make a lot of shots though. Not saying you. Hey, Max. By the way, you could be critical of me if I make a song or something like that, or I do something. I'm in your craft, right? You could be hypercritical of me. I don't care. But I'm saying your shot, right? Look at his shot. Chill, y'all. Yo, chill, y'all. Chill. Yo, chat. Yo. This is why we need mods in here. All right, good. Yeah. Let me see. You see his foot? Look. Look at his foot. When it steps back. You see his feet? His feet are pointing this way, right? But the jump shot is going this way. That I did this. I used to do this when I was a kid, right? This is not wrong or bad. It's just right here. Boom. You see his feet? All right? And then when he shoots, look where it goes. Left. Short and left.
Because I know they stand at -4. How many points he lose there? I don't know, 1,000. That's a lot of points.
Yeah. Look at more recent footage. Oh my gosh. That's insane. When's the most recent one then? What are y'all talking about? Okay. Oh, what's this?
Rain, make it rain, girl, make it.
Apartment 2B?
2B. She's definitely using that Grubhub deal from Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon Prime member? You can get $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
Appreciate the birthday wishes, y'all.
Love you here. I mean, it's easy to spot
Let's
in the
see.
court, I bet.
Shout out to Leah Boston, by the way, too.
Always been like that. See me? Yeah. Before you hear me, all done. Thank you. You're welcome.
Shout out to our ladies in the W. Okay, Showtime. Let me see. All right, let me see. Let me see, bruh.
Today, we got Lacey 3v3 basketball tournament.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Wait, is this the game?
Is he like a basketball YouTuber? I don't know, bro. Bro, he's good. Oh my god. Oh, that one felt good. That one felt good. That one felt good. Little short. What is it, 7-2?
That said skip to the last game? Oh, okay. All right, let's watch this thing. Oh, wait. Team Lacey. Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh my god! So much fun!
Yeah.
No, I'm just fine. I'm trying to find my... He's supposed to comment to it with us. What's his name? Brandon. He just like walked off the court. Brandon! He's on me. Damn!
It won.
Wait, did he make that? Yeah! Oh my god!
It's tough. Yeah, man, that should be so funny when people get into it. Hey, no, KPZ. What I was saying is in terms of when you shooting jump shots, you gotta really just have your feet squared. That's all.
Max wide open three.
Yeah, like that.
I heard Mike
That was a great shot, Max. You could tell he grew up around hoopers.
2-1. 2-1 Team Max.
You could tell who hooped before.
Yeah, Lacey needs help. He can't play defense. He's hurt. Oh my God. Good foul. Good foul.
What happened to Lacey though? Was he?
I feel a lot of animosity on the court right now. Oh yeah. See, like he's got to take him in every time. Lacey can't move. Yep. And then that's what happens.
Oh, he tore his ACL.
I feel bad.
That's my ACL, brother. Damn. That's my ACL, brother. Damn. ACL bros, man.
Is that not out if it hits the top of the backboard? I think it just touches the other side. Okay. I'm not
Who's
sure.
reffing?
That's what I thought.
Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Bro, why is reffing, bro? Why is he reffing? Bro.
Nah, he look hella out of place.
Yo, no. We won't even say he looks out of place. It's just like, just look at the, just like, what? It just doesn't make sense. Like, you would never expect it.
Exactly. It's all
Like, Ron to be reffing. Like, you would never expect it.
Is it 2-1? Yo, what's the count again? It's 2-1. 2-1 or 3? 2-1.
Yo, bro, that's so funny, bro.
2-1 Max's team. That's too easy. That's too easy. 2-1.
Okay. Whoa.
Morgan, you don't need to settle for threes. Oh, but see, he's just playing off of the big. It's smart. Oh my gosh. Damn. Hold on, 5.
Who is yelling in the background like that?
5-1. They're gonna do it every play. Yeah, every single play. Oh my God. 6-1. They're live right now. 6-1. 6-1.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Juan, put one more thing in there, bro. Oh, I see you. All right, let me add you, bro. Damn. All right. Let me see, man.
Good closeout. He's on it. Great closeout. Good help. Max gets the ball back. Morgan, 3. Bang. It was a 1. 7-1. Is that a 1? All right. 7-1, right? 7-1, I believe. 7-1. Fuck it. We're going to compensate. Morgan gets the ball back. Lacey defending. Fuck it. We're compensating. Bullshit.
I got you, bro.
Kicks out. Layup. Good.
Yo, appreciate you, Juan P. Bro, I gotta see if I could mod this stuff afterwards, because I don't have time to add all these mods and shit while I'm doing it, but I will do it once I'm done with this. All right? Appreciate you, bro.
Morgan, they're just taking advantage of Lacey, bro. Literally every play. Morgan cuts in, kicks out to Max. Max wide open 3. No good. Rebound. Yeah, that was showtime. Good deal. Max is dying. We got Brandon on the desk now. What up, guys? And 1. He's talking shit now. Bam.
I'm hot, bro. We should have been in the finals, bro.
8-2. Yeah, it's crazy. 8-2.
Because our big would have guarded Showtime, Neon on Lacey, and I would have had to go.
Yeah, bro, that would have been
a good ass match.
8-2. K Showtime. ISO. No screen. Lacey in the corner. Morgan defending. K Showtime. Great move. Layup. Ooh, that's too easy. Good. 8-3. 8-3. There we go. K Showtime takeover. Alright, K Showtime again. Once again. Morgan defending him. No help. Team Pete.
All right, but I'll definitely pick some mods after I'm done. It's just so funny. By the way, after this, we will be going to the next chapter and watching some of that stuff. Some of my favorite.
Hey, Meta, is energy conservation key in thermodynamics?
That's correct. It maintains efficiency and balance.
L ads.
Once the match begins. Hey, Lacey's. I still get Max is helping off now, though. Look, see Max is helping off. Okay, let's go. Oh, he wants his matchup now. Gets it right back to K Showtime. K Showtime.
Hey, can somebody tell me when the sun goes down here in New Jersey, please, or New York? What time does the sun go down?
7-11.
Shout out to all my Cleveland people as well. 7:10, 7:11, 7. Okay. 7-11 in Jersey. All right. 2 hours. 2 hours, chat. We good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. K Showtime be talking big shit. By the way, how many fights do you think K Showtime has been in on the court? How many do y'all think? There's got to be he's been, I've seen him get in a few fights, or some of his friends get into a few fights. He's gotten into so many fights, bro. I feel like there's like the videos that he's posting, and he's been posting for a while. I feel like K Showtime definitely gets into fights. I would love to have him on my team. I would love to go against him too, but I would love to have him on my team if I was ever doing like a creator classic or something in the basketball cultural world where you wanted to get some people together. You know, because he's been hooping outside for a long time, and I respect that. You know what I mean? I respect that more than anything. If you hooping outside, and content is king outside for you, I get it.
K Showtime entertainment, bro. K Showtime, my gosh. I saw K Showtime. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it.
Oh my gosh. It won! Hey, yo, married to the game 3 said, I'm from Toronto. Trust me when I say we witnessed the fights. Yo.
He does not want to pass the Lacey in the corner. He does not. He does not. He is not passing. Oh my God. Brother. You got that 2K back. It was 8-1. Game is 15. Showtime takeover. 11? No, game 15. 15. Game 15. No, yeah, it's about 10. Today. It's today. They won 8-7. 8-3 today. It's today. Let's go. Oh my God.
That's why I gotta slow this shit down. Shit. Oh. Hold on. There's a lot of dribbling. Don't worry about me, y'all. All right, there you go. Yo, PJ0909, bro. Shout out to you, man. Oh my gosh. He was dogging. Yeah, he was wilding. W gifted, bro. 20 gifted? Oh. Who gifted? I didn't see who gifted. My bad, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, yeah. W gifted, bro. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you. Sirs 11, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. That's what's up, bro. Hey, yeah. 30, 33. Yeah. Make sure you ask Scuba Ryan, too, bro. I see you in here getting these clips, too, bro. I see you in here getting these clips, too, bro. I'll be seeing you on Twitter clipping everything up. I appreciate you. Scuba Ryan, bro. Yo, Sirs 11, you a legend for that, bro. Let me see. Y'all got me not even paying attention. Oh, my gosh. Hold up. Oh, my. Yo, nah. K Showtime went off, though. This was just up. Yo, this is how this. If we ever had somebody to compare it to, I would be Lacey. Look at Lacey. Look at Lacey. Look at him. In a world full of everybody else celebrating, be Lacey. Look at him. Look at him. Yo, he's hype. I fuck with it though. This shit is nuts. Hey, by the way, look. Hey, I'm sick if I'm him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right here though, it's, you know what I mean? I would be a little mad right now. You know what I'm saying? Come, send the double team. Make Lacey shoot. Send the double team. Stop being too prideful to call for help. See, that's the problem with some of y'all in this world, man. Y'all too prideful to call for help. It's okay. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Let me see. Oh, Max is live now? All right, bet. I'll check. I don't know if he's on Discord or not, or I could just tap in with him on Discord, but tell him I said what's good. Nah, but deadass, y'all can't be too prideful to call for help, bro. Real talk. Y'all can't, this is crazy, bro. And I'm sorry I'm not watching March Madness. I haven't watched March Madness in a while. I don't know if you came on here thinking I'd be watching just basketball videos all day or I would just be talking shit or anything like that. But I don't really. March Madness at this point, I'm 14 years removed from college, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have a care as much in the world for it. But at the same time, I'm rooting for the normal guys. Duke University versus everybody. You know, a few of my youngins are going to schools next year. They're in college doing their thing. I appreciate you, bro. Bron's so funny. I appreciate you, bro. Gifting subs. W gifted, bro. Oh, Cassandra. Peace. Y'all coming into my stream. Hold up, y'all. We got gifts. Feliz cumpleaños. Yeah, look, y'all. We got gifts. Hold up. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Hassan. What's up? You good?
Actually, I stuck in here earlier, but you were.
You want to say what's up to the stream? Say what up.
Chat. What's up?
All right, let me finish watching this video real quick. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be done soon. Let me see. Yo, W gifted. Appreciate y'all. Real talk. Let's see if I can catch up with him. Appreciate you. What you doing, Snowy? Bro has to zoom in. Max trying to get in Discord. All right. Yeah, somebody give him the Discord link. I'll drop it. Let me see if I can I drop it here? Just tell me his Discord name. Tell me his Discord name. And I'll add him. I'll add him now. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Wow. For the win? Yo, K Showtime, you was on some shit, bro. Shout out to you, bro. That's OD. This is OD. Look at Ron. Look at Ron like, hurry this shit up. I'm looking at my chat. Yo. Nah, Max, come on, bro. You was for game, no, Max? Oh, man, jab. Oh, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That was a good game, bro. GG's, bro. Max, you know you come back stronger next time, bro, but that was OD. I ain't gonna hold you. That was OD. GG's, bro. Look at my ACL, bro. Look at him. Yeah, go get your trophy. Go get your trophy, Lacey. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Why am I going to this? Wait. Oh, yeah. All right, wait. Can y'all still hear me? Let's see. All right, holla at him real quick. Oh, invite people. What's his name? What's Max's name? Bro, I got 3 monitors, bro. Look. Look, bro. I got 3 monitors, bro. This is my setup. This is my setup. Yeah, look. Right there. Oh, okay. He can't call right now? All right, bet. Oh, you got use him? All right.
He did his thing with a handicap, bro.
He's y'all said that. Let me see. Oh, okay, you won't be able to call? All right. All right, bet. All right, that's fine. I'll add him later. I'll tell him I'll hit him later. All right, bet.
I did it, Jay. I did it. I did it. You did it. Can I hold it too? Hell no. Let me hold it. What the fuck? One mindset only is to win everything, man. I'm from Canada. I'm the only Canadian creator here, so Toronto, right? Let's go. Yeah, shout out Toronto. Shout out Canada, baby. You went stupid, bro. You put on
All right. Tell Max.
Wait, so what was going on? You guys
Love him, bro. Appreciate all that he's doing, man. Keep your head up high, bro. Keep doing your thing.
and lose to any of you guys. I don't care.
Oh. See, yeah.
Can I hold it too? Hell no.
Wait, I need to see this. See, the credits are the best part. Look at, yo, you can hear people in the background just frying Lacey. Like, why? Yeah, it's unnecessary. Okay, all right. That's what's up, man. What was this like this is just Lacey's tournament? Max trying to join? All right. What's it? He's in my Discord? All right. Shout out to the gifted, bro. Appreciate you. All right, let me exit this. I just want to hear these credits. I'll call him. Give me a second. Yo, that boy K Showtime said, I ain't coming here. I'm not losing to none of y'all. Hey. Oh, yeah, see, when you play outside, bro. Yeah, bro, when you play outside, dude. All right, bet. Let me go to Discord. All right, yeah. Damn. All right, bet. I'm pulling up now, y'all. I'm pulling up now, damn. Let me see. All right, where? Just tell him to hit me. Is he in the joint? Is he in my Discord? How about, let me see. Appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. Wagwan. Yup. He is in your private call. How the fuck do I go to that? Hey, am I missing something, bro? Fuck. Yo, join private call on the left. Where my private calls at? Right here. Oh, he said he was in a. But these are all my friends right here, right? Or I'm trying to add them. Oh, let me see. You said pending? Yeah. Yo, am I doing something right? Go back. Private call on server. Oh, okay. So where I go to?
You gotta check your server.
Oh, my server. He's on the server. Okay, I got you. Let me go back to it. Tell him to type in the chat. Is he on this?
Should be.
Scroll down. I'm really an unk right now. Go to your channel and scroll down. Bro, yo. I need y'all to be patient with me.
Private call. So go to the right here.
Oh, he right here.
Yeah.
Oh.
There.
Let me see.
He right. Yeah, y'all talking right now.
Yep.
You talking.
Let me see if I can add him.
His voice is muted.
Oh, he muted.
Unmute him.
I can't
Oh,
unmute.
he's muted. Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, he's muted for now. Yo. Max, what's the deal, bro? Oh, he muted. Let me see. Yeah. You're muted. Yeah. No, it's all good. I think he's doing a stream right now, bro. Like, the compatibility with all this shit, bro, and all this technology and stuff, bro. Yeah, you got to give him permission.
He's trying to unmute.
All right, let me see. Let me add him, though. Why can't
his phone is glitched now?
Yeah, my phone. That's what I'm saying. This shit is like, it's crazy.
He talking now.
Yeah, but I can't hear him. Yo. What's the deal, bro? I can't really hear you, but I'm trying my best, bro. They got me feeling like an unk in this shit, bro. What's good? Where you at? Okay. You muted on stream and stuff. What up, bro? Silky, what's the word? I could barely hear y'all, but I'm a message you right now and just drop my number. All right, y'all boys stay safe, man. I love y'all boys. All right, boys. They legends, man. Young legends, bro. Shout out to the boys, man. Shout out to the boys, man. I don't know if they know how much I appreciate what they do, but I'm letting them know now. Like, y'all some real ones, bro. Everywhere y'all from, what y'all represent. I be trying to put on, man. I respect it. Y'all made a way, man. Y'all made a way, and I respect that. Keep standing on y'all truth, man. Speaking out here for us youngins, man. All right, bet. Let me go. Let me see. I'm gonna drop I gotta make sure I go to that Discord channel again, though, to drop that number to him. Make sure I do that before I forget. Yep. Give me that shit over there. Let me go to this. Where am I joining at? Okay. All right, bet. I already watched this, by the way. All right, bet. Let me see. Moon versus Ryan. I saw that. Oh, yeah, this is one of them ones. L ads, man. L ads. Yo, somebody drop my Discord in here for everybody, please, if you want to join it. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Oh, my shit grow. Man. Yo. Let me see. If y'all want to join into my call, let me see. Give me a second, y'all. If y'all want to join into my call, I'm on my Discord. I am on my Discord, just on, it's my voice. Let me see. Good defense. So I could break down this game better. The Discord link is, you're in a private, all right, I gotta figure out something over here on my Discord. I'm in a private joint.
Stay down. I had him to stay down. My bad.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Yo, timeout. See, y'all got me over here missing greatness. Hold on, y'all. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all, stop. Y'all gotta chill with this. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. All right, man. All right, bet. Let me watch this game now. Bet. All right. Oh my gosh, wow. It's 32 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna get through all 32 minutes, but we're gonna see. It's Moon versus Nesco. Moon versus Nesco. Two of my favorite basketball players, you know what I mean, out here. I have a lot of basketball players, but watching them two, especially within this new YouTube league one-on-one space, it's amazing, bro. Like, not everybody's gonna make it to the NBA. Not everybody's gonna have an incredible college career or make it to D1, D2, D3, all that other stuff. But people still love the game and they want to compete. And this is what it's about, man. This is like the art of where basketball has come from, right? Like, of course, we have the rules of basketball that have been shaped, but when it's just you and your friend, or you and your pops or your parent or your mom or anybody else, this is what you got to use to get better. You know, when you're in the gym, you may not be good defensively, but you will get exposed if you're not good defensively in one-on-one. If you think you're good offensively, you will get exposed, whether you're good or not in one-on-one. One-on-one exposes all of the weaknesses in your game. Because in a team environment, you could hide people, right? You can hide people based off their skill sets, or, you know, show them in a different light based on their skill sets. Sorry, sometimes I stutter. I apologize, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck. Sometimes I stutter, all right? It should be happening. I can't control it all the time, but it should be happening, all right? Now, back to my point. The one-on-one game that we're watching right now is about the love. It's about the crafting of it. Not everybody's going to be great at one-on-one, which is perfectly fine. But having that love to play and compete, that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? And this past All-Star weekend, I was asked a few questions. A few of my peers were asked questions like, what do you think about a one-on-one tournament in the NBA? Let me tell you about a one-on-one tournament in the NBA before we get back to Moon and Nesco. A one-on-one tournament in the NBA is not going to happen the way y'all want it to, because there's a certain level of political / professional stuff that happens in between, right? Say I go against somebody else, right, in the NBA. It could be Dame, Steph, it could be Darius Garland, it could be Donovan, it could be anybody, right, in the NBA. Like, it could be any point guard, right, that I match up with. A lot of guys, and it's not me, but a lot of guys don't want to be in front of the camera playing one-on-one. A lot of our one-on-ones when we're working out, especially when you're a professional NBA or you're an NBA player or you're a professional player, you do that in the sacredness of a private gym. You rarely play one-on-one for the cameras, right? Because one-on-one is meant to be a sacred act. That's how we describe it as pros, right? Since I was a kid, one-on-one has been a sacred act because you literally are going against somebody by yourself. It's the hardest thing to do, is to play defense and have offense. So when you're watching these guys play on one-on-one, they're in great shape. A lot of guys are not in great shape, so you see the mistakes happen. But the one-on-one in the NBA version, a lot of guys will be in shape, but the quality of play will be based off of how hard we're going. And to be honest with you, a lot of guys are afraid to get embarrassed. A lot of guys are afraid to get crossed. A lot of guys are afraid to get dunked on. And a lot of guys are not afraid, in which I think opens up the door for not just All-Star Weekend to be about the All-Stars playing one-on-one, but you should open that up for anybody to compete. And that should be the final, kind of stage where everybody plays. Like, I think every team competitively should do one-on-one tournaments. And then you should get a player from each position, right? You get the best players from each position to play one-on-one against their matchup. You got 5 one-on-one players, 5 of your best one-on-one players. Then they go and play against the other 29 other teams and their guys in positions, and then you spar. This is sparring. One-on-one is called sparring in the NBA. We don't play professional one-on-one, for money. We play team sports to win championships. That's what a lot of us do it for. But one-on-one exposes people to a whole different side of criticism, because people literally are just watching you. So your whole game is literally being criticized and watched, and a lot of people are not used to that. You can hide when, again, I don't mean hide in a negative way when I say this. You can hide with your teammates on the floor, and you can, be in defensive position to hide somebody defensively or offensively. You're not a good shooter. You can cut. You can, go back door. You can screen. You can rebound. There are other things to do, but in one-on-one, you got to get a bucket in order to win. A lot of people struggle with their bags in front of the camera. I'm just going to keep it a beam with y'all. I'm just going to keep it a beam. A lot of people don't have that skill to be able to go for a one-on-one game to 100 or game to 50. But there are a lot of pros that have that and want to play, right? And you got to make space for both. There are guys that are not going to be drawn to the one-on-one because they don't think one-on-one is basketball. And then you have guys that are going to be drawn to the one-on-one game because this is how they grew up playing. I grew up playing one-on-one in my backyard. I grew up playing, outside all day, every day against anybody and everybody. I played against all age groups. I played against a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And again, when I said that, some people don't believe that one-on-one is real basketball. Yes, Bron said that in the past. Of course, he said that. But that's not a negative connotation on him and what he believes. It's just one-on-one basketball is not basketball to him. Like, he doesn't play it. But on the other end, you have guys that love that competition to see how they stack up against the best of the best. It's one-on-one. I love fried bacon. Oh, sorry, I don't want to say fried bacon. Excuse me. Hold on. Excuse me. I don't want to say fried bacon. Excuse me. I don't eat bacon. I don't eat, there's no pork on my fork, y'all. I don't put bacon on my fork, okay? So, a lot of people are not ready for that type of environment where, what I'm saying? Like, that in itself is just like, it's an environment that you got to get used to. Like, I grew up playing in New York, New Jersey, mainly New York, majority of my life. And then New Jersey, I played high school. I played a few AAU tournaments. Growing in New York, like, you felt like you were in MSG every week, right? You felt that you were being talked about like you were already in the NBA. That's what the New York basketball scene was like. Like, we all walked around like we were all pros. So one-on-one became that conversation starter where it's like, yo, I think I could beat you one-on-one, to fights. One-on-ones used to turn into fights. If you getting your ass beat, thank you for the happy early birthday, famous Drippy. Thank you, brother. You know what I'm saying? I think that the whole entire reality that I was in during that time was built on how can I be exciting as a player? How can I be entertaining? And then also, how can I do it on both ends of the floor to dominate my opponent? I want to dominate. Not a lot of people want to dominate. They want to, kind of be finesse. I want to dominate. I want to beat you into the ground. Like, especially in one-on-one, I'm about to carry that over y'all head. If I beat you one-on-one, I'm carrying that over your head. I don't care if I'm 1-0. I don't care if I'm 55-0. I don't care if I'm 55-2. I don't care if I'm 55-54. If I beat you more than you beat me, I'm talking my shit. I don't care. That's just what one-on-one does. And that's why I feel like I'm perfect for this scene. I'm perfect for, and not perfect at all in terms of my human life, but I feel like I'm perfect for this opportunity to be a part of the 1v1 scene in a different way. It's not, and I'm record, right? You said simply put, 1v1 is an element of basketball, but it's not the game of basketball. Nobody fucking cares. And I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't mean to curse at you. Like, nobody fucking cares if it's an element of basketball. It's not the game of basketball. The game of basketball has so many tentacles at this point. It doesn't fucking matter. Entertaining basketball is entertaining basketball. It doesn't matter if it's 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5. It doesn't matter. Basketball at a high level played, especially with skilled players, is entertaining, right? It's part of entertainment. That's it. But when you get to the one-on-one, to the foundation of it, some people are not built for it, bro, and it's okay. Some people aren't built for 2v2, 3v3, and on, bro. I'm built for 1v1. If you go look at my stats, go look at who I compare to in you know, PPP and in 1v1 situations. Go and look at my stats and why I'm already in that frame of mind majority of the time, right? Is because I feel like nobody can guard me one-on-one. So I get doubled, I get tripled. Teams are trying to force me into situations. And if I get an isolation, I got to take advantage of it. But go watch the film. The film doesn't lie. I've been in the league 14 years, going on my 15th year next year. I'm an old head in this shit, bro. I know it. I'm a young old head in this shit, but I've been dogging for a while. I've been getting to the munyan, as y'all youngins say. I've been getting to that munyan. Been getting to it at 6'2". Been getting to it. You know what I mean? So, of course, the comparisons are going to be there, right? Especially when it's 1v1. I've been compared to, God knows everybody's name, but it's just like, I've been compared. But when it comes to that 1v1 matchup, it's not the same as a 5v5 matchup. It never will be, right? You're not 5v5. You're judged by your team success, which is most important when you're playing basketball, especially in that environment. And then also, you got to have a great handle on your confidence and your verve in 1v1. 5-on-5, you got to be confident in verve, but you got other players out there, right? So, Expertitas, yo, hey, brother, wish my sister Scar a happy birthday. I appreciate happy birthday. Appreciate you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, like, and I think that's where I'm at now, where I think I've allowed so many people to gossip about the game itself without giving proper due to others that have built aspects of the game. You got to stop being disrespectful. Just because somebody doesn't have a ton of championships does not mean that they're less than in the game of basketball or the other aspects of basketball. Yeah, I got to stop doing that, bro. Too many casual fans, and we call fans casual. What's up? What's up, Elo? You okay? Okay, I don't know if your mom wants you on stream, so you gotta. Where Owie at? Go ahead, Elohim. I'll see you in a little bit, okay? I'll see you in a little bit. I love you. I love you. Kai. Go out with Uncle Brett. Go out with Uncle Brett. Close the door, Brett, please. Thank you. So when we talk about I forgot where the place I was because little Elon and Kakai walked in, but the whole entire one-on-one scene has to be developed in a way where people are being able to vocalize how they feel, but create the vocab that's out of respect. That's why I was saying team basketball, you win the championships, you do it, for a long period of time, God willing, but in 1v1, you could do this until you about 55. You about 65. You can play 1v1 for a while, so the age doesn't stop. Shout out to Uncle Drew, by the way. The age doesn't matter. You got to keep going. So 1v1 now, I think, has to be brought into the popular aspects of basketball because this is the real deal. This is the real deal, man. This is the real deal. One-on-one, you can't hide.
Back chat.
All right. By the way, shout out to all my hoopers that play with a beanie on. But I love one-on-one too. From this sense, look at this. All right, so look at Nesco's feet. Look at Nesco's feet. A lot of y'all take too long to make decisions. right? Let me see. Who gifted? Yo, Marcellus, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the gifted, bro. I appreciate you, man. Much love to you, bro. Much love to you, brother. My boy Sel, man. Right here. Okay, look. So you see this? See this move right here? All right. Right here. Look at his feet. Right? You see, he's in a jab position. He's in a jab position. And by the way, African Arthur, bro, I hate championship or bust culture because it diminishes so many legends like T-Mac, Vince, Penny Hardaway, and Allen Iverson. Bro, this is why I'm creating the culture that I'm creating now alongside my brothers and sisters that are doing it too, bro. We don't want to disrespect the legends. We do not give a fuck about what these, I'm not going to even go that far, but we do not care about what these, I gotta make sure my words are correct because I know for a fact I gotta be nice about this. I gotta be kind about this. Because I gotta say this and I gotta move on. All right. I gotta give y'all a real introspective look into my inner world. Bro, if you're not out here playing and trying to be out here and like stay in shape and you don't know the spiritual side of basketball, bro, stay the fuck away. I'm just gonna leave it at that. If you don't have the spiritual sense of the connectivity to basketball, bro, the jogging, the running, the stretching, the team working, the traveling, the platforms that you can create through it, like the people that you meet along the road that help shape who you are, the people that become family and start off as friends, the AAU trips, the college trips, the professional trips, your favorite players getting their favorite jersey, everything down to what we appreciate about what people do in this culture. If there are people that are disrespecting it, stop making space for them. Just stop. I don't care what big corporations want to do with some of these mouthpieces. I don't care. But I'm gonna tell you this right now: the more that we get basketball in the right hands, it doesn't belong to the media. It doesn't belong to the NBA players. It doesn't belong to the GMs. It doesn't belong to the owners. It doesn't belong to the fans at home. Basketball doesn't belong to any of us. This is literally a borrowed sport. The NBA basketball is only 77 years old. 78 years old. It's not that old. We treat basketball like it's tennis or like football. Like basketball is old in the sense of just 78, but like it's not that old. So all these rule changes, all the economics that have changed, all of the, you know what I mean? All of the media attention that's come that's turned this into an international game. Over the last few years, if you've noticed, why are the people that talk shit about basketball the most popularized people that are able to talk about this? Why is everybody afraid to call them out? Not afraid to call them out in the sense of like, say, go to their face. But I'm saying, why are we afraid to call them out as a group? They don't belong in our culture. Let them be in their culture. Let's protect basketball in a way where it's not, of course, it's a game that we play. It's a child's play game, right? I enjoy it. But let's stop letting people just get in to our stuff without having without having a real tangible feel for it. You're not even studying the spiritual side. You don't even care about the guys who came or the girls who came before you. I'm good off that, bro. That's why I stay to myself. I love the things I love, right? And then I talk to who I talk to. Other than that, you're going to have to make up your judgment without knowing me. And I don't care. I don't care. I literally tell people this all the time in interviews, like basketball was a pain reliever for me until I went and got help for myself. You know what I'm saying? Basketball became like my brother, my sister. Like it became something I carried with me everywhere. I didn't let anybody disrespect it. I didn't want anybody to, I didn't let anybody violate this because I had to protect it. You know what I mean? I just think controversy, like somebody said, Doom 121 said, controversy will always be what drives entertainment, unfortunately. It's right. It's right. Controversy drives the clicks, but let's stop allowing people to come into our culture, our spiritual game, and tell us what's right and what's wrong. And I'm talking to some of the former players too. They have lost their way. I will say their names when I address them, when I see them in person, but there are some former players that just be talking chat shit on like, you don't even be talking about anything. All you do is hate on the younger players. And then you got young players looking up to these older players. And we see them as, I'm not gonna call them my idol, but we looked up to them, right? We valued their journeys. We respected their journeys. We wanted to get close to them. And then when you see somebody that you respect like that and admire go on TV and talk about your journey as if it's just some, oh yeah, this just happens to you all the time. Just get over it because you make a bunch of money. I'm so sick of that fucking excuse, bro, that you're not allowed to feel because you make a lot of money in the NBA and you get paid. And oh my gosh, like people on Twitter or on social media crucifying people that are making millions of dollars and they're not playing in games because they're injured, or they're not the same player that they were last year because they're injured. Y'all don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Y'all clearly don't. And a lot of the media people that are on TV don't either. You may have insiders, you may have people that you look to give you information, but you don't know what's fucking going on. So whether it's from 1v1 to 5v5, I'm here as a protector. I'm not about to let people just keep coming in our culture and disrespect this shit as if they have, like, they not getting paid from it. You got people that are talking shit about the culture but get paid from it. I'm good, bro. That whole relationship is done. Racism, the stereotypes that come with this too, that this being a black-only sport and black bodies are only ones that could be good at basketball. Then you have white people and you know, thinking that this sport is just a black run sport. Of course, yeah, there are a lot of people that are playing that are black, but that doesn't mean that we dismiss all the other races that want to be a part of this too. And obviously black and white are just colors. Those are not nationalities or full-blown races, right? But I'm saying that when we describe it in black and white terms like that, it has a way of separating us, like, oh my God, he's nice for a white boy. Oh my gosh, he getting to it for a white boy. Like I don't participate in those type of conversations, but at the same time, they're there. Oh, he nice. He trying, and it's not a large portion, right, of white people in the league, but at the same time, basketball is a colorless sport, y'all. It's a colorless sport. Now, do the opportunities matter if you're black or white? Absolutely, they matter. There's still racism in basketball. I'm not about to be dumbed down to the fact that there's not racism in basketball. There's racism in the NBA still too. There's religious intolerance. There's cultural intolerance. Like, there are a lot of things that go on, not just in the NBA, but in our social world that is integrated into the NBA. So when I speak on these things, don't think I'm trying to jump off and go off on this tangent and talk about race, but it deserves to have a space to talk about because I'm cool with a lot of different cultures and races because I play basketball. It's true. Like, you can call people black and white all you want, but that's not their nationality. That's not their cultural reference point. You know what I mean? Not everybody identifies as that. So when you have that going on, oh, he nice for a white boy. Oh man, I wonder. Oh, he's a black player. I wonder if he comes from the hood. I wonder if he comes from the trenches. I wonder if he has both parents in the household. I know all the stereotypes that comes with being an Afro man or indigenous man playing in the league, and everybody thinks that you're either a jock, you dumb as shit. Don't even get me started on what people say about athletes all the time, especially basketball players. They think we're dumb as shit. They think we don't have any real backbone when it comes to beliefs that's going on or standing for people that need us. They feel like we don't have any backbone. You have politicians that call us out all the time because they're like, well, just shut up and dribble. Just do this, just do that, just do that. And okay, that's your criticism. But how am I supposed to make a dent in the world if I'm always being suppressed? If my voice is always being suppressed? If you always trying to shadow ban my platforms when I'm talking truth, or you try to make it seem like I'm this weirdo or I'm this person that doesn't have a head on my shoulders as an intellect, like I can't question things that's going on. I'm turning 33 tomorrow, and I want to let y'all know over the past 5 years, I've had to build my armor to get to this point to be able to speak like this. Because I know these things will be clipped up. I know these things will resonate for the next week or so, right? But I want to make sure I get my truth off in a way where I centralize the issue to not being about all of the negative aspects and all of the negative tropes, and then transmute that into positivity and changing the narrative to where it meets a very universal spiritual side of basketball and how we're connected. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Again, I don't want to make money from streaming, like, you know what I mean? And just be like on here all the time and be streaming. And I have no problem with my streamer brothers and sisters, like, because I want them to make money. I want them to put on for their families. But I'm in this to continue to grow and be a connector for these youngins. They're getting hundreds of thousands of followers, hundreds of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of, you know what I mean, millions of followers, and they're getting access to the entertainment industry. I've been in the entertainment industry, integrated into it since I was 19, 20 years old, right? I've seen a lot that I will never speak on, but there are things that I choose to speak on now. I saw the writing on the wall a long time ago. You know what I mean? I just didn't know how to vocalize it. I was that person that accepted the negative stereotypes. I was that person that was leaning into the quote unquote trench baby image, wearing all the chains, wearing all my shit, wearing all my wealth, you know, trying to have a bunch of ladies on the roster, right? Trying to treat ladies with disrespect, treating myself with disrespect initially. But I'm talking to all my young men out there, you know, laying down and being with a bunch of shorties, bro. I'm just being honest with you, man. Like, that ain't it. Like, you know, you may be a polygamist, you may go into multiple relationships, cool, but have a respect for the women. But if you building something for yourself, for the long term and sustaining it, you need a good woman or a good man beside you. I don't know everybody's sexuality and stuff like that, so I'm just being gender neutral. I'm just saying that there is a moment in time where you got to look yourself in the mirror and be like, yo, the NBA won't last forever. Who the fuck am I going to be? Right? So one-on-one, by the way, as I bring it back, one-on-one helped me find myself. Just stop letting people come into our culture telling us what to do. Sick of that shit. And I'm sick of these former players talking shit, bro. I'm tired of it. Tired of this gossip culture. Fucking tired of it, bro. Put some twisty fingers in the air, man. Let me know if y'all feeling me. If I'm chatting shit, let me know. But if I'm telling the truth, put some twisty fingers in the air, bro. I'm telling you. And again, I have no problem with people criticizing. No problem. But it's the people that go too far. I don't got time for that. Appreciate y'all, man. That's all leaving shit, man. That's Hey Y'all Tribe shit, bro. Real talk. I appreciate y'all feeling me, man. That's love right back to y'all. I feel that. As long as y'all feel me. As long as I'm not just chatting shit. If I'm just speaking about random shit, let me know. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. All right, let me get to this. And one-on-one, by the way, it doesn't matter if you from the burbs or the trenches. You better be able to protect yourself. Whether that even be in fighting, too. You better be able to protect yourself. Appreciate y'all, yo. Let me see. Yo, by the way, Zoo YRK814, you said, so I understand. He said, so I understand what you're saying. But if it's our culture and you said basketball is a borrowed sport, I think that's what you said, then what's really our culture? Bro, I'm talking about our culture is the spiritual side of basketball. That's our culture, right? The connecting tissue. When I could be in the NBA, right? But at the same time respect Nesco and Moon and others, countless others that are doing something in basketball and making a professional life out of it. That's us. What we create out of this, like the next chapter created this moment, right? They created it. And then they have people on the sideline that are trying to build this. They are trying to build the cultural aspect of it, but also they're trying to be a part of history. 1v1 is not, you know what I'm saying? 1v1 is not like just this easy thing to do. That's what I'm saying. We're creating something new. I want to be labeled as one of the best 1v1 players of all time because at the end of the day, I still, it doesn't mean it diminishes what I want out of championship. It just means that when I can have a space for myself within our culture, such as 1v1, that's what I'm going to do. For real. And bro, a few of you guys are asking like personal questions about my shahada. I'm letting you know right now, you'll know. All right. Luminous X, how are you feeling? How was you feeling after the injury? I'm good, man. I'm locked in. I'm enjoying myself. No problems. Talk your shit, Moon. L ads, man. L ads.
Everybody's loving that Grubhub deal with Prime, huh?
Should we just start carpooling? Amazon Prime member, you can get $0 delivery fees on Grubhub. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
There has not been a female winner in MX5 Cup history.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get ad block. I don't know how I fucking do it, but whatever. Yep. Y'all can hear me? All right. Yeah. By the way, in 1v1, if you down 10-0, a lot of people are writing you off. I watched this with so much intent. Oh my gosh.
That's intentional. That's intentional, right?
Fuck your shit, man. Oh, man. Chris Valdez, 23, bro. Rest in paradise to your grandmother. That transition, man. Bro. Sorry to hear that. But at the same time, I'm honoring her transition into the heavens. You know, energy never dies, man. Just remember that. Energy never dies. Magni, IWW. Where do you rank Luka as a 1v1 player in the league? Luka's one of the best. One of the best of all time. He's one of the best of all time. All right, I'll do that after this. Once I watch this, because I really wanted to show love to TNC. Shout out to the next chapter, man. I'm a big fan. I'm a big admirer. A lot of the guys that are building their stock up on there, you guys are in our locker rooms. Like, I want to let you know that. Like, your name's in our locker rooms. A lot of us go home and don't have much to do, right, when we're bored. So we watch you guys play on YouTube. And I want to let you know your skill level is at a top notch. And I know you guys are looking for the best of the best. And the best of the best will seek you out once you reach that level. Like, This is good bump, man. It's good sparring. Again, like I said, because basketball has been a 5v5 sport for a long time, it's like a, they don't really have vocab to talk about people. It is what it is. That's why one-on-one is taking over. Because the 5v5 shit right now, I fuck with it 100%. But you don't really get to see people's greatness and their skill set all the way until you're in this environment. Like, you're getting your ass kicked. Yo, FJ123, advice for confidence in life, read books, bro. Read books. I have a few books over here, too, that I'll show you guys at the end. Just to give you, like, my closeout. But read books, bro. Gain confidence, read books. Reading is a superpower. Trust me, a girl loves you if you can read. A lady loves you if you can read, bro. And that's for my ladies, too. A guy loves a shorty that's smart, bro. Even though I know everybody wants the bad shorties and all that, but read books, bro. Get smarter. Don't just depend on school to give you an education.
I left 3-4 points at the fucking line. All right, you gotta move past that. We passed that shit now. That's old. That's a new play right there. Good or bad.
What's up, Jace? Good.
Stop lagging on defense. That's right, exactly. Stop giving him one, bro.
Yo, reading is a superpower. I love basketball, don't get me wrong. This sport is incredible, but reading, meditating, telling. Reading books makes me so happy.
Try to come out this break, string some baskets together, take the life out of him, try to pull it through, run off. That's all.
I love reading, bro. I really do. And it's a lot of people in sports, they ain't talking about reading all the time, man. You do not have to be that smart intellectually to be in sports. I'm just gonna say it. You do not have to be that smart to be a great athlete. You can literally just be naturally gifted at what you do and yada, 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 but you do not, a lot of people are not. Yeah, I know, including myself, I was ignorant as fuck for a while, so I can't blame anybody for not wanting to read, but, same time. Pilt the God, shout out, bro. Gifting 5 tier 1 subs, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Goated. Let me see. Hey, what up, Tony? Yeah, you see yourself? I don't know if you see yourself. Hey, yo, chat. W Asia. W Asia in the chat, y'all. W Asia in the chat, y'all. Over here.
I'm just in and out. I'm coming to say hi. I'm a little shy,
W Asia
guys.
in the chat.
Oh, y'all are making me feel so good.
W Asia in the chat, y'all.
I appreciate y'all.
W.
Brett, you're doing an amazing job.
Hey, yo, chill. Yo, chat. I swear to you, bro. I end this shit. Y'all be weird. I promise you. I end this shit if y'all weird. I promise you. Somebody said go full screen. Yo, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. Yo, hold on. Time out. Brett. Bring back my ankle. Brett.
Yo.
Brett, bring back my ankle. Hold on. I got to talk to the fucking chat.
Yep,
Hold on. Bring back my ankle, Brett.
I did.
Brett, hold on, Brett. Time out. These motherfuckers think I'm playing. Hold on, Brett.
You gotta change.
Brett.
You gotta take your Elgato off.
Brett. Nah, Brett.
You on?
Brett. Nah, Brett. Hold on. Let me talk to my. Hold on, Brett.
You gotta take Elgato.
I got you. All right, hold on. Let me pause this real quick, man. Nah. I gotta talk to some people in the chat real quick. Hold on, bro.
They waiting for you.
Hold on, bro.
Your angle's up.
Hold on, bro.
Your angle's up.
Hold on, bro.
Your
Time
angle's
out.
up.
Where is it? Black Magic?
Yup. Your angle's up.
Yo, chat. Yo, chat. What are y'all doing? Yo, one person could end this whole stream, bro. Don't y'all dare tell me to put my sister on full screen. Yo, what's wrong with y'all? I know y'all be at home sometimes getting away with this shit. Not here, though. Not here. All right? Show some respect, bro. Don't make me stop my stream again like this. I love y'all. I fuck with y'all, but no, don't do this again. Don't.
Yo, hey, by the way,
Don't do
Big
this
Bird
again.
gonna come get y'all niggas.
Don't do this again. I'm gonna find you, bro.
Big Bird
Don't
gonna
fuck
come
around
get
with my
y'all.
family, bro. Real talk. I tried to tell y'all. I tried to give them the introduction age to where we were from. I'm wearing a Bronx shirt on purpose. You know what I'm saying? I had to let them know that we was some trench babies for a little bit.
W Bird.
We was some trench babies.
Hey, chat. W Bird.
But I appreciate y'all. I'm only fucking around with y'all, y'all. This is,
BYRD.
this is me
W
just being
Bird.
me, y'all. I love y'all so much, but don't ask me to go full screen on my
W
sister.
Bird. He's hating, bro. Talking about, I was going for 30 minutes. Yeah.
Y'all are so funny, bro. I fuck with y'all.
5 hours. You said 3 hours. I don't know.
She really swagged out though. She really be having the fits.
5 hours straight.
My sister really be having the fits.
Watch it.
W Bird. Yo, Ray 028, you in the Bronx right now, bro? What part, man? What part, bro?
I gave up. You harder than me.
Yeah, where's everybody from, bro? Where y'all at? I'm gonna give a shout out to all y'all, man. All y'all places where y'all from. Mount Haven, boys in Harlem, Kingsbridge, Gun Hill, Argentina, Jersey, Canada, Alaska, Manhattan, Minnesota, UK, Dubai, Brazil, Bed-Stuy, Germany, Czech Republic, Italy, Newark, Louisiana, Detroit, Lafayette, South Africa, Crotona Ave, Rochester Bay, Somalia, Fort Worth, Cleveland, St. Louis, Memphis, woo, Dallas, Palestine, yeah. Saudi Arabia, where y'all at? Norway, Boston, Puerto Rico, Philly, Toronto. Damn, okay, hey, time out. Hey, yo, chat. Hey, yo, chat. Y'all really international with me. Y'all know I'm an Aussie, man, living in America, trying to get a dollar or two and bring it back home. But I want to let you know, man, yo, we really international in here like this? Yo, that's crazy, bro. Houston. Boys say you from Mars. Pluto. Bro. Yo, all right, see, then when people start trolling, I'm done. Yo, what up? You just popped in? Yo, W Bird in the chat, y'all. W Devon in the chat, y'all. Hold on. Say what's up, man.
What's good, chat? How y'all, man? What y'all doing in here? I'm reading everything too. Oh yeah, Brooklyn, I see that. Say what was good. Love, love, love. Yeah.
W Bird in the chat, y'all.
Yeah.
Let me spell it for them because they
It's we're gonna put the
yeah.
Bird.
It's Bird. Look at it. It's BYRD.
Love.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they see everything.
Yes, sir.
Everybody.
W's in the chat, y'all. I'm watching this Moon versus Desco game. Moon, I think Moon won this. Yeah, this is a good game, man. Shout out to all y'all in the chat, man. Real talk. Twisty fingers for you and your family. I'm praying for y'all always. Want to make sure you guys are good. Man, thank you for the support. Thank you for tuning into the stream, y'all. I love y'all. Real talk. Thank you. Let me add you. I'll add you on here, bro. I can't. It's hard for me to add everybody, right? But I'm gonna do my best, bro. All right, bro.
That's all we need. One mission.
By the way, let's talk about this real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah. Tough. This is how I'm talking to myself like Moon talks to himself. Look. Listen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Check. What you mean fix it? Oh, I got you. I'll fix the screen for y'all, man. Oh, is this? All right. That's better? All right, bet. I wish I could hear Austin beat Ellis and Sellers. I wish I could hear them talking. That's what I enjoy about this too. Is to hear the commentary about this. Oh man, that's not a foul though. Where's Burnside, New York? Burnside? Yeah. Somebody sound like they trolling. They said shout out Burnside, New York. Yeah. Yo, Dustin 3 Gates, bro. How to get into meditation? You just gotta stay consistent, bro. And you gotta try to not control, but release all your thoughts, man. While letting them come, but you gotta learn how to release them, bro. All your thoughts are not real, bro. That's the thing about being human. A lot of people don't realize that you can't let your inner thoughts win all the time, bro. You gotta battle them shits. That's what happens when people get violent. All right, they be letting their thoughts win, bro. You can't be letting your thoughts win. All your thoughts don't make sense. The fuck? I'd be damned if I thought all my thoughts make sense, bro. Hell no, you better keep some of them thoughts to yourself. Learn some discernment with God. But meditation is about discernment, man, and making sure you put some space in for yourself, bro. Real talk. This would be Bird right here, though. This would be. Yo, y'all chat. If y'all put together a 1v1 tournament on behalf of y'all, I'll help sponsor that shit. If y'all really do a 1v1 challenge in the chat and y'all really come up with that, bro, respect. Respect, man. Respect. Big respect. Big ups. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me see. Oh, tough. Bro, do you see how long this is taking? You see how long this is taking, though? This is like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people don't realize how much it takes to do all this, bro. It takes a lot. To play one-on-one, L ads, bro. L ads.
Everywhere you go.
L ads, bro.
With
All that
Chase
time.
Sapphire Reserve. Make more of what's yours.
Chat, if y'all really do, if y'all really create a 1v1 joint, yo, y'all goated. Y'all are goated. 1v1 tourney in the chat, I'll help sponsor it too. That's what I'm saying. I'll help sponsor that. Oh my gosh. This is a big shot. Right here, look. Look at that shit. I love that. I love that energy right here too, by the way. Right here. When he makes that, look, this is what you need in 1v1 too. Right here. You need this type of support. Look at this. You need this type of support. You need this type of support. You need this type of support right here in 1v1. Y'all need this. Like, if you're going to go against me, you need your friends there. You need this. You need them. You need this. Because, like, y'all need this. Y'all need the hype. One-on-one, you need the hype. That's what makes this great. Look, people took the time out of their day. That's why I'm trying to say we got to protect our culture. People took the time out of their day to sit there and watch this. It's $5,000 on the line. That's a lot of money for anybody in the world. I don't care how rich they are. You get $5,000 for doing something you love to do. You're a rich person. All right. That doesn't mean that it's gonna last for a lifetime and shit like that. But I'm saying $5,000 and you earn that playing basketball. You put a ball in the hoop. That's a lot of money. All right. That's one. Number two, we have. Look, the crowd is here. It may not be packed, but this intimate crowd. They may be there to support their family and stuff like that, but they want to see this. I want to see this. And look, all I'm looking at too, by the way, I wish Moon was in the chat so he could explain this. Hey, baby. You okay? Come on in. You want to say hi? Okay. Say what's up.
Hi.
Say what's up, chat.
Yep, not saying that.
You not saying that?
No,
All right.
I'm not saying that.
Say W's in the chat.
What?
Say W's in the chat.
Fine. W's in the chat. Oh my gosh.
What? My bad. Okay. I'm watching this game right here. I'll probably end the stream in the next like 30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Love you.
Oh, and I'm coming with you.
You are?
Yeah. But sadly, I have to
All right. You coming with me later?
sadly, I
Are we? What kind of fit we throwing on?
have to take it out. I don't want to take it out.
Wait, Marlene told you to take a nap?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a late night. That's why.
I know.
All right. By the way, I'm explaining to the chat that you didn't hear my long tangent. You were upstairs eating.
No, I heard you.
Oh, you heard me?
About the culture and not letting people in.
Yes. What did you think about that?
It was pure cinema, so I'll let you have it.
Okay. Because I know you have your sentiments to say to that too.
No.
Because you know what I was saying. I was saying it has nothing to do with people not playing basketball.
Yeah,
It has everything to do with people hijacking the craft of basketball and utilizing it to get paid and then shitting on the players. That's all it's coming from.
So in journalism school, by the way, I'm a journalist for those you guys don't know. I went to school for it. First
Oh,
thing
let me
they
get you. Let me get you. Hold on. I don't think. Oh
yeah, hold on.
Oh, you got to change yours.
Yeah, so I went to journalism school. I am a journalist, worked in a newspaper for many years. First thing they teach you is you're not supposed to be part of the story, right? We're supposed to report on the story. We're not supposed to be the story. In sports, it's a little bit different. You can, there's a lot more.
Hey, your blood called you Stephen A. Smith Jr. Yo, chill, chat.
Chill, chat.
Yo, chill, chat.
But yeah, we're not supposed to be part of the story. And I think nowadays with these personalities, especially if somebody making that much money,
Hey, baby.
you become part of the story.
You're in the camera.
So.
If you want to come up, come here.
Chat's looking for you. They looking
Yo,
for
W
you.
Marlene in the chat. Tell her to pop out. Huh?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
In 30 minutes. Okay. Oh, you done? You miss me? You miss me? I love you. You miss me?
Yeah, they can see
Yeah, you be on the stream. Yo, W wife Marlene in the chat, y'all. W wife.
They already on it. They're already on it.
Real talk, yo. They want you to pop out, babe. Okay.
But yeah, I think
You know what? No. You know what, Brett? Brett, bring me back to my angle. Bring me back to my angle, Brett. You know what? You know what, Brett? Bring me back to my fucking angle. Hold on.
You know what? You know why she didn't come in? You know why she didn't come in? Because it's fucking weirdos in the chat sometimes. If she would have came in and y'all was like, yo, full screen, Kai, full screen. Y'all's been on that weird shit, bro. We not going for that, chat. We not going for that. I'm letting y'all know that right now, bro. If I invite some of my beautiful queens in here, bro, y'all can't be on that weirdo shit because I will end the stream. And I'm so glad. Now at this point, I'm grateful she didn't come in. I'm grateful she didn't come in because it would have been somebody in here screenshotting the shit. And I don't need that. I don't need to see people in my chat or in my social media giving me screenshots of my wife from screen. That's not it, bro. So whenever I have my family on here, bro, be nice, all right? I love y'all who are nice. I love you guys who are passionate. I'm just talking about that one comment, 2 comments that people can't hold back. Don't let your thoughts win. Don't let your gooner thoughts win, dog. Don't let your addictions win, dog.
Intrusive thoughts win.
All right? A lot of people be, pause my next day, and they, you know what I'm saying? They be having that lotion and shit near their bed. You can't let that go.
Let it go, y'all. Let it go. El Gooners, yeah, El Gooners. There you
Yo,
go.
all right, man. Let me shrink this, man.
They calling it the crash out cam.
That's the crash out cam. All right, go to you. Go to you, man. Like Kai crashing out. It's like, nah, bro. I gotta let y'all know what it is, bro.
That's a fact.
I gotta let y'all know, bro.
That's a fact.
All right, let me watch the end of this, and then
Before we do that,
oh yeah, you're a journalist.
Since we I said what I had to say. Since we're almost done, you about to be 33, right?
You're 33. We're 11 days apart, by
Yes,
the
sir.
way.
Shout out March gang. W March in the chat.
W March babies in the chat. W March babies in the chat.
W90s babies as well. You about to be 33. What are some things that you're hoping this next year brings you, just in everything, life, family, spirituality? You know, what are some of the things you're hoping to get into as you turn into your double tray?
Double tray, man. First off, I almost lost my life a few times in my 20s. Just trying to live life to the edge. Me and you both
shout
know.
out March 12th. Yes, sir.
You know, I almost lost my life a few times just going on the edge and not being smart, not taking my life very serious. But I feel like this is the new birthing of just who I am to a degree. That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just a new birth. You know, it's a new age, but I feel like it's a new birth for me. Been on this earth for going on 33 years. I don't take that for granted. You know, some of my ancestors, some of my people that were in my family or friends didn't make it to see, let alone their 30s, or some of them didn't make it to their 20s or even their late teens. So I feel like I want to live and honor them while also celebrating myself a lot more. Obviously, I'm keeping God first and keeping my faith strong, but mentally, spiritually, physically, emotionally, I feel like I've been through a lot over the last few years. I'm ready to kind of shed some of those old emotions and move forward, man. I don't want to waste time trying to be around negative people either. I don't want to waste time trying to do things that waste my time, and then I want to be honest with where I want to go in life with the people that are going to help me get there. I don't want to hold back my ideas and suppress my creative expression ideas. I don't want to be afraid to stand out, I think I was so comfortable kind of being an observer over the past few years, kind of just letting things happen, doing these streams every once in a while, but I would love consistency to be part of my vocab too every day. I love my routines that I have in certain areas, but I would love to build that consistency to be more upfront with not only how I feel and what I want to do with people that I want to, build with, but also I want to be transparent with the younger generation about my mistakes. Yeah. I feel like it's time that they know about certain things that were untouchables in our 20s. That's why I said I almost lost my life a few times just being dumb. And I don't want the youngins to take on that same energy where you have to be angry at the world, or you have to blame the world for all of your decision makings or all the things that you've been through, because I think that's unfair to others.
Yeah.
So the last thing I would add to that is I don't want to be taken advantage of to the point where I lose myself again. I feel like I let people take advantage of me early on in my life, and I just didn't know what being taken advantage of really was. But I allowed so many things to happen in front of me that I would never allow to happen in front of me now. Yeah. So I want to stand on that and stand 10 toes down and make sure that I'm heard not just from Jersey, but all around the world, and this message can resonate. I don't want to give them the fluff anymore. I want to tell them about the honest truth about what took place, not only in my life, but what I've learned from it and how I've grown from them. Because even the way we ask each other questions and how we've talked to each other, I feel like that's improved. And also, as we get older, our families depend on us a lot more, so we don't talk about the internal things that's going on of being a man of the family, or being a man growing into a better man. Yeah. So I feel like a man, bro. Like, feel like a man, baby.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? What about you, though? How does it feel to be 33?
It feels good, man. I can't lie. It feels good. It feels good. We weren't supposed to make it past 25. Jokes on you. We still alive. You understand? So
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it feels great, man. I'm just blessed. Looking forward to it. See what this so far has been a good 11 days.
Mhm.
And I hope the rest of the year is great until we get into 34.
Yes, sir, man. All right, let me watch the end of this video, and then we can start.
Yes, sir. By the way, if you know what this is, intuitive truth, the real ones know.
Intuitive truth is still out there.
That's if you know, you know for real. If you know, you know. Put it in the chat. If you know what intuitive truth is, put it in the chat. Oh, they said don't forget the booklet. I'll remember him. I'll remind him before we get off.
Fogo is fire.
I'm sorry, I gotta watch this.
This is not sponsored by Austin. We are not sponsored by Austin. Chat, I was just about to say that. Hey, chat, tell Kai.
What you say?
Stop being cheap and get YouTube Premium. Tell him to put in your next contract.
Oh.
That's a foul then.
We already talked about the Austin Rivers House.
Okay. Yeah, this was a good game between Moon and Nesco. I would love to see them again. But again, I wish I could hear what A. Millie and B. Ellis and Marcellus are saying. And bro, Z-Core 3, hey man, how often you think of streaming? I'm about to be off in the next like 30 minutes. I said I was gonna go, until about 7 p.m. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I think about streaming. Like, I want to stream more often, but even right now. Yeah. Wow. That was a good one. Okay. Hey, Spice. Is Spice out there?
Yeah, you want me to get him?
Let me see. Ask him if he wants to play that song.
Oh, all right.
Or ask him if he can. I'm trying to hear some unreleased. Yo, let me know if y'all trying to hear some unreleased, bro. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. All right. Before we get into the music, you guys, we only got about 30 minutes left, so probably even less than that. Now at this point, let me go into my bigger screen. All right, let me give you guys the... All right, here you go. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure this shit's on. All right. All right, before I get off, I did want to have like a close to, this stream. Give me a second. I'm over here watching this music. What? Okay. All right. Before I get off stream, I did want to give you guys certain look into my books that I have over here. I have a few of them. You know what I mean? Look at this stack right here if you guys want to get a look of it. I don't know if you can see it, but here's like a viewpoint of it. All right. Take a look. So the first one is the wisdom of the ancestors. You know, it's I can read the back of it, but it was like, in these troubled times, wisdom often seems in short supply, but as this magnificent volume reminds us, African Americans have been blessed with a precious legacy of wisdom gained through long, hard years of struggle by those who have gone before. Wisdom is the most hallowed gift born of experience and endurance. The life-affirming guidance and the wisdom of the elders has been gleaned from this bountiful harvest and includes some of the most electrifying and deeply moving writings and speeches ever produced. Here are the unedited works of such luminaries as Sojourner Truth, W.E. Du Bois, Martin Luther King Jr., Elijah Muhammad, Lorraine Hansberry, Thurgood Marshall, Sora Neale Hurston, Adam Clay Powell Jr., Mary McLeod Bethune, Marcus Garvey, Barbara Jordan, Paul Robeson, Gene Toomer, and many others. The elders' empowering messages and Robert Fleming's interpretations offer us mother wit, cultural truth, and spiritual sustenance. These words challenge and inspire us to build on the best of our past to ensure our future. Right here is Duties of the Heart. I actually got this from a rabbi, one of my Rabbi Safran in LA. It's from Eula High School in Los Angeles. He's given me books before, that come from the Jewish faith, and then also our, universal messaging as well. So it's one of these as well. I can read the back as well. It's from the Torah Classics Library. We have always been known as the people of the book, living by the book ever since we received it, studying the Torah in an unbroken flow of generations since time immemorial. Our people has become heir to an unparalleled wealth of learning and a repository of knowledge for creative religious education and life by faith. So again, this just goes back to religious acceptance and intolerance, and knowing that all of these things are tied into each other, right? You got to learn from other cultures to really understand the people and what makes them move. So Duties of the Heart right here. Book. Here's another book. It's called Breaking the Chains of Psychological Slavery. This is a good book as well. In this long-awaited, important, and highly readable book, Dr. Naeem Akbar addresses these questions. Are African Americans still slaves? Why can't Black folks get it together? What is the psychological consequence of Blacks and whites of picturing God as a Caucasian? Learn how to break the chains of your mental slavery with this new book by one of the world's outstanding experts on the African American mind. We have The Black Bourgeoisie right here. The book that brought the shock of self-revelation to middle-class Blacks in America. It's a good book. Let's see. Powernomics right here by Dr. Claude Anderson. This is a good book to start with as well when you're getting introduced into what's happening out here, socially, racially, and how some of our ancestors and predecessors have been talking about this beforehand. Again, these are not hate books. These don't have hateful language in it where it's like, oh my gosh, they're saying some crazy stuff. It's literally about universal knowledge, you guys. Knowledge is power, right? And if you could download that information from the book and turn it into wisdom and apply it to your life, all that stuff is good. You feel me? And you know how crazy it is when we talk about these issues socially, people just jump into, well, you hate this person, you hate that person. Again, books are a pathway, right? Reading is a superpower. A lot of people that have ignorance still going on internally, I'll be honest with you, don't read enough, bro. And that's for me too. Like, I still have ignorance that's in my heart at times, like towards certain things and certain subjects. I'm not perfect, but I will acknowledge the fact that you have to have an openness to others and learning who they are in order to have a better grasp. What?
Right here.
Okay. Let me know when to unmute your mic.
Young
Let
Reed,
me see.
Southwest representative. I'm stepping up to this team with
This
y'all.
is Fanny Kimball's journey or journal of a residence on a Georgia plantation. I haven't opened this book yet. Okay, by the way, Mr. Cactus Jack 69, please save vids, Kyrie, so people can click. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. Black Skin, White Mask by Franz Fanon. You know what I mean? This right here, it's a tough read because you know, it's taking place in France, but this is translated for us to understand. And you know, I'll give you the background. Few modern voices have had as profound an impact on Black identity and official race studies as Franz Fanon's and Black Skin, White Mask represent some of his most important work. Fanon's masterwork is now available in a new translation that updates his language for a new generation of readers. A major influence on international civil rights, anti-colonial, and Black consciousness movements, Black Skin, White Mask is an unsurpassed study of the Black psyche in a white world. Hailed for its scientific analysis and poetic grace when it was first published in 1952, the book remains a vital force today from one of the most important thinkers on revolutionary struggle, colonialism, and racial difference in human history. All right. Again, these books are meant for all of us to create a pathway, but specifically for people that come from the diaspora of or come from the African American or indigenous diaspora, right? We're not taught a lot of this in school. A lot of this truth is not shared with us. A lot of these books are erased from you know, the public educational system, sometimes a lot of times in the private educational system as well. So I struggle with my identity growing up. And again, I told you guys way back in the beginning of the in the stream, like I went to private school. It was 25 grand a year to go there. It was mostly you know, white European people there that were going there. They had a lot of access to wealth. Of course, we're not going to learn about Franz Fanon there, or of course, we're not going to learn about what my ancestors did, right? That's just the way the school system is set up. I'm not mad at it. I'm not here to complain about it, but I am here to make a change through my platform with it, because I think a lot of these books, not just these books that I have, but a lot of these books need to be showcased in a way where you can learn and unlearn and relearn some great habits. You feel me? That's all. Let me see. Less Than Human. This is the other book. Why We Demean, Enslave, and Exterminate Others by David Livingstone Smith. Right here. This is a good book that I started at the beginning of the year. It helped me understand what genocide is, what apartheid is, and ultimately why different cultures have been through some of the most trauma in this sense. I still have a long way to go, but I'm excited to keep reading this because there are so many stereotypes, and there are more false stories about melanated people, darker pigmented people. There's so many false stories about our community and who we are and why we deserved to be treated a certain type of way, and why people could say certain things about our culture. I'm also here to change in that, bro. I'm not standing for none of that bullshit, bro. You know what I mean? You don't have to be ignorant towards me or just because you hate yourself. That has nothing to do with me. I'm here as a miracle worker, bro. Like, I'm not here to get in your way. But if you're violent towards my people, physically, verbally, emotionally, I'm gonna say something. I ain't no bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to just sit here and let somebody just disrespect people I love just because they don't like their skin color or they don't like the way their religion treats their days, or you know what I mean? You just doing weirdo, goofy shit because now you're just ignorant to the fact that someone's different. Like, growing up in this society, and just because you have this skin tone, you have different rules that you got to abide by, or you can't be proud of your history because you're this skin tone. Like, people really got killed because they were a different skin tone, bro. You know how stupid that is? You know how ignorant you got to be to put somebody in a tree and hang them because they're black? It's probably the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro, to be honest with you. Like, and I say this from not an ignorant standpoint, by the way. So shout out to the educators. I'm not diminishing, you know, what you put out there and what I've learned. I'm saying that it's one of the dumbest things ever. It really is. It really is, bro. You really don't like somebody because they're a different color, they're a different religion, bro. That's the dumbest shit ever for me. I don't get along with people like that, bro. And I don't have time to listen to people like that. Literally, you're trying to downplay the fact of racism and then say, pick up your bootstraps and work harder when there's a whole system designed to oppress people that have darker skin tones, or because they're Muslim, or because they're Jewish, or because they're Christian, you don't like them? It's the dumbest shit I ever heard. You know what I'm saying? And that's how people were like trying to characterize me too. Like, and I was looking at them like, this is dumb. Like, you really think I don't like somebody because they're different? Yo, bring me to my camera. I'm about to crash out. I'm ready 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 to crash out. Put me on my cam. I'm ready to crash out.
You already on it.
Put me on cam, bro. I'm ready to crash out. Look, you guys. All right. I want to apologize to all those over the last few years that were unsure about what direction I was going into in my life. I really do. I have to take my accountability for it, right? Because I was confused too. But let me tell you what happened, okay? I started picking up a lot more books. And the first probably 6 months of picking up books on history of people, like what's been going on racially, what's been going on class-wise, what's been going on religiously, war-wise, right? It took me a while to learn that I had rage in my heart from finding out that whether it be a white person enslaving a black person, or whether it be somebody saying, well, Africans had slaves too. Well, Africans enslaved people too. Okay, right? Let's bypass all that stuff. Let's get down to the real root of this shit. Why has this shit continued? That's my question. Why has this shit continued? I don't have a victim mentality towards this stuff. I just had rage in my heart. I didn't know what to do with it. When you find out the descendants, the descendants are running our world, the descendants of slave masters or slave makers are running the world, and then you have people that are buying politicians for say so, or you know what I mean? A lot of our politicians are bought. Sorry, it's just the truth. You know what I mean? I live in the entertainment industry too. Some people would say I'm bought. But when you go home and you decide who you want to be outside of your work, that's who you really are. So you can judge me when you see me at a basketball court. You can say all these nasty things. People have said nasty things to me before. I've heard people say different things to people before, but you don't even fucking know who I am. That's what I'm saying. This is my crash out cam because I got to give y'all this one-on-one POV before I get out of here. But the racism and all that stuff, and I'm sure like I've gotten shadow banned plenty of times on my social platforms for talking about certain issues. I don't care either. But I'm saying I stand up for humanity being a coexisting community where race, culture, and class or religion is not always at the forefront of everything you do. I'm not saying you don't put God first. I'm not saying you don't put your faith first. I'm saying that you would allow those things to not show you the truth of how you're supposed to treat others. If you put God first and your faith is strong, what the fuck in your faith tells you to hate other people? I haven't read that in the Quran, to hate other people. I haven't read that in the Bible. I haven't read that in the Talmud. I haven't read that in different holy books, to just go out and hate people. I've never seen that. In African spirituality systems as well. You know what I mean? These secret societies that exist out here too. I haven't I can't speak for every secret society. Don't get me wrong. I'm not even gonna get into that deeper. Another stream. But I'm saying I don't just wake up and just be like, all right, I'm gonna hate somebody. But that happens every day. So what I'm really getting at, right, before I get off this crash out cam, is read books for peace of mind and also to know the world and its history. History is repeating itself as we sit here and talk. Y'all know what's going on around the world. And if you don't, get informed. Reading is a superpower, young people. Get informed. Don't just go into the media, either CNN and the Fox Sports and all that, or the Foxes and all our normal channels that give us a bunch of suppressed voices that are probably going for Democratic or Republican. And again, I'm gonna be seen as this athlete, this jock athlete that's talking on political issues, but I know what's going on. Not fully behind the scenes because I don't want to know what's going on fully behind the scenes. 'Cause honestly, I don't know if I could. If I had rage from reading books about my history, I don't know what I would do. No, I'm joking. I know what I would do. I would go in there with poise and class and be able to learn. But I know a lot of people feel the same way as me. You just don't know how you would react to the certain truths that you're looking for. So when you read and you're able to find your own footing and find your own voice out here, keep hold of that. Don't let anybody beat you down. They tried to beat me down. Use my life as an example. All right. I'm a public figure in a space for sure, but please don't be afraid to say how you feel. All right. Crash out came back on you, Brett. All right, you guys. All right, bet. Okay, so we have Less Than Human. We have The Message. You guys have heard about that. Been a man. I can't wait to start this, but yeah. And then the last one is Inhuman Bondage. We gotta learn all this. You guys gotta learn all this. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this book was given. Oh, I said that was the last one, but this book was given to me too. You see it? The Authentic Creed. Great books, man. W books, y'all. W back. W books. W books. W books, y'all. W books. All right, let me see. Brett, do you have anything to add?
No, appreciate everybody. We're gonna have a good night tonight. Kai, happy birthday. I'm proud of you. Love you. You are epitome of getting back up. Times they're not that.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate everybody else. W March baby, W90s baby.
W March babies.
W33 gang, you already know. W92, you know what I'm saying?
We bumping now, y'all. W's in the chat, y'all. W's in the chat. We only got a couple minutes left, so I'm about to rock with y'all a little bit. Right? This is Kai Station playing right now. Let me put that shit. Hold on. Oh. Spoken. Are you joking? Oh, wait, hold on. Talk about God. Oh, I'm out. Y'all thought I forgot? Hey. Yeah, hold up. In the past. Yeah. You can pass me that sweetgrass right there. It's that sweetgrass, y'all.
You know it's funny. I saw him with a thermos.
Ella, here my Ella.
Embody it, yeah. Let your man speak. I never put no colors on my
Timepiece.
I told you niggas cut me out the grind beef. And now you got me fucking up
Where my grind links?
Sell out running up your gums, man, I'll double back and then I go and double up my funds. And when you finish sucking all your mums, I'll do another $250,000 and get another number one. It's like, I'm getting bored of you boys. Flex on them looking like the old of my boys. Big Mac, I was making
all of the noise.
And the big fur jacket, that's the fault to your boy. They rate me, that's so blatant. When it's all the future, I'm that's so raven. Whenever they say my name, I take a payment.
Yeah.
Even when I make it rain, I make a statement. Let the rain fall on my enemies. Fall on my enemies. Let the rain fall on my enemies. All of my enemies. Yeah, let the rain fall on my enemies. On all of my enemies. Lord, let the rain fall on my enemies. Let it fall on my enemies. Yo. Goose in the winter, keep my back warm. Told my little brother, keep my stack warm. Kill me with some rap corn. I'm a bigger hitter on a bigger platform. Now we do the jiggle walk. Reminisce about the spinners that my hitter bought. Salami with that Twitter talk. I can't even hear you through these brittle walks. Put my shades on.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to show y'all. Yo, hey Brett, can you take out the green screen for him? Did we bring it in? Oh, it's probably out there.
Never be on my knees, I'm too blessed. Cause anytime I make it rain or reimburse, then I let the rain fall on my enemies. Fall on my enemies. Let the rain fall on my enemies. All of my enemies. Yeah, let the rain fall on my enemies. On all of my enemies. Lord, let the rain fall on my enemies. Let it fall on my enemies. Yo, fall on my enemies.
What up,
Fall on my enemies. Let the rain fall on my enemies. All of my enemies. Yeah, let the rain fall on my enemies.
Say what up, chat.
Lord, let the rain fall on my enemies. Let it fall on my enemies. Yo.
I can dance.
I just wanna praise you. I just wanna praise you.
You see me?
You broke the chains, now I can lift my head. I'm gonna praise you. I'm gonna praise you.
Yo, W Eli in the chat, y'all.
Enemies. Fall on my enemies.
Want a song request?
Let the rain fall on my enemies.
Yeah, what's the song request?
All of my enemies. Yeah, let the rain fall on my enemies. On all of my enemies. Lord, let the rain fall on my enemies. Let it fall on my enemies.
By who? Friday? Alright, goodbye.
Yeah.
Making requests on my stream. Fuck do you think he is?
Yeah. Back up on my. I'm dealing with you. Yeah. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. Done fucking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you.
Go ahead,
so
man.
I'm back. It seemed like I get so much and don't get nothing back. I really thought it was love, but you're so fucking whack. Always get caught up in love, but I am done with that. I can't get caught up in love, so now I'm, yeah. Flexing on my exes and my Model X. Pretty little skinny little bitty body Model X. Some of y'all ain't never had no real bitch.
Damn. My fault, y'all. I ain't mean to do that, y'all. My fault.
From my head down to my toes. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the move. Touchdown in my hometown, got nothing to lose. I am on my own now.
Happy belated to Janae as well, man. She's been an incredible spiritual sister in this whole entire revolution, y'all. Janae's been, you know, shout out Janae, y'all. Real talk. My sister is a huge admirer, a huge fan. Like, shout out to Janae, y'all. She really be putting that shit.
Done dealing with you, so I'm back. Yeah.
See you with your ex, I see you still about your old ways. Might just see
shout out to her as well, yeah.
You say that's a cold play. I be feeling triggered, I don't know how to let it go. really you ain't chillin'. I know I'm too emotional. Putting me through it. He's the only thing that's been getting me through it. He be coming through it, and I hope you cool with it. I just met your roommate, put him on my to-do list. Doing me, back up on some new shit, everything in between. I'm out here, I'm getting stupid. I'm done being exclusive, and you know the truth is that these niggas is useless. I'm back on my bullshit,
Back up on my thing. Yo, who is that? Is that your phone? Is that your phone by the mic? I don't know why it's doing that then.
Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with.
I know you proud of me. Look at all the shit I prevailed. The youngest of your seeds. Making sure the family eat well. I give them what they need. How about we always be well? I told Brody change his ways. I'm praying he don't see jail to live another day. I'm praying I don't see hell. Ain't no telling what I do.
By the way, I'm
gonna
start. I'm definitely gonna start uploading on YouTube
No,
too.
you ain't next to me, but I'm hoping you can see. I'm praying you can see. $1 million curses turn to $1 million dreams. $1 million on me, but girl, that ain't what it seems. I'm having nightmares. I'm having nightmares of my brother clutching on me. Can't see the snakes up in the grass, so what you showed me. You can't trust these niggas, ain't your friends, what you told me. Young men just stay about the streets and could get lonely. You can do whatever you wanna dream of, what you told me. I ain't understand your words back then, but that's the old me. Now look at me now. I'm walking on the stage, they waiting for me like 23,000.
Go ahead.
Too many voices in my head, just know I'm hearing you loud. I'm walking around, smile on my face, just know I'm hurting inside. Oh yeah, I'm hurting inside. So I buy diamonds on diamonds on diamonds galore. Chain after chain after chain, what's the word? But it seemed to be the only thing that make me happy. I lost my soul when I lost my daddy. I know you proud of me. Look at all the shit I prevailed, the youngest of your seeds. Making sure the family eat well, I give them what they need. How about we always be well? I told Brody change his ways. I'm praying he don't see jail to live another day. I'm praying I don't see hell. Ain't no telling what I do for my family, just know I mean well. No, you ain't next to me. No, you ain't next to me.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping you can see. I'm praying you can see.
$100 nightmares turn $1 million dreams. Run past the block when my dad got left on the scene. Look at your little boy now. We done turned to kings. Shit turned me a grown man, for I was 17. Had to go and play my own hand. I did this for Nashima and the whole fam. I got everything, but I just really wanna hold hands with my old man on wedding day while we slow dance. But ain't no love. Shot him in his heart, ain't no chance. So I can't sleep. Sonny,
bullet holes at the Pontiac. Swear to God, I traded all these riches to get Robbie back. Swear to God, I traded all these foreigns to get Terry back.
I'm hanging out with my daddy,
What's his life, and I'm aware of that.
You had told me how to fight, and we got shot. I thought about that shit every night.
Ain't got a Glock. I was hot, but I ain't stopped.
I just
bought your mama's spot.
And went in out. She was living PHA, now can't nobody
kick us out.
Scared
Get
to
a
show
show
it
back
to
your
your
grave,
grave,
'cause I might try to dig you out.
Like you know I did this shit for you. Never heard you say it back. Still be like I miss you too. And when I catch the nigga that did this to you, he getting sent to you. Skipping school, daddy did, fuck the principal. She think I'm missing screws, when really I'm just missing you. My homie dad gon' pick us up, I want you to get me too. I was kinda mad I ain't had one that used to hit me too. Nipsey Blue, Cullen in, I'm in the ghost, I think of you. Think of bro, I think of Snoop, I think about being make me ooh. Money rule the world, but you can't pay God with it. I spend it all just to get back mine.
I know you proud of me. Look at all the shit I prevailed, the youngest of your seeds. Making sure the family eat well, I give them what they need. How about we always be well? I told Brody change his ways. I'm praying he don't see jail to live another day. I'm praying I don't see hell. Ain't no telling what I do for my family, just know I mean well. No, you ain't next to me. No, you ain't next to me. But I'm hoping you can see. I'm praying you can see.
Oh, yeah, y'all. That's that shit right there, y'all. We got 2 more songs.
Yo, why you always gotta put the shit on 10? Word around town, they tryna stun on him. We don't need no friends, no way. Come through, slide with the sleepy eyes. Don't be dry, it ain't sleepy time. Way up, but I'm down the slide. Had to fix the clock, now we back on time. Check the wristwatch, yeah, we back on time. Now we never die, we just go going diamond. Wrist go, wow, wow. Bling, 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 blah, blah. Baby, it's a blimmer on the dial. Baby, how did this pipe down? Wavy. When I step, Stacy's. How to put your ass in a bunch. Brady, you know
It's that LA shit right there.
Yeah. Amazing.
Word on the street said, fuck you, pay me. 617 stealing G's.
Oh my God, hold on, time out, y'all, time out. W song, y'all, W song, bro. W. Huh? I'm a grown man and you repeating. I'm a grown ass man and you over here talking about do your dancey dance. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, don't make me crash out. Don't make me crash out, bro. Don't make me crash out. Yeah, I got you. I got 2 more songs. Y'all ready? W's in the chat, y'all. Twisty fingers in the chat. Y'all want to hear it too wavy because this is my birthday, y'all. This is my birthday solo return stream. I'm letting y'all know. Huh?
It's your birthday.
Yo, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Hold on, y'all. Time out. Oh.
Damn. Why you always gotta put the on 10? Word around town, they tryna stun on
Y'all asking me to do my dancey dance. I got a whole torn ACL.
Come through, slide with the sleepy eyes. Don't be dry, it ain't sleepy time. Way up, but I'm down the slide. Now had to fix the clock, now we back on time. Check the wristwatch, yeah, we back on time. Now we never die, we just going diamond. Wrist go,
oh wow, wow. Bling, 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 loud, loud, baby. And it's a blimmer on the dial, baby. I just went pipe down, baby.
When I step, Stacy's. How to put your ass in a bunch, Brady. You know how I get around here, don't move, man.
Baby, had to mix it up, half man, half amazing. Word on the street said, fuck you, pay me.
617 stealing G's.
Now the Macy's, Stone Town Mall had a whole on crazy. Showed out shows and Barcadero to HG.
We don't chase bitches, we chase dreams. Chase bank bitches, I'm feeding the whole team. Heard this dude out of town, heating up in the streets.
And the song's going cool, but brother, he ain't me. Hey, I'm too wavy.
2 minus 2, the likelihood of you playing me.
0 zit, turn it up. I'm too zany. Mark on the pavement. Hey, ooh, burn rubber on them. Evil, Knievel, I'm stunting on them.
God couldn't get stupider, I'm
going on them.
No, I had to heat it up
all summer on them. Yeah, had to let it, yeah. Had to breathe and sneeze going B2B.
P bless the beat, I had to sneeze
on them.
Get it jumping in his like
got some fleas on me, cheese on me.
I got feta
cheese on me.
Please on me, don't define me if
you got C's on me.
MVP got the whole team on me.
Skis on me.
When I'm on that slope, hope
you don't freeze on me.
Let's go, wow, wow. Bling, 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 loud, loud. Baby, yeah, it's a blimmer on the dial. Baby, how did this pipe down? I'm wavy. When I step, Stacy's. How to put your ass in a bunch, Brady. You know how I get around here, no move, maney. How to mix it up, half man, half
amazing. Ooh. Hey. Hold on. One more. Y'all ready? One more and I'm out.
Go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna go off the deep end.
Yeah. It's the last song, y'all. Turn up.
My body different. Shorty said she tryna kick it. I'm in the mouth, son, like a dentist. Cooking up, I'm in the kitchen. Big bro wildin' tryna catch a victim. I took a L, but now I'm back, gang winning.
I don't care.
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Don't even ask how I'm living. Niggas ain't real, they cap. Ride around with the C laid back. They told me to chill, I'm itching to clap. If I pull up, somebody get whacked. Boy, tie lace, niggas tripping. Red lights, we gon' skip it. Fucked up a new V, we was dipping. From the police, I was drilling, but fucking let's skate on, Run up a bag with my broke odds. Watch how I show off. Step in the room and she taking her clothes off. I ain't even say much,
I'm giving y'all thumbnail.
They like sleep you too much. No, I got a bag right. No, I live a fast life. Said she fell in love, met her last night. Said she want this shit for life. Girl, you must be dumb. No, you not the type. No, I'm not the type. I think I was lost.
All right, okay. Last one.
Came back, got my cash right. Say you want the source.
Last one, y'all. Last one.
But
last one, y'all. Promise.
Last one. Bro, keep a strap, son, like a
promise.
dyke.
Last one.
Yeah.
She keep sucking that dick like she wants something. Turn her on like she got a little hoe button.
I'm working on dying. Penny X.
She keep sucking that dick like she wants something. Turn her on like she got a little hoe button. Why she fucking me back like a whore or something? Hit my phone and they talking about a war or something. Hey Ray, bitch we finna get paid. Hey Ray, ran the whip like a slave. Hey Ray, we not worried about Jace. Hey Ray, we not worried about Jace on a big fat. Ain't no smoke, but right now you the other side. We not worried about Max, hit all this dry. It's a black boy pack, we gon' start a fight. How a nigga want smoke with the starting fight. I told Rage I'ma throw it in overdrive. Hey my nigga, your Rage, my Rage too. They hit shit that don't blow, I got played too. Seen these niggas get rich, I got paid too. Got on too many chain like a slave too. I don't care what they say, but I really do. If there be on your team, it's a W. Best believe what they say, that's all true. I can make the bitch jump like a kangaroo. I can make the bitch jump like Nike Pump.
No.
Go to war with 3B, now you looking dumb. I can make the bitch jump like a spring dude. When I let that bitch bump, it gon' string too. I can execute shit like a king do. If they wanted to win, why they bring you? I'ma let that bitch spray like some sheen do. How bitch with this tick, this thing too. I ain't move with one blick, I'ma bring two. Double down on some Rick, it's a lean too. Bitch, we finna get paid, hey got some shit for they brain, hey Ray. I got permanent stain, hey Ray. I'm in love with that game, hey Rage. Why RG fat, he gets laid. Finna twist up, they all like a braid. Buck, I ain't running no fade. Buck, he get shot down. Buck, that's a lot of rounds. Top up, what he a top clown. Top up, tighten up, get Lego box down. Buck, nigga get fucked up. Buck, then he touched up.
Hey, that's what they did. You know what they left that for, right? You know what they left that? They left that for. Look at that. Hey. Somebody was going on it. Hey. All right, man. That's the end of the stream. I love y'all, man. I gotta go and get to my birthday shindigs. It's 7:07. I'm already running late and shit like that. I love y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that tuned in. Shout out to everybody that called in too. I'm always praying for you guys' families. Always praying for your well-being. Always praying for you guys. That's an everyday thing. I know that nothing is perfect in this world. A lot of us are dealing with issues that's going on with family circumstances, whether it be friends, whether it be what's out going on politically, what's going on socially. Man, I just want to let you know I'm here for you. This is not an easy world to navigate in. There's a lot of effed up shit going on, but please keep a positive attitude. Please keep positive people around you. Please don't let these haters get to you ever. Please don't let anybody tell you can't accomplish your dreams. Please stop listening to people that don't know what the fuck they're saying. Please stop listening to people that don't know what they're doing in the space that they say that they're masters in their crafts and they're not. All right, please stop listening to the media for everything and going to them for answers. Please stop going to the people that randomly hit you up and try to give you the news as what's going on in their lives and shit like that, trying to fuck up your day. Bro, please just enjoy your life and please work as hard as you can to achieve the things you want, right? Not everything is going to be given to you. A lot of things you're going to have to earn out here, and that's hard. You're going to have to be a hard worker. I'm a hard worker. A lot of people in the world are hard workers that want the best of the best, not only for themselves, for their family, all right? So all you kids out there, everybody that's my age or a little bit older, I want to say shout out to y'all. Salute to your progress. Salute to all the martyrs that came before me, all the predecessors, all my ancestors that laid their lives on the line for me to be where I am today. This was a W stream. Yo, W's in the chat, twisty fingers in the chat. I love all y'all. I don't know the next time I'm going to be streaming. I don't even want to give a date. But after today, I think I'll start putting together something of a schedule, right, with my friends, my family, my business team. But thank you guys again. W's for the chat, yo. W's in the chat for y'all, man. Let me put W's in the chat for y'all. Hold on, let me type that real quick. W's in the chat for y'all.
Don't trust rappers, ho. Trust in Jesus.
W's in the chat for y'all. All right, I love y'all, man. Make sure y'all pin that comment, man. Let me by the way, I have my shoes coming out too. I'm about to put that in the chat. Hold on. Let me put that in the chat for y'all. Hold on.
Put that in the chat. Don't trust rappers, ho. Trust in Jesus.
Let me see. Here y'all go right here.
I know you know.
There you go. There y'all go. All right, here, man. There y'all go, man. Make sure y'all pick up some merch and some gear. You know what I'm saying? Let me get y'all the other joint. Right here. It's my brand right here as well, Herkai and I. Shout out to my Herkai and I team. I want to give a huge shout out to them real quick before I get off, man. I started a clothing brand a few years ago during COVID, during the pandemic, and I just want to give them a shout out, man. They do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. It really isn't about selling you guys product. It really started with community and making sure that people are heard, their voices are heard. And you guys have a place to land too, man. This is a platform that's cross-intersectional: basketball, fashion, media, social political issues, talking about things that are real for us and authentic for us, right? So you guys could purchase some gear from here. There'll be a percentage off on some of y'all purchases. And then this is the other site that you can go and get some of the gear. You can go on Kickscrew, and then you can go like on the front page right here. They have it, and then also you can go to my page, which has a lot of my shoes too. I don't know why they Kickscrew. I have ownership in the brand. I be talking to them all the time. I don't want them to have all this stuff out there, but some of my other stuff is involved in this too. So. But this is mainly what I'm gearing up for right here is you guys. This is one of those shoes. I am my own muse. One of the shoes you can pick up from kickscrew.com. All right. Trying to think about my other shoes as well before I forget. I wanted to show y'all. They're sold out, but we will be putting them back online right here. Let me just go down to the bottom. It's crazy. People don't know you got to go to the bottom of this shit. Right here. So I don't know if y'all know, but these shoes are smacking everybody's shoes. Smacking everybody's shoes. So yeah, bro, right here. So be on the lookout, y'all. All right. Let me put it in the chat for y'all so y'all got it. Huh? Yeah, onto.com. Let me put. All right. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I love y'all, man. I'll catch up with y'all soon. I don't know if I gotta go pray. I gotta go meditate. And then I gotta, I gotta break my fast. Shout out to all you guys that have been fasting with me on this whole entire stream. I pray that I got y'all through everything. I pray that we were entertaining. And if we weren't, we really don't care either. We enjoyed this. This is a love and passion for not only me, but my friends and my family to be involved. We don't take you guys' support for granted. All right. So I appreciate all the gifted as well here. W stream, y'all. All right. I love you guys. I'll talk to you soon. You already know. All right. Twisty.